So let me fix this so people can hear the speech. Yep, cool. Day of Tentacle. Control T. Yep. I haven't played Sam Max on stream. I played it many years ago, but I should. It's on my list. So one day I'll get to it. How far are we with this? Indy, all 3 characters are now mobile, and we've completely finished Maniac Mansion, the game within a game. So now it's just the rest of the game. And I've played this game a few times, but I'm going to try and play it as if I don't know all the solutions. So it's not going to be like a speed run. I'm going to, enjoy the game.
Nonsense. It makes me feel great. Smarter, more aggressive.
Uh-oh. Too late still.
I feel like I could.
Store Brent Salmon Mac. Oh, free noodles. No. We got Salmon Max at home.
Like I could.
Oh no.
Take on the world.
I'm sure this will be fine. Ding dong. Never gone to Maniac Mansion, one of the 3 Lucasarts adventure games I haven't beaten. What are the other 2? So the main Lucasarts game I haven't completed. Actually there's 2. One is Zack McCracken. I was just kind of put off by knowing there were softlocks, so I never got around to beating that one. And the other one is Escape from Monkey Island. I never enjoyed that one because I really liked Grim Fandango, and I thought I'd enjoy Escape as well, but I just didn't vibe with it. And I think that might have been the right decision because I saw a lot of other people play it on Twitch, and I don't know. I think I'll play it on stream eventually, but yeah, reluctantly. Loom is great, and it's fairly short. I'd recommend checking it out. Oh my god. Ugh.
Devil Hunter Wolf gifted a tier 1 sub to Game Dev Jeff.
Oh.
Devil Hunter Wolf gifted a tier 1 sub to Zachary_Hutton.
Devil Hunter Wolf, thank you for the gift subs to Game Dev Jeff and to Zachary Hutton. They both pop in occasionally, and Game Dev Jeff is I think he's still here. Escape wasn't LucasArts, was it? I think it is. It's still LucasArts when they were doing Grim Fandango. I think it was the Monkey Island games after Escape. They weren't LucasArts. It was like Telltale games and stuff like that. Zack McCracken is not good. I save that for last and regret ending the LucasArts franchise on that note. I've heard mixed things about it. I do want to try it though. I think watch a Let's Play of Zack. Was Escape the 3D one? I don't care. Oh yeah, no, it was the 3D one. And yeah, it's fair.
Look, Hoagie, it's a hamster. Just what I need for dissection lab tomorrow.
I think I need that for the band, Laverne. You know, like we could bite its head off or whatever.
Whatever. Careful. Hello.
Hands off that hamster.
Maybe.
Friend of yours, Bernard?
I was looking into some of the remakes and
Belongs
things.
to Weird Ed Edison.
But
And it looks like he's brought us a note.
I don't know if any of them are complete.
It's from my old friend, Green Tentacle.
Hey,
He
Zachary.
says that Purple Tentacle's mutated into an insane genius, and Dr. Fred's going to kill them both.
Oh, return is complete. All right. I'll let me open a tab.
I thought I was free of Dr. Fred and those crazy Edisons forever. But now I know that I must go back to the mansion.
And it's 3 hours on each. Okay, cool. I thought it was like an episode 1 situation. Oh.
Game Dev Jeff gifted a tier 1 sub to Indie19XX. Given
Game
5 subs in the channel.
Game Dev Jeff, thank you for the gift sub to Indie9XX. The first chapter is standalone release and very good. Ah, okay. I think that's what I thought it was. Yeah. So episode 1 situation. All right. I think. Oh, who did I see played that? I think Zizzy actually played it at some point. Somebody did. Somebody played it on Twitch. But yeah, okay. I've got a tab open to remind me to have a look. There's a sequel to Loom that somebody's been working on called Forge, and I think that's not quite complete either. And I read about somebody remaking Maniac Mansion. I think it's like Night of the Meteor, where they're using Day of the Tentacle graphics to remake the first game. Ah. The voices throw you off, but the humor and everything's super spot on. Ah, okay. I'll have to check it out. Because I haven't played that many, I've been playing a lot of DOS adventure games, but not a lot of indie, like kind of latter era indie adventure games, so I want to kind of correct that. Talking about maybe making me Mansion 3, since Monkey Island did so well. Has anyone said anything official, or is that just kind of rumors? Because I would love to play like an official sequel.
Okay, we'll spread out commando style. Laverne, you go secure the area behind those double doors. Hoagie, you take care of upstairs reconnaissance. I'll maintain Command HQ here, in the lobby.
What are we looking for?
We've got to find where Dr. Fred is holding the tentacles.
This better not take too long. I've got an anatomy final tomorrow.
And I've got a show to set up later tonight. If I'm late, I don't get to test the drums.
If I know Dr. Fred, he's got the tentacles tied up in his secret lab. Question is, where's his secret lab?
Okay, so Emicat, welcome in by the way. Let me give you a little shout out there. Forge is also an episode 1 situation, but incredible quality for a free fan game. I'll keep a tab open and to remind me to have a look, because I think that's another game MZ played at some point, but I don't know if she vibed with it. So maybe I'll try and play it with an open mind. It's one of the devs saying something like, "See you later when we go back to the mansion." Oh, interesting. I mean, yeah, like I would love like a Day of the Tentacle sequel, or like a kind of going back to like a Maniac Mansion sequel. Dasher, hello. Let's all take a moment to appreciate the truly awesome voice acting in this game. It is the voice acting in this is amazing. Yeah, welcome in, Dasher. Let me there we go. So Dasher has been making an adventure game engine, and is currently making like kind of a spiritual police quest sequel in that engine. So if you want to see the work in progress, check out that link. So okay, where are we? Okay, here we go. So essentially, Bernard has not done much yet. Hoagie has he's got some bits and pieces, and Laverne has just got a tentacle costume. And yeah, so Hoagie can't go back into the future yet, because he needs to create like a patented super battery. Bernard, he just has to hang out in the present, and Laverne needs to find a way to get back to the past, the present, but she can't access the lab that has the time machine because there's a guard that's in the way, and so we need to find a way to distract the guard. So there's going to be a whole thing to do with that. So let's go to Bernard. Bernard, we'll go to the front room, and we'll explore the house, because we haven't actually explored this as Bernard yet. And he's got a can opener, a textbook, and a dime. So we can go in here. And these are the time machines. Oh, that's right. Sorry, Bernard does have to do something. He's got to find a real diamond to go into the time machine. Can I look at...
No way.
Okay. Alright, Fine. Look at
It
time.
can't do anything without a new diamond. It can't do anything without a new diamond.
All right, Bernard.
It's empty.
Okay, cool. We can try and use the lever.
There, it's off. But it's too late now.
Sorry.
Warning, output from this device is highly toxic and may cause tyrannical delusions if ingested.
Huh. All right, won't do that. Hamster generator.
It looks like a generator driven by a treadmill. I think it's designed to run with something, more like a small rodent.
I think can we get the hamster to use this machine in the present? Rain Dog, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you and your lovely canine fam. Thank you very much. They are around. Eventually they'll pop in when they feel like it.
Hey, Dr. Fred.
What's up, Fred? I've got to do something, or you're gonna get really chafed hands doing that, Grace. How's the mad scientist biz? Well, I've got to go save the world. All right, here we
You're
go.
going to get really chafed hands doing that.
Sorry, coffee jitters.
Maybe you should switch to decaf.
There's a hint there.
No, then I'd fall asleep and the dreams would come.
Dreams.
We have to do something.
What do you suggest, college boy? No diamond for the central unit, no power for the chronojons. A mutant monster of my own creation, roaming the countryside, taking over the world. It's a dark day for mad science.
Okay, so why can't we just fix the time machine? What if we unpollute the river? How about catching Purple Tentacle? How about catching him? Yeah.
How about catching Purple Tentacle?
He's long gone, probably taking over the world as we speak.
Here we go. Rash of cow tipping baffles police. Triangular man spotted at scene.
Soon we'll all be speaking, well, English, I guess.
Can't we just
Why
fix
can't
it?
we just fix the time machine?
It needs a whole new diamond. Now where am I going to get the money?
Bake sale? How much could it possibly cost? I thought you were rich. I know. Let's put on a show in the old barn.
Hey, I know. Let's put on a show in the old barn.
Do you realize how much a diamond costs?
2 months of the groom's salary?
$2 million!
So, you've got money, don't you?
Well, I didn't get all the money I expected from that TV show about us. We had to rent out our mansion as a hotel just to make ends meet. If only I had signed that contract in time.
In time, you say?
What contract?
Well, after that incident when I was possessed by a meteor from outer space, somebody decided to make a show about us, but they didn't pay us anything. All we got was a cut of the video game.
Wow, that thing made millions.
Yes, I forgot to sign the royalty contract in time, though. I still have it in my safe upstairs.
Let's go get the contract out of the safe and sign it. I mean, that sounds like a thing we could
Let's
do.
go get the contract out of the safe and sign it.
I forgot the combination.
But that's so stupid, Doctor.
I know. It gives my enormous brain nightmares. Every night I dream about opening the safe, but I find something horrible inside and slam it shut. Over and over again, night after night.
Is that why you drink so much coffee?
I haven't slept in 2 years.
2 years, you say? In Maniac Mansion, he claims he hasn't slept for like 9 years or something. So he's not great with the sleep management,
We have to do something.
sleep hygiene.
Yes, we have to get a new diamond.
Okay.
What if we unpollute the river?
I could just shut off my sludge-o-matic machine, but it's too late.
You have a machine whose sole function is producing toxic waste?
You can't have a high-tech laboratory like this and not spew poisonous filth. All the other mad scientists would laugh.
Isn't there anything we can do?
Go diamond shopping.
All right. How's the mad
How's
scientist
the
biz?
mad scientist biz?
Not too lucrative lately. We're living mostly on the income from renting out our mansion. That and Edna's tips from her exotic dancing. Call me when you get a diamond.
Well, can we pick up his mug?
Get away from that.
Nope.
World's greatest mad scientist. He looks worried.
So I guess that's it. So let's go. So I think the first thing we can do is to try and swap out his coffee for decaf, and we'll see where that takes us. So we'll work our way to the kitchen. Ah, who's this guy?
I've never gotten over my childhood fear of Uzo. Hello, little computer. I respect you, even though you've only got 64K of memory.
Thanks, Bernard.
You looking at me? Are you looking at me? Then who are you looking at, huh? I asked you a question. Okay, clown, that does it.
Poof. Take that. Swinging door. Here we go. So, what's this? A fork? Don't know why we'd need a fork, but let's pick it up. And then we've got some coffee over here.
I think I could lubricate my car with this stuff.
Gross.
Brown water.
Okay. What else is around here? Got a microwave.
The Duke Memorial Brand Microwave.
Is that all? So what have we got in here? We've got a washer,
It looks pretty broken.
a broken washer. We've got a cabinet, a funnel. What else have we got? We've got a dryer and a coin slot. Now we haven't got any money yet, so we can't do anything with that. I guess we can look at it.
It's a coin-operated clothes dryer.
Cool. Don't know what's going on behind me. Okay, let's go swap out the coffee for decaf, because I think that'll, at least for Bernard's storyline, I think that'll go on to the next step. Because I think a lot of what Bernard has to do is, there's like for all the characters, there's like a main puzzle they've got to solve to get back to the right time, and then there's like finding items that other characters will need. Oh, that's not a sound effect. That's just it's kind of like a shout out command for Dasher. So let's give him some proper coffee. No. I want to use coffee with Bernard with mug.
Thanks. I needed a little pick-me-up. Now that's good coffee.
Can we keep doing this? Does this have a different thing if we keep doing it?
Thanks. I needed a little pick-me-up.
Now that's good coffee.
Now that's good coffee.
Alright, use decaf. Alright, what's going to happen?
Thanks. I needed a little pick-me-up. Must open safe. Must sign contract. Must provide for family.
What is he doing? Oh, that's a nice touch. This door was closed before, so now it's open.
What somnambulistic disquiet he suffers.
More decaf could kill him. And if we try and pick up contract,
He almost took my hand off with the door.
I can relate. Yeah. So he opens the safe. He gets very upset and then slams it shut.
I've heard it's not too good to disturb a sleepwalker.
Don't care. Wake him up.
I've heard it's not too good to disturb a sleepwalker.
Okay, what have we got? We've got a door. We've got Dr. Fred
What
asleep.
somnambulistic disquiet he suffers.
We've got a Swiss bank book, a phone, family photos.
Boy, the Edisons are a spectacularly ugly family.
Open desk drawer. What's in there? Ooh, Boo Boo Be Gone. We've got a Swiss.
I don't think I can
Whoops.
pick that up.
Swiss
I
bank.
don't think I can
Oi,
pick that up.
oi. Glass house has been out, yeah.
Even 911 won't handle this kind of emergency.
Alright. I went way too far down a fan-made Lucasarts rabbit hole and had to pull myself out. There's a few good ones for Sierra too. Taiwei, how's it going? Taiwei was just playing Fallout 4 today. And just having a chill Fallout 4 settlement build. Don't tell you that. Oh, sorry, Andy. If you're going to play one, I can recommend Space Quest Zero Replicated. It's made using the original AGI engine, and I was a tester on that one. And there's a few King's Quest ones that I haven't played yet. Thankfully, back to Sherlock tomorrow. Thanks to you. Oh yeah. Fingers crossed that you don't run into another bug. But I think I showed that you could at least walk in that room. So that'd be good. That'd be good to check out. Okay, so what have we got? We've got a calendar. Let's have a look.
Wow, it's from my favorite movie.
Oh, I wonder what movie it is.
I have 3 just like it at home.
Alright, fine. And we've got a camera.
I hope no one's watching. I look so goofy on video. I can't reach that from here.
Fair enough. So we've got a fork, we've got a funnel, we've got Boo Boo Be Gone, a Swiss bank book, can opener and a
I'd
dime.
rather not.
So what we could do is so Dr. Fred is trying to open the safe. He's going too fast for us to see what he's doing. So what we could do is figure out where that camera leads. And if we go up here and into this room, so now we've got all these cameras. We've got Nurse Edna. We've got some fancy posters, some very tasteful posters.
Ooh, baby, what a man.
You ain't kidding, precious.
It looks like a physics professor I knew in the 2nd grade. It's signed, Edna, thanks for giving me the fever. Creepy. Must be an Edison.
Can you actually pick any of these up? What message do you get?
Don't even think about it.
It's up here. Hello. Have a good stream. Thank you very much. I'll try to.
Don't even think about it.
Don't even think about it.
Looks like the hallway. It's Dr. Fred's office. I can see the safe.
Yes.
I can almost make out the combination. It's...
Get away from there.
darn.
Done. This doesn't look good up here. I'm sure he's going to be fine, but that gun doesn't look good.
Something strange is going on in there.
What's that? Let's have a talk to Edna.
Excuse me.
What is it? I'm rather... Say, aren't you Bernard Bernoulli?
No, my name is Threepwood. You must have me confused with some other Bernard Bernoulli.
No, my name is Threepwood.
Nice try, but I never forget a face.
Darn it.
You broke into our mansion a few years ago to save your little friend. What did you come for this time?
Trying to keep a tentacle from conquering the world? I'm a repairman. I've come to fix your VCR. It's a secret. I can't tell you. It's not really a secret. And this is the truth. But, I mean, we've come for her VCR, essentially, so let's try that.
I'm a repairman. I've come to fix your VCR.
There's nothing wrong with my VCR. You keep your paws off of it.
Nope.
How's Dr. Fred doing?
Well, he's still upset about the family financial situation, seeing that it's his fault and all, but he
Okay.
seems a lot better now that he stopped sleepwalking.
Oh hey, was my drilling too loud?
Mr. Wolflot, thank you for the resub. Your drilling was just fine. I couldn't really hear it, and no one complained too much. How do you wreck the family finances? What's wrong with sleepwalking? How did he manage to stop sleepwalking? Yeah.
How
let's
did
go.
he manage to stop sleepwalking?
He stopped sleeping. Fred drinks a lot of coffee. Me, I only drink decaf.
Oh, I can give you some decaf. I found a drilling solution. I'm excited. Oh, the drill press.
How did he wreck the family finances?
Well, we should have made millions on the computer game they made about us. But the resident genius locked the contract in the safe in his office and forgot the combination.
What's wrong with sleepwalking?
Ordinarily nothing. But when Fred sleepwalks, he remembers the combination to the safe. I'd find him in the office, opening it, screaming like a cat in the oven, and slamming it again. Something about what's in there really scares him. Unfortunately, I was never able to catch the combination since he works it so fast.
I see. I bought my partner a drill, and they were menaced with it in our old house. Looked like Swiss cheese. Oh no. Drill press actually worked poorly, but have another go. I found a Dremel attachment that polishes stuff properly. Oh, I'm looking forward to stepping on all the little metal shavings accidentally. They're banned from drilling holes in a new place without prior consultation. Ah, that sounds pretty wise, Mr. Wolflot. Sounds like our house. We have more blood on the walls, probably. True story. Yeah. Unfortunately, Max is fine. But he got Happy Tail, where he knocked the end of his tail, and he started whenever he sees us when we come home, he wags his tail really fast and happily. He knocks it on a wall, and he sprays blood. So there's like all this blood all over the wall that we have to clean. But his tail is healed, so we don't have to worry about him bleeding more. Yeah, he doesn't seem to mind. Like, he didn't seem to notice. Like, it probably wasn't comfortable, but he seemed to put up with it. But yeah, we had to put like a bandage on it for weeks, and some disinfectant to make sure it didn't fall off. Essentially, the solution is with little plastic scouring panels, so no more wire. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Maxie is a very happy boy.
I was just admiring your statue.
Thank you. It's been in the Edison family since colonial times. One of Fred's ancestors carved it.
That's quite an array of gadgetry you have there.
This is quite an array of gadgetry you have here.
Yes, it's the best surveillance system in the state.
Back again, thanks. Oh no, worries, Indy. There's yeah, like the indie fan games can be a bit hit and miss, but I think there's a few gems there. It's bad for microplastics getting into the environment, but I think we're already rooted on that anyway. It's yeah, but then is micro metal shavings any better. But yeah, I know what you mean. I've had a Plexus 7000 VCR. Are those xenophobe crystal matrix monitors? Xenophobe. Geez. Do you think I could play with these a bit? Let's go from the top.
Is that a Plexus 7000 VCR?
It sure is. It's got a dual tape speed motor with cobalt casing. Don't touch it.
Are those xenophobe crystal matrix monitors?
They sure are. They're so clear you can see the fleas on the bedroom wall. Don't touch.
Don't touch. I just think about industrial waste and remember I'm not really the big contributor. Yeah, I guess that's kind of true. I mean, it probably doesn't help, but yeah, like we're just a drop. We're just a small, tiny plastic drop in the ocean. It's probably all bad. It all adds up probably.
Do you think I could play with these a bit?
Absolutely not.
Oh, come
I'll
on.
let you get back to what you were doing.
Come back anytime, you big hunk.
BRB, heckling. Oh, fair enough. So what we can do to get rid of Edna is we can try and push her. Because she's on wheels. But unfortunately, she grabs onto the hand of the statue, so it took forever to figure out you could push Edna. I think I did it by accident. Frou-frou emerald stolen. Circular prints left behind. Because because she is on wheels, which makes sense. I sorted the statue bit out, but didn't link it up. Yeah, that's the thing. Because I had an opportunity to do the statue first in this playthrough, but I held off because I wanted to show why. Because I don't know, it kind of I mean, I get why sometimes the game will let you solve puzzles before you need to, because it feels a bit more organic, like it's not a linear solution, but it also means you miss out on some of the reasoning of why you had to do that to begin with. Almost everyone does the statue before knowing why. Yeah, I guess it depends on if you're concentrating on Hoagie or Bernard first, because I guess the hammers are so tempting, I guess. Yeah, that's true. And I guess if you do the statue first, then you're wondering, oh, what was that little cutscene where it changes in the present? Why do I need to do that? So I guess it's like another hint. Usually save Bernard's storyline last. Yeah, I've just been doing bits and pieces. So I made sure that Thank you, Lassus. I made sure at least Laverne can walk around, and then I'll just see how far I can get with Bernard. Because I've explored most of the place with Laverne and Hoagie, but not as Bernard yet. So I thought I'd just walk around a little bit and see what's around. So we can look at some stuff.
It leads down to the landing.
And we've got a peephole.
There doesn't seem to be anything dangerous in there.
Nice little detail, opening that up.
Neat!
Neat.
It's not exactly the Ritz.
What else have we got? And we've got a window. That's it.
I can see the roof and some Christmas lights. It's already open.
Can we open this one?
I can't. It's stuck.
I guess not.
A shaft is normally attached here to supply a rotary motive force which is transmitted up the pole.
Oh, of course. What's going to be installed on the Steam Deck? Nice, but I have yet to try it. I can't imagine the controls will work very well. Yeah. I've played. I think I played Blazing Dragons. I played that. I mean, it's supported in Scumbian, but I played it the PlayStation version, and that didn't support a mouse, so you had to kind of move the cursor with the joystick. Yeah, and any game that requires a parser, that's probably going to be even worse. Although you might have like an on-screen touch keyboard. It's possible to control anything on the desktop mode. Just had to cook up a mouse and a keyboard. Really not a fan of Linux. Oh no. Although I hear Valve is doing pretty well in regards to like making Linux usable. But I think you're mostly meant to just use the Steam overlay. What's going on over here?
Hey boy, you missed the party!
You and the clown were having a party?
No, last night! At the Novelty Goods Salesmen's Convention.
Oh my.
I tell you, we novelty goods salesmen know how to have a good time.
Actually, yeah, I'm assuming that the Steam Deck has touch support. So if that's the case, then I guess that would make almost all the games playable, wouldn't it? Okay, nice cigar. So where is everybody?
So where is everybody?
The really big bash was last night. I guess they're all sleeping it off. So, want a cigar?
Sure, lay one of those Havana babies on me. Sorry, my mum told me to never smoke.
Sure, lay one of those Havanan babies on me.
Thought I was gonna blow your head off there, didn't you? Well, you were right!
What a jerk. Punch Man.
You shouldn't smoke. It's a bad habit.
It's crap, son.
Thank you, Lassus.
That cracks me up every time.
What a joke. Confirmed, the Steam Deck has a touchscreen and can also set touchpads to act as a mouse, and whatever you want to change to mouse. There you go. It sounds like as long as Scumbian works within that environment, you're probably set for most adventure games. So if we talk to Benjamin Franklin, I mean the cigar salesman.
Hi there.
What can I do for you, kid?
Has anyone ever told you you look like Don Corleone?
That craps me up every
That's
darn
strange. My
time.
wife says I look like Charles Lawton.
Yo, Slimfat, how's it
So,
going?
want another cigar?
No.
Sorry, my mom told me never to smoke.
Hey, if I listened to my mom, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Where would you be?
Well, suit yourself, boy.
You good? Yeah, I'm doing pretty well too. We're I was playing Krusty's Funhouse before, which is kind of interesting. Let's have a look. So we've got a cigar lighter.
It looks almost
Make it
real.
crap, son.
There's craps on. It wasn't too bad.
Hands off, boy. That's a precision-made novelty device.
Yeah, Miss Krusty's. Sorry, Slimfat. I'll play it again next time though. Disgusting mounds of party garbage.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. We've got a vat of teeth.
Looks like they all escaped.
Huh.
Looks like they all escaped. Jumpy little sucker.
Jumpy little sucker. So we can try and grab it. But he just runs away. He just runs away. What do we do? What is this grating?
Air conditioning, I guess.
So we can open the grating. There we go. Come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come on. Alright, come back. Come back. Alright, now he's stuck in a grate. Now we can pick him up. Pick it up. Yes. So what have we got? We've got a gum with a dime stuck to it. Can we try and pick that up?
It's stuck to the floor.
Gross. We've got a fake bath.
How did that get up there?
We've got a flyer.
That one looks like it's from a local hardware store.
We've got a help wanted
Help
sign.
wanted. Lab assistant. Hardworking moronic drone needed to assist genius with experiments. High school diploma not required.
Yes. So let's pick up this stuff. So we've got help wanted and a flyer. And I guess we can also go outside now. Oh. So we've got dead cousin Ted.
He looks like a tall, mummified Dr. Fred. I guess not too many birds bathe in the evening.
So we've got a mummy here. I've got a mummy here. Let's go find the other mummy. Oh my. And here he is here. So I think we've only talked to him in this time. So
What's up?
what's up?
I had something for Red Edison. You wouldn't be him, would you?
Mate, I don't wanna.
I don't wanna.
Great hat, man. I know some dudes in a band who'd eat roaches for hats like that.
Gross.
They're called insensitive spittoon. They play funk, punk, folk, polka, house, grunge rock.
Tell me more.
They're heavily influenced by bands like Limpid Harmonica and Howling Moon Rocket Limbo. Well, nice talking to you, dude.
Nice talking to
What's
you, dude.
up?
Screw Brody, man, I don't go through people's underwear.
Poor Hoagie. Gogol Bordello. Hang on, who's that? I didn't mean to pin that. But I guess it's pinned now. Hang on. Oh, right, okay. From 1999. Oh, it's like a supergroup. I've never heard of them. Hey, how come I haven't heard of these guys? Start wearing purple for the poll. I'll see what I can do. They're a funk punk folk polka house grunge band. Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Later, dude.
And do you remember that conversation?
Hello, my silent gauze-wrapped friend. I've got to get power to my chronojohn.
I guess I could wait for a lightning storm. Oh, hang on. I'd go see Green Tentacles band if they ever toured. That'd be amazing. 10 hours of Green Tentacles music. Try to find some batteries. Maybe I could use the hamster generator in the basement.
I might be able to use the hamster generator in the basement.
Except that it's in the basement. And the John's in the yard. How am I going to get rid of the tentacle by the clock?
How am I going to get rid of the tentacle by the clock?
Start a Kickstarter. Let's do it. I could try to overpower him. Not going to work. He must have something better to do. Wonder what that could be.
He must have something better to do. Do you think it's strange me talking to a mummy?
I mean, you not being able to talk back and forth, it's not so different from talking to specimens at med school. It's not so different from talking to guys at med school. Are you in the US? US, we could do a change.org. I'm not, and Lassus may or may not be. I thought I didn't want to give away anyone's location, but yeah, Laverne, Laverne is pretty cool.
I mean, you not being able to talk back and so forth.
I kind of like that in a guy. You probably haven't even got any lungs. You can't talk, right?
You probably haven't even got any lungs. I really should go now.
Yeah, I wasn't sure last is if I should just tell everybody's location or not, but yeah. Laverne's voice actor in return kind of bothered me, but only because it's so far off and a super thick German accent. It's I guess they doxed me. Okay, fair enough. I guess they kind of had to work with what they had. And if all they had were like a whole bunch of German adventure game fans, that's what you're gonna get. And okay, so finally we'll get Bernard to talk to dead cousin Ted. He's got a name now.
Hey, Ted. Talkative as ever, eh, Ted?
Hey, Ted. I haven't seen you since I was here 5 years ago. I wish I had as little on my mind as you do.
Boy, I haven't seen you since I was here 5 years ago.
You haven't changed a whole lot. You know, I bet you'd really like my friend Hoagie.
You know, I bet you'd really like my friend Hoagie.
He's a roadie for a heavy metal band. You could hit him over the head with a bowling ball and it wouldn't faze him. He can pass out standing up and not drop anything. The two of you would have a lot in common.
The two of you have a lot in common. You haven't changed a whole lot. Boy, I wish I had as little on my mind as you do.
No offense intended, of course. I mean, my best friends are stranded in time. Purple Tentacle's probably taking over the planet by now.
I mean, my best friends are stranded in time. I've got to somehow get hold of a diamond.
I could make one. I could buy one. I could get someone else to buy me one. I wish I knew someone with a lot of money.
I wish I knew someone with a lot of money.
Who could that be?
Well, I'd best be on about saving the world.
So what have we got? We've got nothing here.
I guess not too many birds bathe in the evening.
Fair. We've got a mailbox. Nothing in the mailbox. Walked parking lot. What's happening down here? We've got man in ski mask. A filthy old car. We've got a windshield. Alright.
Someone wrote, "Wash me in the dust."
Rude.
Some people think that washing one's vehicle will make it rain.
Oh?
Uh-huh.
How about that?
Just a game giving you like a blatant hint for another puzzle.
Someone wrote, "Wash me in the dust." Some people
Okay.
Uh-huh.
How about that?
It's really dirty. He looks like he's in a hurry. I think it's locked.
Okay, let's talk to this guy. He must have locked himself out of his car.
Hi.
Don't sneak up on me like that.
Nice crowbar.
Nice crowbar.
Thanks. Don't even think about asking to use it. I need it.
Nice crowbar.
Yeah, I know.
Nice crowbar.
Yeah, I know.
What are you up to?
I locked my keys in the car.
I've done that. I always thought this guy sounded like Jack Nicholson. I was thinking that again as I was hearing his voice. So I don't think you're the only one.
I don't see your keys in the car.
Actually, I lost them somewhere.
If you're locked out, why break into the trunk?
I have a spare set of keys in there.
Makes sense.
Nice crowbar.
Yeah, I know.
See you later.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we can walk all the way over here. Look at pipes dumping crystal clear water.
What beautiful, clear water.
Look at
Keep
sign.
out. Area contaminated with industrial waste.
Jatsa. From which movie? I just assumed any movie with Jack Nicholson in it. Because I don't think he doesn't really change his voice that much from film to film. But also, welcome in. Generic Jack, yeah.
That looks inviting.
Take a sip.
There's no time for that now. I'd like to, but there's no time.
Tentacle rescues, returns emerald. Mayor congratulates purple hero. Aww. So this guy's trying to get into a car, but he's got a nice crowbar. And there's a dime stuck on the floor here. Some fake bath. And we've got an ice machine over here. Not much is going on there. We've got a door. So what have we got around here? Got a television.
This beautiful 4,000 carat diamond can be yours today for the
Wait a
special
minute.
rock bottom introductory price of $2 million. The number to call is 1-800-STAR Wars. Don't
Not
miss
a
this
real rave is
amazing
rated
once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Is somebody testing my stream elements? This is why you don't log into somebody else's computer and then forget to log out again. Zizzy says hello. Hello, Zizzy. Also, hello, Valiant Cheese and Board Game Heaven. Who could it possibly be? I can just imagine her going. But yeah, shout out to Zizzy.
Just some old leftover fairy dust I've been carrying around.
Adrift, hello, welcome in.
He's still making his pitch.
So that guy is selling a diamond. What else have we got around here? We've got this dude. Sleeping conventioneer.
Now there's a heavy sleeper.
Boy, there's not much to do out here when you're just a bodiless head.
Can't relate. I think, yeah, probably everyone knows, but MCZ plays a lot of bit more obscure DOS games, and it looks like she's had a bit of a break and she's gone back into it. So definitely give her a follow if watching DOS games is your sort of thing. So we've got a phone here. Can we use the phone?
Couch Potato Shopping Channel, Wanda speaking.
I want to buy a diamond.
That will be $2 million. Do you have a major credit
Let's see what's in the
card?
newspaper today.
I have a number.
Canada stalls on trade pact.
Ah, thanks, Corey. I did add a new sound command as well.
Hello, little computer. I respect you, even though you've only got 64K of memory. Numbered Swiss bank account.
What's the number, sir?
It's 846-427-35327.
I'm sorry, the Credotron shows that account to be empty.
Empty. Boo. Okay, so I guess we can't buy a diamond just yet. It was large back in the day. Definitely for the like 8-bit like Commodore 64s and stuff like that. But for IBM PCs, they started out with like 512k up to 640 until they had like a way of getting past that. But yeah, 64k. Well, that's like a whole DOS segment, I think. What have we got? We've got a Fickle Fingers coin slot.
Up too late? Try a Fickle Fingers fate.
Ugh.
Stick in a dime and you'll have a good time.
Ugh.
Now there's a heavy sleeper.
Oh, I see what you did there. Further back you go, the larger it seems. That's true. Go back even further than the 80s, and there'll be 64k would be a ludicrous amount.
My grandma gave me one like this for my birthday.
Oh.
I can't pick it up. That guy is lying on it.
Gross. Well, I suppose there's nothing else in this room to worry about, so I'll just walk out for now.
It's useless. No one will ever be interested in my design, so I'm ending my novelty inventing career right here in this tacky motel.
Uh-oh.
How appropriate.
Gross.
I can't even do this right.
Sorry, buddy. If you go to 1901, 1901, even 1 byte was a lot. Yeah. They're like, wow, a whole 8 bits. That's amazing. What is this? It's disappearing ink. That sounds amazing.
Neat.
Neat.
Help wanted. Lab assistant. Hard-working moronic drone needed to assist genius with experiments. High school diploma not required.
So one thing I didn't do was give this to Dr. Edison in the present. And I haven't saved my game. So what I want to try is I want to go back to an earlier save.
Hello,
and just
little computer. I respect you, even though you've only got 64k of memory.
Thank you, Drift. Let me just see if what happens when Bernard tries to give Doc Edison. No, it's not Edison, Dr. Fred Edison. Pick up help wanted sign. Oof. Okay, so give help wanted to Dr. Fred.
He doesn't want that.
Why not? It's right there. That's disappointing. I thought maybe there'd be like a present day explanation. The moon landing guidance computer had 4K RAM and 32K hard drive. I actually had a hard drive. That reminds me, I need to read a book. I got this book like ages ago. And it actually was interesting. Because it talks, I'll show you the book, hang on. But it's the Apollo Guidance Computer by Frank O'Brien. Architecture and Operation. It actually looks kind of interesting because it talks about the CPU and the instruction sets and stuff. Now it's a book reading ASMR stream. Oh, I don't know. Lasses, that will be not happening. But I could. Oh, actually, what I could do. Can I open textbook?
The Chicago Manual of Thermodynamic Flux Induction Circuit Design. Great stuff.
Chat's weird. I agree. It's a. If you're actually interested in like, do you want me to read page 77 of this book or page 77 from the Adventure Game book? I can do either one. Why not both? Adventure Game book, please. All right, okay, that's fair. But page 77 is talking about, looks like logical operators in the AGC unit. So you can see a whole bunch of tables there. But yeah, I've been meaning to get around to reading this, so I'll let you know how it goes. A microhard maintenance droid manual, neat, but I got lost in the troubleshooting section. Microhard, what is microhard? Oh, it's from. Oh wait, no. Bumpersville? Oh, right. It's Telltale. Right.
Rush Break 1 has raided.
Rush Bro, thank you for the raid. And welcome in. We're oh, you're playing Inscription. How you? No spoilers. I haven't played Inscription, but I played other games by the same developer, Pony Island and Hex, and yeah, I've always enjoyed those ones. But how are you finding Inscription so far? Dragjoy, ZZZ. Hello, welcome in as well. How's Maniac Mansion? So we've finished Maniac Mansion, and we're now playing the proper game now. So Day of Tentacle. Yeah, welcome in everybody. I'm Sonovan. I'm literally about to read from my adventure game book. The art of point and click adventure games, which is pretty much a book of just adventure game art. And it spans like from early graphical adventure games to like, I guess modern day ish. And we were asked to look at page 77. Ooh, Operation Stealth. That's not the one, but... Oh, cool. Okay. This actually kind of works. So it's part of a David Fox interview. So there's a whole bunch of art for Thimbleweed Park. And I'll try and read the some of the text. I'll read some of the pull quotes. Would we still be able to work together after 25 years? I only took about 5 to 10 minutes of brainstorming when everything just felt comfortable and electric as it used to be. What I remember most fondly about my time at Lucasarts was all the collaboration with the really creative people there. I really miss that. I wasn't sure if it could be recaptured. Oh, okay. So apparently the credits for Last Crusade, the graphic adventure, the order that the designers are in is actually random. So everybody gets a turn at being having top billing. So if you look here, the credits are actually random. So I guess depending on which time you're playing it, somebody else gets top billing. And these are the pictures from the game if it focuses. Different game. So yeah, that's page 77. Thank you for redeeming that. I'll put this over here. I'm kind of a little bit from Emmy's. Again, unfortunately that I missed Maniac Mansion. Oh, no worries. There is. I don't know how you feel about VODs, but the last the VOD from Wednesday should have all of Maniac Mansion there if you wanted to watch it. But usually there's so much content on Twitch, like I don't have enough time to also watch VODs as well. But yeah, if you wanted to, it's available. It's an option. Thimbleweed Park's got some nice art. Yes, I agree. I think the only weird bit is like it's got the smooth scrolling, which doesn't quite. It kind of looks a little bit weird with the pixel art, but you kind of get used to it as well. I don't have enough time to watch streams, let alone VODs. Yeah, that's my problem. I completely agree. Which is unfortunate because like I've met so many cool people on Twitch, and I don't have there's not enough hours in the day. Okay, so we found out that the help wanted sign, we can't give it to Dr. Fred. If only there was somebody else we could give it to. I guess we'll find somebody. I kind of love these games, and a little bit in the Linux credits for the remasters of some of these Double Fine games. Dragway, that's interesting. I wonder if there's anyone else in chat who's also worked on some of these Double Fine games. It'd be kind of weird if I had two people in chat that had worked on them. They were one of your testers. There you go. Zerg, how's it going? Good morning. Also, Valiant Cheese, I don't think on many of your projects, I don't think I gave you a shout out. So Valiant Cheese, as discussed, is a little bit of a games developer, and he's worked on some Double Fine productions and his own solo productions. And you can reach his channel there, and he streams some games development, and he streams also playing games as well. It's a bit of a mix. But yeah, I think if you follow those links, the link to his Twitch channel, unless I don't think I have maybe it might be Cheeseness. Let's have a look. Here we go. I should set up a proper thing, but yeah, you can find some of his work there on itch.io. Hello, Purple Tentacle. May I suggest letting the tentacle win? Well, I'll see if there's an option. Right now, we're just trying to get everyone back into their own time. Oh, geez, you're very welcome. Which tentacle? Green? I think maybe the purple one. The secret dark ending of Day of the Tentacle. Green seems okay, yeah. Hi, my name's Bernard. What's yours? Gee, you look depressed. Maybe it can help cheer you up. Oh, I want to try that option.
Hi, my name's Bernard. What's yours?
Wayne, isn't
Not
that
green.
depressing?
I'd buy a green tea and a sushi platter up. That's true. Well, maybe we can hear some of Green Tentacle's music in a bit.
Maybe I can help cheer you up.
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Why don't you try whistling a happy tune? Maybe some calisthenics would help. Let's discuss philosophy. Oh,
Let's
God.
discuss philosophy.
Okay, here's my philosophy. Life is completely pointless, especially mine.
Why do you say that? Nietzsche had some interesting ideas along those lines. Would you say that existence constitutes purpose?
Would you say that existence constitutes purpose?
Oh, who cares? Philosophers are all failures like me who couldn't make it in a real profession.
Grass green. I hate that colour.
I feel ashamed to admit they have a green tea with a guitar t-shirt. Oh, no, don't be ashamed of that. That's cool. But Green is a nerd. He's a music nerd, though. Yeah, you see Purple Tentacle all over the place.
Gee, you look depressed.
What clued you in, Brainiac?
So mean.
The stooped shoulders and long face?
I'm having a crisis here, a warehouse of anguish. I'm a novelty goods designer by trade. I've come up with some fabulous ideas. The exploding lollipop, itching powder gum, and reverse 3D glasses, to name a few. The problem is, no one likes my designs. I send them all over the world and no one responds. I just wish someone would say they liked one just once. Oh, woe is me.
Ah. So if the guy outside sounds like Jack Nicholson, this guy kind of sounds like Woody Allen, I think. Reminding me that Green, as a music nerd, almost makes me like him. Almost. Star Wars. And other movies. He's a bit of a nerd on a few things. That game is a masterpiece. This, do you mean this game that we're playing right now? It's pretty good. If only someone hadn't given Woody Allen a shot. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Oh. Maybe the less said about Woody Allen, the better. Okay, so I like your design ideas. What can you say your job was again? What did you say your job was again?
I like your design ideas.
Well, I didn't mean you.
You suck, Bernard.
Nice music they pipe in here, huh?
It's from the Elevated Classics series. It seems like this one tune has been on all day. I've never been so depressed in my life.
Oh.
Maybe I can help cheer you up.
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Why don't you try whistling a happy tune?
I invented a whistle that turned your lips.
Did you hear that? It looked like the guy voicing Bernard looked like he was stifling a laugh just then.
Green. Nobody liked it. Ugh.
Maybe some calisthenics would help.
Last time I tried calisthenics, I ruptured my spleen. Ugh.
Okay, maybe I can't cheer you up.
Don't worry about it. I'd only get depressed again.
Never mind.
Never mind. Oh, you love the way he says that line? I don't... because when I first played this, it was the floppy disk version. And I don't think when I played it later, I really explored all the bits and pieces with speech. So yeah, I'm definitely picking up on some things I've missed.
When you pull the trigger, a humorous flag is propelled out of the barrel on a stick and unfurls.
Oh.
I can't reach that from here.
Neat!
Look at the press man. Neat!
I can't see it very well from here.
Oh.
It's pretty small.
We can't go there, man. That's the forbidden Pentagon.
Take your drift.
I can't see it very well from here.
Mate, neat.
Mate, neat.
I can't see it very well from here.
There's a lot of lines in this game that maybe I should add as sound commands. And
neat.
Neat.
Pipes are the arteries of this mighty erection.
Thank you, Adrift. I think.
It doesn't seem to open.
Neat. Yeah, I think I need to add a neat command, I think. Okay. And we've got a candy machine. Haven't used the candy machine yet. Neat tours. Whose emote is that? T-Tours. Oh, it's just a global emote. Oh, okay. I wonder why that exists. Okay, we've got a candy machine. And that's... Yeah, there's no coin slot or anything in this one.
That buzzing fluorescent light makes the beef jerky look especially attractive.
Gross. Okay.
Except for those beef squigglies, I got everything I want out of there.
Alright, cool. Do you, Bernard? Vending machine meat. Delicious. Meat.
Green.
Bernard!
Dude.
What are you doing up here?
Well, I couldn't stop Purple, and he's gonna go out and conquer the world, and I'm afraid of what he'll do if he catches me, if Dr. Fred doesn't find me first.
He'll be fine.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Hey!
Hey!
What's up, Bernard?
Michelangelo, dude, what are you doing here? Cowabunga. Okay, so what do you suppose Purple's up to now? Want to help me save the world? Green fears me. I mean, you've got 2 extra arms. I'm not surprised. How's your new bang doing? And they never really explained how there were more purple tentacles. How more were made.
What do you suppose Purple's up to now?
Well, he wants to take over the world, so I figure he's up to something devious.
Can't keep up. Conducting cryogenic experiments on small animals? Designing a miniaturization ray? Ooh. Pushing old ladies down the stairs? Why not all 3?
Designing a miniaturization ray?
I wouldn't doubt it, but I was thinking more along the lines of politics.
Ah. Want to help me save the world?
Want to help me save the world?
I'm afraid to leave the room. In fact, I don't think I can even move from this spot. Purple scares the daylights out of me.
I mean, I guess that means I don't have to animate anymore. I do wonder where all the other tentacles of the word came from. Yeah, it's for some reason it's not explained in game. I got 2 plush tentacles made by a friend. That's pretty cool. I don't think I have any plush tentacles. Oh wait, I'm purple too. Hey!
How's your new band doing?
Green tea and the sushi platter? We're doing great! We've decided to really capitalize on our strongest quality as a band.
Tell me more. Intoxicating 3-part vocal harmony, provocative lyrical content, carefully crafted melody and distinctive counterpoint. Really? Which quality is that? Let's try provocative lyrical content.
Provocative lyrical content?
Volume, man, volume! We have a chance to win a Grimy Award as the loudest new band. We're pulling out all the stops.
Weren't you looking for a new guitarist a while back? Are you working on an album? Have you gotten any airplay? I mean, this is probably the important one.
Have you gotten any airplay?
No, we're a little too experimental for most radio stations.
Fair.
But we have a huge following in the club scene.
Catch you later, B-Man. Unless you're saying, actually saying goodbye, Lassus, in which case, catch you later. But I don't think you are. Weren't you looking for a new guitarist? All right.
Weren't you looking for a new guitarist a while back?
That's true. Valiant Cheese is the B-Man.
Yes, but we decided to go with a guy who plays power tools instead. We can generate a lot more sound that way.
Japan has a few documentaries about it. Documentaries? Yes. All the bees are stoned.
Are you working on an album?
Yeah, we're doing a CD called Rap on the Forehead. I've got a few tracks hooked up through the stereo if you want to hear them.
Well, I do want to hear them.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah.
Why the litter box? Have you got a cat?
Don't ask.
Laverne is also Sophia Hapgood on Indie. Oh, is she? Has she been in anything else since then? How does Green Tentacle play an instrument without hands? How does he use a litter box without hands? Such different voices. Well, I guess that's the talent that voice actors have. They can play, like you've got people like Jack Nicholson who just has the same voice, and then you've got people who can actually play around with their voice a little bit more. Do you need hands to use a litter box? Maybe to wipe. I don't know how a tentacle. You only need hands to clean it. That's even worse, Cheers. Does that mean this isn't clean? All the voices on this game were in other LucasArts and Zero games. That makes sense. I wonder how much overlap there is between LucasArts and Sierra voice actors. Cats don't have hands. That's a good point, actually. Never met anyone who used a litter box and wipes. I think that's a landlord job. Yeah. Chat's gone weird again.
How does a tentacle sit in a beanbag chair?
Oh, that part's easy. Getting back out of it is hard.
I've only seen one. I think it was Weird Ed. He was proving his namesake.
Can you actually use that bowling ball?
No, Purple brought that in here after he grew arms. He got really discouraged, though, because he doesn't have fingers.
Well, see you later, Green.
Yeah! Good luck in saving the world, B-Man.
There you go, B-Man. Okay, so I like how they've got color-coded beds. We can look at the bowling ball.
Neat.
Neat.
Good thing he didn't drink that stuff.
Good luck in saving the world, B-Man.
Thanks, Lassus. Using a litter box isn't normal. No, I definitely a normal thing to do. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I never realized top bunk was purple. Yeah, that's probably why Purple Tentacle was angry, because he had to kind of jump onto the top bunk. Orange has a litter box, but he prefers khaki outside. I mean, less cleaning for you.
Hoagie would really love these.
That's an interesting solitary speaker there. Can't look at the beanbag. Can't look at the litter box. What have we got? We've got a videotape. We've got a stereo and a speaker. How did he get up there? Yeah, it's a good question.
It's probably blank.
How does Green play bowling? Well, Green doesn't play it. It was we just asked Green about that, and the suction cups. Oh, I don't know. Climbing on Green. Oh yeah, maybe he hops on. But yeah, apparently Purple Tentacle bought the bowling ball after he grew his arms, and then was discouraged because he didn't actually have any fingers.
Plenty of wattage in this stereo.
Oh.
I can't wait to try my 8 tracks in it.
So use on/off button.
Wow, this is loud.
Huh. Should have thought the finger thing through to its natural conclusion. Oh yeah. Well, that was interesting. It's interesting that phew. Interesting that it the sound was loud enough to be heard from other rooms. I wonder if that'll lead to a puzzle somewhere. Purple Tentacle is Man of the Year. Tentacle visits White House. Literally like 2 years to figure out that you had to push that over to get the fake bar. 2 years, wow. I mean, I guess, yeah, because it only gives you the hint the one time when the vomit starts to detach itself from the ceiling. But yeah. There's a few things you have to push and pull that you didn't realize you had to do. So here's the computer that we used in the previous stream to play Maniac Mansion, and we finished that to the end. There's a couple of endings that I didn't see in the game. Talk to the computer.
Hello, little computer. I respect you, even though you've only got 64K of memory. Even though you've only got 64K of memory.
There you go. I've got a hamster. Reading the paper?
He's reading the Wall Street Journal.
That's a clever hamster. Boy. Eco drift. Can we pick up the hamster? We can just pick him up? There's no puzzle? Kitsabine, hello. I guess Weird Ed is so distracted by his stamp album. He looks like a truffle with arms and legs. Can I talk to him?
I'd rather not.
Apparently not.
I can't see!
Oh, I forgot. I didn't add that to my list of commands. Or did I? I can't remember. Oh no, I did.
Pony Express stamps.
Yes, not the most valuable kind, but they have a lot of sentimental value to me.
Sentimental value. Little Mr. Potato Head. It does feel weird that Weird Ed doesn't seem to care that you took his hamster. But I guess he's still dealing with, yeah, you know. Yeah, I like how the sequel makes the hamster in the microwave canon, even though it's completely optional. Maybe that also means that Weird Ed killed one of the kids from the previous game. So one of the kids, like maybe Razor, because I think there's only 2 kids who can do it, Razor and somebody else. They can microwave the hamster, and then you can talk to Weird Ed, and he'll kill them essentially. Razor's in Full Throttle, so probably not. Oh, that's true. Although Full Throttle isn't it far in the future? Yeah, probably Dave. Hopefully Dave. Sid was the other one. Yeah, maybe it was Sid. Hamster in the Microwave Cannon is the name of my full tribute. Yes, maybe it was Sid. Or maybe he didn't kill anybody. Since Bernhard is also a canon character. Yeah. Oh man, we're joining the dots here. I like how the lamp shadow makes it look like Weird Ed has weird hair. Yeah, Drift, we were literally talking about that 2 streams ago. Because yeah, I thought that too. It looks like he's got like a weird ponytail. And then a whole bunch of people were like, wait, he doesn't have a ponytail? But yeah, you're right. It kind of, because the black merges in with the background. So what else we got around here? We've got a stamp album. Dave's in Thimbleweed. Oh, okay. So unfortunately, Dave survived. Is that a floppy port on the side of 64K? Is it an Amiga? Is it an Atari ST? I thought it was a Commodore 64. Because you got like the buttons down the side. But I'm not familiar. But you're right. It looks like there's a floppy disk drive there. Maybe we can look at it for more details.
I've got one just like this packed away in the garage.
What do you say to that?
Hello, little computer. I respect you, even though you've only got 64K of memory.
Is Thimbleweed set after Maniac Mansion?
Struth, are you keeping up with the Commodore?
Or is the Commodore keeping up with you? I think they're more Easter eggs. I don't know if it's officially canon that they're in the same universe. Because it's definitely not considered a sequel. It's like a standalone game. But it would be kind of neat if they were actually, I guess, like, because I've only played like the first third of Thimbleweed, so I can't say for the rest of the game. But yeah, it definitely doesn't seem to have any relation to this story. Along with his girlfriend, they run in a diner. Sandy was the name. Oh right, so Sandy's in there too. Okay, so that's like a direct reference to it. Okay, let's try and get a stamp album. This looks pretty good.
Hey, don't touch my stamps.
It plays literally in the 80s, I guess. Ah, yeah, and this is set 5 years after Maniac Mansion, which was 87? Yes, 88, 87? Yeah, 88, I think. If this was released in 1993, then yeah. So, I guess the timeline doesn't quite... yeah. I guess this could actually be a sequel to Maniac Man. Like, Thimbleweed Park could be set before this game and after Maniac Mansion. So yeah, maybe that could work. That's just my headcanon on it. Okay. Let's talk to Weird Ed. Nice hamster.
Nice hamster. Does he do tricks?
No, he just sits there. I used to have a really smart hamster, but something happened to him.
Oh, really?
What happened to the old hamster?
I don't remember. When I try, all I can think of is a flash of light and this horrible sound.
I think Maniac Mansion plays in the early 80s because Weird Ed has an X-Wing in his room. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. He reads the newspaper. That seems pretty smart. Yeah, I guess he didn't see that as smart. He was like, I want you to do tricks, not read the paper.
What was the horrible sound?
It was sort of like ding. Oh God, I hear it in my dreams till this day.
That hamster really should get some exercise, hint.
That hamster really should get some exercise.
Well, Dad puts him to work down in the basement sometimes. But then he starts sweating, and then he gets wet, and then he gets cold, and then he refuses to work.
Your dad or the hamster?
Both.
Are you making fun of me?
No, I
get upset when people make fun of me.
I just meant...
Oh, it makes me so mad. I just want to... relax. I want to relax. I'll be okay if I just focus on my stamps.
Breathe in, 2, 3, 4. Breathe out, 2, 3, 4.
Are all your hobbies this fascinating?
I don't have any other hobbies. These stamps are my whole life. If anything were ever to happen to them...
Spruce, serendipity now.
Thank you for the poll. So what I'm hearing is that we need to microwave the book of stamps.
Well, hope I didn't get you too excited. Bye.
Peace be with you.
And also with you. Okay.
Neat.
Neat. So there's a few things we can do now as Bernard, but not all of them. I think most of them are kind of like chipping at the edges and finding some items and things, but we don't quite know why we need those items to begin with. So let's go have a look around as Laverne, because I think we missed a few rooms. So Laverne's problem. So Bernard. So basically, where we're at with Bernard is that we need to find a way to look at this monitor, because we need to get $2 million, and there's something in this safe that might help us. But if we try and look at the monitor, Nurse Edna.
I can see the safe. I can almost make out the combination. It's...
Get away from there!
Get away from there!
Darn.
And if we try and push her out of the way... Holy crap!
MCZ has raided.
And Zizzy, thank you for the raid. It's a real raid. Yeah, it's really weird. Twitch has been really weird today. I got these weird fake raids. I don't know what was going on. But thank you for raiding in. Welcome in, everybody. Valiant Cheese. And Zizzy happens. Static Bolter, something happens. Welcome in, Static Bolter. Old School J, something else happens. A real raid. I know. Human Interact, hello. How's it going? Hackerman's gotcha. Queerman, hello. Heard your alerts were messing up too. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know. I don't know if it's something I've done, but yeah. Think of the XYZZY. Maybe we should quit streaming to be safe. I'll think about it.
Hello, little computer. I respect you, even though you've only got 64K of memory.
But yeah, thank you for rating in, everybody. And yeah, I'm Sonnevold. I hang out here. We're currently playing Day of the Tentacle. What is that from, Old School J? Oh, I can show you. It's actually, it's actually from this game. 64K of memory is enough to hold a few vertices. Yes, just a couple.
I've got one just like this packed away in the garage. Computer. I respect you, even though you've only got 64K of memory.
There you go. It's for when you talk to this little computer, and if you use this computer, you can actually play Maniac Mansion. And we finished Maniac Mansion in the previous stream. You have to buy your dinner first before you let me. Oh, fair enough, Lassus. I'll keep that in mind. You forgot about that loan. The line. Oh, okay, gotcha. But yeah, we can, if we wanted to, we could finish Maniac Mansion. But we don't need to. We did that. Jeepers. Although weirdly enough, it forgets my text settings, so I've got to do that when I get back out of this. So I've done a little bit of exploration of the present.
Jeepers.
Thank you, Lassus. I've done a little bit of exploration of the present day, and I've done a bit of exploration as Hoagie. So I was going to do a bit more exploration as Laverne. So I was just saying that Bernard needs to find a way to look at this monitor. But whenever we try and get Nurse Edna out of the way, she somehow manages to find a way to come back. Donk. I love how the music changes. That's you've made roughly 5 minutes of progress. Thank you, MZZ. I picked up some items though. Maybe I should try and do like a speed run of this. I've talked to a lot of people though. So yeah, if you can hear the music, so it's kind of like this, and then as soon as you try and push it, it gets all frantic. Love it. Stretch Armstrong arms, yeah. Have you played all this before? Yes, I have. Many years ago, and I've seen other people play it, but I played the original floppy disk version. My dad went through a stage of wearing a B-Man style brown loafers. Oh no. Oh, and Zizzy, thank you for the raid. I forgot to ask how your stream went after I left. That was very rude of me, but I hope it went well. And you played lots of DOS games. But yeah, have an eye break and get some grub. Yeah, I completely understand. And sorry for being rude. I should have asked. But yeah, Dragoi, I've played this before many years ago, and I was trying to, because sometimes I feel like it's a little bit boring to watch people just rush through the game. So I'm trying to play it as if, yeah, I'm trying to see where all the hints connect. Played Death Rally with him. It's funny. Oh really? That's awesome. It's been, oh man, I used to really enjoy Death Rally, but it's been a while since I played it. So with Laverne, she can now walk around as a tentacle. And the problem is, here's the time machine. We managed to find a way to get it out of it was stuck in a tree. We got rid of that tree, but there's no power.
It's attached to the chronogon.
And if we try and go, so there's this weird cat. Don't know what we're gonna do with that cat. But if we try and go into the basement where we could maybe power something up, we get told off.
I'm sorry, but no one gets to this clock while I'm here. And unless I have to go chase down some escaped humans, I'm glued to this spot.
Rats.
So we've got to make some humans escape. So could we get these humans to escape? Don't know. Gross Laverne. Okay. Hi.
Hi, I'm Laverne.
Laverne, eh? Curious name for a tentacle, I must say. Are you here for the show?
Show? No, I'm not here for the show. What show?
What show?
Why, the human show, of course. It's the big event of the day. If you own a human, you might want to consider entering.
Unless I need it.
Jolly good prizes to be won. Why, the grand prize is a dinner for two at Club Tentacle.
Dinner for two? The subtle hint of, unless I need to chase down some escaped humans. Everyone thinks that Laverne is repulsive until she puts that flag on. Then they're all over her.
Be seeing you.
Perhaps I can regale you with tales of my adventures.
Is Club Med still a thing? I don't know. I've only ever heard of it. I've never actually. I don't think I've seen much of it. It's so superficial. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's quite an attractive tentacle costume though. Oh yeah, there's a thing. Speaking of hints and things, so like I remember somebody was playing this, and when they didn't know that they had to wash the car to make it rain. And I stumbled upon a hint in the game, and it's not like a subtle hint either. G-Funk, how's it going? So if you look at the windshield here,
someone wrote "wash me" in the dust. Some people think that washing one's vehicle will make it rain.
Oh?
Uh-huh.
How about that?
I thought it was funny because I think I'm in the same boat as you, Lassus. Because I think I just washed the car because it was dirty, and then it happened to work. But welcome in, G-Funk. G-Funk is playing Indiana Jones: Fate of Atlantis. at the moment. Another classic LucasArts game. There's that clue back in the past. Oh yeah, there's Hoagie says some stuff too. Oh yeah, there's clues everywhere. But I just stumbled upon this one and I thought, oh, it's hilarious. So let's keep going. Talking to Tentacle.
Nice clock.
Yes, it's a valuable antique. I'd like to show it to you, but I'm presently charged with the task of guarding it. No one will get near it while I'm here.
G-Funk's car. Oh, poor G-Funk.
Couldn't I please touch the clock?
Sorry, no.
No.
No one touches the clock while I am on duty.
It relies on cultural knowledge, and while it might lean on that, it's got plenty of clues, cues, and prompts. Yeah, exactly, Valiant Cheese. It's not quite like the infamous Monkey Wrench puzzle in Monkey Island 2. Serious, hello. I'm playing the Maniac Mansion Bernard series. Are you playing it as Bernard in Maniac Mansion? Or is there a Bernard series? That like a series of games that I'm not aware of. Hang on. No touching? Oh. I was never bothered by the Monkey Wrench puzzle. I've still not heard of a Monkey Wrench after finishing the game, so I think I'd definitely heard of a Monkey Wrench. But I don't know if that helped me with the puzzle or not, because it's not so much knowing that the monkey can be used as a wrench. It's more that you have to solve a whole other puzzle with the metronome and the banana and everything just to get the monkey in the first place. And so if you don't know you need that monkey for something, you might not even bother to solve it. Some fans made 40 small Maniac Mansion episodes, but some are really. That's if you want to throw a link to that in chat, I'd be happy to have a look at that. Foo Fighters for the win. Oh yeah, don't want to be a monkey wrench. I think my dad had to explain what a monkey wrench was after the fact. Oh no! Now, son, sit down here. Let me tell you about monkey wrenches. I think Monkey 2's got so many puzzles where you have to do stuff without knowing why you're doing it. Cutting off that guy's peg leg, for example. Yes. Although at some point you know you've broken a plank and you're looking for a replacement, but yeah. Oh no, it's not. You cut it off for multiple reasons, don't you? Because you cut it off to create a medical emergency. The developer commentary for this, they mentioned the car wash puzzle too. Oh, I haven't actually kicked it in. I should so this is the original DOS version. But yeah, maybe I should play the remaster and listen to the developer commentary. So yeah, I've gone out of my way to make sure I've worked on I'm playing a version that Valiant Cheese hasn't worked on. Oh, serious, thank you for the link. I'll have a look at that later. Oh man, they've got a lot of it. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. I'm definitely having a look later. You cut off so you can yoink the hammer. Yeah, it's not related to the playing. Yeah, I was just thinking. Yeah, yeah. By developer commentary, I mean Tim Schafer doing a let's play of this on YouTube. Oh yeah, no, I've seen links to that. Oh man, it's too much content. I don't have time to watch it all.
Aren't you curious about what's inside the clock?
Not really. Guarding it is more or less the same no matter what's inside.
No curiosity.
Has anyone ever escaped from this place?
Some try once in a while, but I always fetch them back. That's my primary duty here, and I take it very seriously. I always get my man, no matter how long it takes. Why, I once trailed a renegade human for 6 days. He led me clear through the hills and up to the top of those mountains to the west. You couldn't possibly imagine the horrible things I had to eat to survive.
Grab a maggot salad, putrefied squirrel intestines, pieces of your own body, coleslaw.
Coleslaw?
Good heavens!
Well, be seeing you. you.
Yes,
heavens.
perhaps I can regale you with further tales of my tracking expertise.
The telescope to be equally obtuse. There isn't much reason to assume that using a telescope on a statue would do anything, and if you did, you have no idea what it was accomplishing until you've done a bunch of other things. Yes and no. Although the statue, in that case, the statue is kind of, it's already kind of shaped. It's positioned and posed in such a way as if he's trying to look it through something. So it's kind of a hint there. I think I actually got that one. But yeah, like there's a few things you have to do after that to make it actually do something useful. None of them ever stopped you enjoying the game though. Yeah, I mean, I think there's probably some things that were obvious to you that were not at all obvious to me. Like I think it's hard to make a game that's interesting because you can make it as easy as you want and then it's not really an interesting game. So it's a fine balance, I guess. On the website, if you go to games and seasons, there's many more Maniac Mansion games. I just checked and there's 101, but most are in German. I'm curious if someone is translating them. I imagine that most of them are made in AGS. So I wonder if how easy it would be to translate those. AGS. Oh, I wonder if you could do like an automatic translation for AGS games. I have to look into that because I didn't really explore AGS's translation stuff. Max Devlin, welcome in. The remastered edition has built-in commentary where it's brought up as well. Ah, cool. Should get yourself to do that too. What? Hang on. Oh, it's part of a thread. Oh, the Let's Play video. Okay, so this guy, he's waiting for someone to escape. Can we get these people to escape?
They both seem to be very happy about something.
Curious how easy it would be to translate them, and yes they are. Because, yeah, I wonder if you can do like an external translation, or it has to be like bundled as part of the game. And given the fact that AGS is now part of ScumVM, I wonder if ScumVM has... Because I know they've done things like text-to-speech for certain games. I wonder if they've looked at like integrating Google Translate into ScumVM, because that would be kind of cool. So happy about something. I'm just opening tabs to remind me to look this up later for translation. Because I wouldn't mind playing, because there's a few German adventure games that I've stumbled upon, and I wonder if I could play them on stream, if I could find like a decent solution for translating them. But most of the time they're DOS, and I don't think I can use like text hooking tools, so I probably have to use like an OCR tool or something. I wonder if anybody's done any work towards adding an interface for localizing correcting strings in game in ScumVM. That would be an interesting summer of code project for ScumVM. I wonder if someone can propose that as a project for like a student to look into. And you'd produce like a text file that would augment the existing strings as opposed to replacing the strings. All right, let's talk to this guy, Harold.
My, how humanity has advanced in the last 200 years.
A very German RPG. I forget the name of it right now. Skyrim, kind of. Oh, does it have an English translation or just German?
How's it hanging, Harold?
I'm sure I don't know.
What? What was that, Harold?
That's quite a tutu you've got there.
Thank you. My owner paid quite a lot of money for it. My owner buys me anything I want.
Oh, he's a good human.
Where is your owner?
He's not here right now. But he would be if he in any way possibly could. His bus broke down in Pittsburgh, so he's stuck there with the other owners. This is the first show I've ever done alone.
Oh, poor Harold.
Well then, good luck.
Who needs luck when you've got beauty?
For the poll, Schustenbacken Rude Cruden. I don't even know if that's a root word or not. There's a game translations repo on the Scumbeam GitHub account. Doesn't have anything in it, but I wonder whether it was intended for something like that. It's a possibility. I feel like, yeah, I might have to do some research on this, I think. At the very least, a way of automatically translating DOS games. That would be a good start, I think.
Mate, guys custom batching cruder droption. Struth, custom batching cruder droption.
So Bateso did the best he could. So what's in here? So here's the kennel. That's it.
Say, cutie.
Oh no.
What brings a hot tentacle babe like you to a dump like this?
I'm here to see you, big boy. Should maybe link you to an interview with the Scumbeam person I found later too.
Cobber, sausage roll.
Sausage roll. I've got this old project I've been meaning to look into because I was reverse engineering Mad Dog Williams and I want to add that to Scumbeam. But I kind of paused it, but I want to get back into that. It's Adenor. Oh, this is 200 years into the future. So these are relations of. And I actually met one of the lead devs of Scumbeam many years ago. He was very drunk on a bus. Some kind of AGS translation error. Ooh. Let me have a look at this. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, so they have external translation files. Yeah, I've done a little bit of work with the Adventure Game Studio, like working on like ports, and helping move it to the libstl. But I haven't worked with AGS in a few years. Had lunch with the Scumbeam Deb once. I think he retired from the project, but he worked on it for many years. Static Boulder. Oh no, what is this? I'm here to see you, big boy. What have I done? Thank you for clipping that, Static Bolter. I guess I better pick that option.
I'm here to see you, big boy.
Really?
Sounds exactly the same.
What are you doing for dinner? How about Club Tentacle? What am I saying? I can't afford to take out the trash, let alone a classy babe like you.
Classy. Drunk. Was it on the Scum Bar? No, it was it's for a Linux conference, I believe. And I think it was like a bus. We're going from like one location to another, and he was a little bit drunk. But he was still. We had a good conversation. it was just funny at the time. I'm just trying not to dox him or me. Yes, it was Belly Cheese. LinuxCon, yes. I've been there a few times. I haven't been in a while. You love that line, purposely. There's a lot of good lines in this.
Don't you recognize me?
No, Hey, aren't you the waitress from Club Tentacle? I love that place. I'd be there right now if I weren't flat broke.
I feel like the game's giving us a hint about Club Tentacle and who to give it to. You're on the organising team for 2009. Is 2009 the one that was in Tassie? I've got all the years mixed up. James Neko, how's it going? Something happens a bit late. I was busy playing Factorio with my friend. It was in Hobart, yeah? Oh, cool. James Neko, how's it going? James Neko is a fellow streamer who plays every Monday. Has been working through Ultimate games. And currently playing Ultimate Underworld 2. I wish I could see what Club Tentacle was like. The way they talk about it makes me curious. Maybe if there's a... Well, I guess if there was a sequel, like this whole future has been erased. Spoilers, but they fix the problems. So I guess Club Tentacle doesn't exist anymore.
I'm looking for a pet.
sorry, honey. You came to the wrong place. These three are problem humans.
Oh.
Untrainable, disobedient, downright surly.
He's just jealous 'cause we've got opposable thumbs.
Someday you will accept Tentacles as your masters.
Huh. You losers can't even ride tricycles.
See why
Got
no
him.
one wants them as pets?
Fix the problem.
I'm here by accident. Bye.
Hey, I don't want to be here either.
So if we try and use this switch.
Get away from that. That's my job.
So we've got Z Edison instead of Fred Edison. We've got Weird Ved Edison and Zedna. And we can't talk to him. Can't look at them. The Zeds are very futuristic, yes. In fact, Laverne is not willing to use her eyes at all. She has to be in close proximity.
I think it controls the force field. Looks bored.
Surprised I didn't go with X's. Maybe they thought people would have trouble pronouncing that.
I think it's a picture of Purple Tentacle.
Nice. Meanwhile...
Lieutenant, I want to ask you something. It may trouble you.
Ask away, sir. I can take it. I've got a strong stomach, nerves of steel, bowels of brass.
Citizen. Exactly.
Have any of your friends seemed a bit firm lately?
Ooh, ick! You mean like non-squishy and non-slimy?
That's right. Come closer. I've recently become suspicious that humans might try to infiltrate us.
No!
Though basically stupid, they can be tricky. They may be in disguise.
Uh-oh. The race against time. We don't want people to find us out. So we've got a recyclotron.
They may be oppressive and power mad, but at least the tentacles recycle stuff.
We've got a futuristic microwave.
It has 3 settings: cook, jet defrost, and mutilate beyond recognition.
Hopefully we can choose defrost. And this room looks exactly the same. Let's have a look. Can we visit that room? Oh no, okay. Oh, can we close this cabinet? That's disappointing. Jack Nicholson breaking into the trunk there. Yes. Sakanako, how's it going? It's a very, very nice floppy disk you got there. Welcome in. Last playing Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Sakanako does a lot of cool kind of retro engineering stuff. I was playing Mega Man for DOS the other stream. You're wearing a costume to disguise yourself as a tentacle. Yes. Have you played Day of Tentacle before? Because yeah, there's a whole puzzle in trying to get this costume. Which I have not played it yet. Okay. If you haven't, I heavily recommend avoiding spoilers because it's a great game. But yeah, we go through a whole thing to get Laverne a costume. For reasons. So this room looks identical. Apart, everything looks a little bit more disheveled. Like so, this sign comes down. The blinds here are a bit off. But the dryer looks fine.
It's empty.
Now, one thing I didn't check is if I didn't pick up the funnel in Bernard's time. Kayla Wiles, welcome in. Am I correct? In a correct place for some retro games? You are indeed. This is we definitely play a lot of retro games here in this stream. Mostly retro adventure games and DOS games. Although I have been known to play some adventure games on some like retro consoles. So I've played like Scooby-Doo on the Mega Drive, for example, which was essentially a point-and-click adventure game. Yeah, but let me do a quick save. Gee.
Do you play any PlayStation 5 classics?
Big D, thank you for the resub. Do I play any PlayStation 5 classics? I haven't even got a PlayStation. I haven't got a PlayStation 5. So unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to try them out. I think we're getting. Hello, Evie. Evie, come here. Evie. We've got a dog. Evie, hello. Do you want a treat? Ooh. But welcome in, Big D. Hang on a sec. I'll Resident Evil 1. Oh, actually, given I played Ecstatica the other day, and I wouldn't mind playing. And I want to play like Alone in the Dark at some point. Can you sit? Can you sit? Oh, good girl. Good girl, Evie. You need food, James Neko? I can give you some treats. These are Australian chicken. What's the dog's name? So this is Evie. So she's wearing another dog's collar. But her name's Evie. And we sort of took her in late last year. She's 9 years old and she's a big old sweetie. Hello, girl. Do you want another treat? Do you want another treat? Alright, I'll give you another treat. Oh, she's extremely adorable. Hello. Hello, girl. Do you want another treat? There you go. It doesn't look that old. No. Well, greyhounds can no remote for it. Not yet. I need to get a good picture of her that I can turn into a remote. Because sometimes I've been lucky with the other dogs. I haven't found a good angle for her yet. But no, greyhounds can live to be like 15, 16 years old. So she's after middle age, and I think dog years is not quite a linear conversion. But yeah, she's a sweetie, and she's of the dogs we have, I think she's the most energetic. Day of the dog to call. I miss that Zerg. You could go. You know? You off? Hey, Evie. Hello. You could go. Oh, you could go. Had a kitty that lived 22 years. Crazy. That is crazy. I think cats do live a little bit longer than dogs. But 22 is a very good age for a cat. You could go. You off? Alright, that was Evie. It's a proper way to dog and cat years is the first 2 human years are 12 years each, and each subsequent year is 4. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, it was a bit more complicated than just multiplying by 7 these days. We just got ourselves 2 kittens, so 22 years, you say? What are your kittens' names? But I think you have to be pretty lucky. But I hope they make the full 22 years. So in the first 2 years, 1 month equals 1 year for cats and dogs. And after that, 1 dog cat year every 3 months. Okay, I think. All I remember is reading that it wasn't a linear graph anymore. It was kind of like a bit curvy. She did not just die either. She just stopped eating and we took her on a vet. And they figured kidneys were done. And then, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Drogoy, we've had to do that for 2 dogs in the past, and yeah, at least your pet managed to have, like, yeah, you're around in the last moments. One is suplik, which can be translated as draw. The other one is pomik, which is translated as little orange. Oh, I believe Lassus has a cat called Orange as well. So who's this guy? Tentacle.
Hello, I'm a tentacle. I'd like to enter my insignificant human in the show.
Oh my, yes, of course. Take these tags and put them on your human and have them wait on the bench in the lobby. Entrance will be judged in 3 categories: best smile, best hair, and best laugh.
Thank you, fellow tentacle. Unlike humans, you have been very useful.
Oh, thank you. Believe me, it was my pleasure.
Now all I need is a human.
Yowza! That was one good-looking tentacle.
Gross. Okay. And this is the doctor's surgery, I believe. No. Where is the doctor's surgery? Why can I never find it? Oh well. Oh, it's over here. What's the story in this game, Carla Wells? So the story, I can show you the intro if you want. Your nickname for Evie is Little Chicken. That's true, yeah. But basically, Purple Tentacle he drank some industrial sludge and grew some arms, and then decided to take over the world. And these 3 characters here tried to go back into the past to stop him from drinking the sludge. Something went wrong, and they've been flung to like 200 years into the future, 200 years into the past, or just the present day. So they've all got to get back into the same time, and then go back in time again to try and stop Purple Tentacle. So right now, we're all these 3 characters are trying to find a way to power up their respective time machines. So Laverne has to find a way to get access to a PowerPoint. Gain 1 year a month until they've been alive 2 human years, and they'll gain 1 every 3 human months. So when they're 2, there'll be 24 in cat dog years. When they're 3, there'll be 28. So I definitely need to chart this. Anyone around played Zach McCracken? I haven't. It's on my list of games to play. But shout out to Ghoulbabe. So Ghoulbabe has been playing a lot of adventure games, and she played Zach McCracken a few months ago. I think she's playing. She's playing Space Quest 2 now. Oh man. She was playing Blade Runner earlier in her stream. But yeah, she plays a lot of retro adventure games, so definitely check out her stream. But yeah, she played Zach McCracken not that long ago. Okay, so we need a human. So can we? Presumably these humans are taken, so I've got to find another human. Candelabra?
How decorative. It's a dented old can. It's sunny out.
Nice. Portrait?
It looks like a poodle I once knew.
Dressed as a tentacle. Yes. It's a so originally we didn't have a tentacle costume, and one of the earliest puzzles for her is to find out how to find and make a tentacle costume. If you look for Stellar Mess, I think you mentioned it Thursday, Friday. Oh, Zerg, you did. Let me. I've bookmarked all my tabs, but I did have that tabbed. I think and there was another one. It was by a band. They released like a Maniac Mansion like adventure game to advertise their album. So I want to try that out too. Be nice to see a new old game. I do have a few that I've got on Steam I want to try out. Okay, so here we go. We've got Mummy. We've got a lamp over here.
It's that guy from the Hawaiian Cop Show.
What? An easy chair.
Comfy.
We've got we've got an extension cord. Zack the Maniac by Era 47.
It's a nice, long, heavy-duty one.
Thank you, Old School Jay. I need have that. by hand. I always forget the name because I keep saying things like error 42. The girl seems a bit high. She's not so much high, just kind of she's working at a different level from most people. She sees the world slightly askew. How funky is the music in this room? All the music is pretty funky. That's the nice thing of this retro revival. Lots of new old stuff. Yeah, we're not gonna run out of games anytime soon. Like there's a whole Wadget Eye Wadget Eye have been releasing so many good like point click pixel adventure games. Definitely can recommend playing like all the stuff that they've made and published. Did I share that very good Laverne cosplay last time I dropped by Dave Tentacle stream? Maybe. Because Stuff by Sunshine, she had like a tentacle costume. Let me try and find it. Yeah, if you Google like Stuff by Sunshine Tentacle. She's got a very good Laverne costume there. Let me just shout her out. So she does she's got like a creativity stream. She does like a lot of arts and things. And she was at PAX last year. I bought Chronicle of Innsmouth Mountains of Madness. It doesn't work on my main PC. Oh, which one's that one? That sounds really cool. The original Twitter account is going. Oh yeah. Okay. I think I've seen that one. I think I bumped into it, googling for Laverne costumes. Yeah, that's a good one too. So we've also got roller skates. So we'll pick these up. Can we do anything with the mummy?
He's too heavy to drag.
So if we look outside, we can see that the tentacles don't like stairs. So everything's been replaced by you want to see a Hoagie cosplay? Oh, that'd be amazing too. There's a lot of ramps now, and given that we've got some skates, it's this Hoagie with like a chimney, and you have to like climb in and out of it. Chronicle of Innsmouth, Mountains of Madness. Why have I heard this one? It only came out a couple of years ago. Because there's another game that just came out recently. The Excavation of Hobbs Barrow, which is another horror adventure game that just recently came out. It looks really cool. I do a Cousin Ted cosplay, but a future cousin. Yes. Yeah, so if you want a horror adventure game, I do want to play this one on stream. I haven't got around to it yet. I watched a streamer play this that had an OG Hoagie shirt and the physique. He was very close. Nice. I know a bunch of big metalhead dudes around here dress like that anyway. Yeah, it's not really a cosplay, it's just a way of life. Okay, so my plan is I'm going to submit this guy. He looks vaguely human enough, and then I'm just going to go on a quick like 3-minute break, just a toilet break, and get a fresh cup of tea. Okay. Push the mummy. And we got I think this is
Great Scott! You're purple.
purple dude.
Yes?
Yes. Let's save. Then exploring. And we'll pause that. Mountains of Madness is my favorite Lovecraft book. I need to read more Lovecraft. I've only read bits and pieces. It's again, it's too much. There's too much stuff to read. But I did play Shadows of a Comet a while back on stream, and I want to play Prisoner of Ice at some point. Future Cousin Ted cosplay with skates, yes. What a long list of retro games you've already played. I found Goblins. Nice. I remember this game playing with my father. I managed to finish the game only after I became older. My father has his limits because of the English. I played 1 and 2. I haven't played 3 yet, and I think I preferred Goblins 1 over 2, because some of the puzzles were a bit iffy in 2, I think. But yeah, I just remember like the CD audio music in Goblins 1 and thinking it was really cool. But yeah, a lot of the adventure games I've played, I can probably recommend playing. I don't think I've played anything that's too bad. I've never had to give up an adventure game yet. Nor have I felt like I've had to force my way to finish it. I don't think. Don't you just look good enough to eat? Goblins 3, yes, I need to play that. It's on my to-do list. Okay, so I'm just gonna be like 3-4 minutes. I'm just gonna play some MIDI music. There won't be any ads or anything. Don't worry about that. Feel free to spam some animated emotes, stuff like that, or just maybe get up and have a break yourself. It's all good. But I'll just be like a few minutes, just to quick stretch my legs and stuff. So I won't be too long. Hello, I'm back. Thank you for the emote spam. Greyhound Girl, welcome in, by the way.
Cobber, we can dance, everybody look at your hands, we can dance, everybody's taking the chance, safety dance, oh well, the safety dance, ah yes, the safety dance.
Yes, the safety dance. Thank you, Lysis. How are you finding Elden Ring, by the way? I haven't finished. I've played a little bit on my PC, because I really love like the Dark Souls series, but I just didn't quite get into Elden Ring. I need to get back into it. I beat the first boss, but yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. I'd love to recommend Polder, but it's a Czech game, and I'm afraid it doesn't have English translations. You're a detective, and it's very funny, based on Czech humor. Oh, Polder. Polder adventure game. Also, Kayla, I didn't give you a shout out. I'm sorry about that. Because you mentioned Czech, and I was like, wait a minute. You're a Czech streamer. But yeah, sorry. Because yeah, that's right. Because you were playing Might and Magic 3, I think it was a DOS version of that, and I popped in. That's right. Now I remember. It's all coming together. Yeah, because the only Czech adventure game I've played on stream is Dragon History. I played that last year, and there's an English translation, which is pretty good. But if you play the Czech version, it's actually got Czech speech. I think I have to double check that. And it's pretty polished adventure game, to be honest. And the humor was mostly kid friendly, mostly. Still haven't finished it. That's okay. Greyhound Girl, I love it. I love it. Bounced up the first time I played it too, but second time around it's so good. Oh, nice. Yeah, because I beat the first major boss, and then there was like a giant swamp area, and I was like, swamps. And then I kind of, I think I took too long and I didn't quite get back into it. So yeah, maybe I should try what you're doing and just play from scratch again. But yeah, thanks everyone for the for hanging out during the break. Oh, thank you for the bounder, Valen Cheese. So let's keep going with David Tentacle. So we've just bumped into Purple Tent.
Well, don't you just look good enough to eat?
What's that supposed to mean? You're not a human sympathizer, are you?
Me? No way. I think humans are the vilest creatures on the planet. Here we go. Why, yes, I'm a firm believer in human rights. What are your feelings on this guy, Purple Tentacle?
Why, yes, I'm a firm believer in human rights.
Get out.
Screw you, Mr. Tentacle guy.
You know, I'm working on a way to get rid of the humans once and for all.
Oh my crap. my god, cool babe.
Cool babe has raided.
Cool babe. Thank you for the raid. How was Space Quest 2? Because I shouted you out earlier because we were talking about Zach McCracken, and I mentioned that you had finished that, and then I saw that you were playing Space Quest 2. Now I think I don't know if I can do the fancy shout out. Oh no, I can. Cool. Yeah. If you want to watch somebody who plays adventure games, like mostly retro adventure games, and also like FMV adventure games, definitely check out Coolbabe's channel. G-Funk, Nifty Nelly, Zimzum, welcome in. Yes, more browser tab consolidation. It's always good when that happens. Zik of R66, thank you for the follow. Hello, Coolbabe. Almost at the end. Space Quest 2. Space Quest 2 is like one of my favorite of the Space Quests. 3 is also pretty good. But 2 and 3 are like, I think, my favorites of the series. Zach McCracken's such a great game. I do want to play it on stream. I'm just super scared of the mazes. I've been told I should use a map, but I kind of want to try mapping it out first. Scruffalopagus, howdy. Welcome in. How am I enjoying Day of Tentacle so far, Nifty Nell? Scruffalopagus, thank you for the follow. I played this close to when it came out, so this is kind of technically a replay, but I don't think I've finished it with speech completely. So there's been some funny line readings that I didn't pick up on the first time. But yeah, I'm trying to play it as if I don't know the solutions to everything, because I'm trying not to speedrun it. So I'm trying to find out like how all the puzzles are connected. Because I think that's a little bit more interesting, but we'll see how we go. Old School J, 2 and 3 are the best. Good call. Yeah, I mean 5 I enjoy. Oh, hang on, and we've got an Eevee here too. So hang on a sec. So this is Eevee. Hello, Eevee. How you going? Old mate Watson. Hello. There's so much I forgot about Space Quest 2. I'm really enjoying my playthrough. I'm kind of worried when you go to play King's Quest 3, because I really like that King's Quest, but I know there's a lot of waiting around and there's a lot of time management that kind of puts people off. And last time I played it, I spent like half an hour making spells, so it can kind of get bogged down a little bit. 3 is just pretty good. Hey Evie, do you want to sit? Can you sit? Evie, sit down. Evie, sit. No, I'm sorry, Evie, sit. Come on. Oh, good girl. Good girl, Evie. 3 is just pretty good. No, 3. Yeah, well, 3 is pretty good. She's a very beautiful doggy. So this is Evie. She's a 9-year-old greyhound, and so we didn't teach her how to sit. She kind of I think someone else has taught her. So I try and encourage it, but she normally just does it if she wants food. Oh, here's another one. Pixie. Oh no, this is Dee Dee. Hello, Dee Dee. So that's Dee Dee there. So Dee Dee can get a bit protective around food. So I've just got to be careful with treats around. She can snap. But she's just hanging out on the bed. I remember a few things about this game. The thing that most sticks out to me is when you have to wrap dead cousin Ted in red tape and dump him out the window. I'm not even sure if that's what actually happens. This is what I remember. Yes, I know exactly the scene. There'll be more context when we get to that bit. Played this game 3 times. Once with the disc version where speech was right at the start, yes. And the other 2 times with the CD-ROM versions, but it's been at least 20 years since my last playthrough. Yeah, I haven't played the remastered version. I've only ever played the DOS versions. King's Quest 3 is so rough when I first played it. Yeah, it's not. I don't know if it's like a good game. Like it's not a good game to stream in some ways because there's a lot of waiting around, and figuring out. Like I feel like it's a game designed to replay a few times to figure out the best path. Is she part greyhound? Oh no, she's all greyhound. As far as I know. It's a tough cookie, Purple Tentacle, yeah. So Evie's 9 years old, and Dee Dee, that's just behind us, she's about 5 years old. 2 or 3 are awesome, but I lean towards 3 probably. Probably because it's more in space and I love it. Yes, that is one thing I love about Space Quest 3 is the whole building of your own spaceship, or putting it together. And I've seen that they've continued that in Space Venture, the spiritual sequel. But I'm kind of waiting for an update for Space Venture because it was a little bit buggy when I played it first time. I want to replay King's Quest and Space Quest since it was the first series I played on Twitch, so I'll eventually replay it. But I remember really hating it, and that's fair. And these cursed timed appearances, I've said this before, but I kind of like the timed appearances because it's like, right, I've got 15 minutes. What can I do in this 15 minutes? And I just love to let the kind of very slightly stressful time management. But yeah, it's not. I don't think it's for everybody, unfortunately. Hello, Evie. You a good girl? Greyhounds are amazing dogs. I found that they have one weakness. You pet their sides.
Needs more treats.
Doggy needs more treats. All right, some fat. You pet their sides and they curl up to the point of falling over. Yeah, a lot of them like a butt rub. Oh no, they're off. So if Maxi, who hasn't come on stream yet, if you scratch his butt, he does a little butt dance. I guess they're gone. So it's go back to me, I guess. I'm not quite as exciting. I haven't played Space Venture yet. Oh yeah. I know Decaf Jetto played it a while back, and it was a bit rough. It was a bit rough in places. But then also, I don't know if there's ever going to be like an update soonish. Brinoplasty. I love Space Quest 4. 3 is great too. I have in the same area as 4 and 5. Oh, okay. So you'd rank it alongside 4 and 5. The problem with 4, I think, is that there's not much there. Like, you explore a lot of different areas, but there's not much in the way of puzzles. And there's this whole puzzle to get your laptop working at the end, and it's essentially useless. Sorry, Sunfa, I didn't get to the treats. They'll come back though. Space Venture is good. Yeah, I mean, I want to show it in its best light because I know it's a little bit buggy, and I want to kind of show it as a decent game without having to work around too many bugs. Regime duet with Doggo for 1 billion Mad Dogs. Oh, Mad Dog! I can't believe MacLad. I can't believe you had 1 billion Mad Dogs there. The butt wiggle. Yes, Greyhound Girl knows. Welcome in, MacLad, by the way. I love the tension of the time, but yeah, definitely not for everyone. Yeah, MacLab was part of Save and Raid, which Ghoulbabe was part of, and I was part of too. And I think it was almost managed to raise $16,000, which is pretty nifty. I just noticed my T-shirt, love it. Oh yeah, this is Fractal My Mic's merchandise. So Fractal My Mic is another Australian streamer who may be streaming right now. He's playing Inherit the Earth. Ooh. You'll probably play it after your Lucasarts block. Sweet. You want to get a feel for its rough edges first. Makes sense. Are we talking about Greyhound Butt or King's Quest 3? Oh no, sorry, you mean Space Venture. Yes. Or either get a sense of the rough edges or wait for a patch which might fix some of those rough edges up. But yeah, I should definitely finish it on stream. He's dialing right now, but don't touch that dial, viewers. He's streaming right now, yes. Fractal My Mic is also a very, very cool streamer who plays mostly retro games. He also streams on GOG as well. Hang on a sec, I just gotta blow my nose. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's play this game.
So, what are you plotting?
I'm building a shrinking ray, which I can use to shrink those pesky humans out of my sight for good.
Brinoplasty, does anyone know if they're still working on Space Venture? So, the last I heard, there were rumors that Ken Williams, his company, Cygnus Entertainment, who just released they're what's the game? Not Crystal Caves. I always forget. That they just released an adventure game that ends in the word cave. Colossal Caves. Yes. Colossal Cave. Yes. And I always forget that word. There are rumors that they might be funding some of the publishing for Space Venture, so that might mean that they'll get some funding for polishing the game up a little bit. But only rumors, so I haven't seen anything official yet. But that'll be kind of exciting if they get that done.
Tell me more about this shrinking ray of yours.
I call it the Diminuator. The biggest problem left is to design a trigger that doesn't require fingers.
I see.
Say, you look kind of familiar.
Of course I do, nitwit. I'm Purple Tentacle, renowned world conqueror.
What a jerk.
Are you the same Purple Tentacle who knew Dr. Fred?
Up on your ancient history, are you? Yes, I remember that insignificant insect.
If you'll excuse me, I've got something in the oven.
Anyone I know? My secret weapon is almost ready.
I wonder how it can float in midair like that.
The tentacle guy reminds me of the plankton guy. Plankton guy from Spot. Yeah, he's just a little bit too big, I think. Did I look at that?
According to these, the tentacles control most of the world already. He looks a little older than I remember.
Okay, so I don't think we actually have to do anything in there. So this, we don't find out what this is just yet. But we need this dinner certificate.
Dinner for two at Club Tentacle. Dang, it says tentacles only.
Wait, but you're a tentacle.
Ah. Ooh. Ah.
So we need to win this certificate so we can give it to the guy in jail. And then he'll maybe do something with it. But there's no one here right now. But we do have a name. So maybe we can give this name tag to our mummy friend. You gotta be careful not to twist your tentacles. Yes, that is a very serious medical condition. And do get it looked at. Oh, sorry, I swallowed the coffee the wrong way. But yeah, tentacle torsion is not something to laugh at. Oh, sorry.
Hello, my silent gauze-wrapped friend.
Okay.
I really should go now. Call me sometime, okay?
Maybe we can give him the name tag. We can't give it to him. Maybe we can use it on him.
Well, that's the spirit. Everyone's raring to go. Let's get this show on the road.
Yes.
Ah, here it comes, my finest hour.
A disco mummy. I can't remember. Have you played Dave Tentacle yet, Gorbabe? Okay, so we've got Harold, we've got Mr. Mummy, Disco Mummy.
Hello, my silent gauze-wrapped friend.
Hello. Okay, nothing new there.
I really should go now. Call me sometime, okay?
And so I said to her, that's not my suction cup.
I don't get it. Can you explain that joke to me?
Hey, anybody care for a bribe?
What do you think we are, human?
Ha ha ha! Human. Ha ha ha!
Bunch of racist tentacles. Alright.
Doctor!
What is it? Is someone sick? We can't have sick humans in the show.
Well,
I examined them all myself. They're all perfectly healthy looking to me, except for the dead one. How do you feel now?
Except for the dead one. Okay, keep up the good work, or best hair, best smile, best laugh. All right, let's try hair.
hey, when are you guys going to judge best hair?
Oh, all right.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
As usual, no one competes with Harold.
Agreed.
Okay, so we need some hair. Best
Hey,
smile.
when are you guys going to judge best smile?
Oh, all right.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Yeah, that Harold sure knows how to bear them beauties.
I could see my reflection in one of his incisors.
Goddamn
First
Harold.
place.
Remember to do all these things except for the left. I'll try and show you what I know. Okay, and the last one is best laugh. Hang on.
Hey, when are you guys going to judge best laugh?
Oh, all right.
The laugh at the end.
Okay, who's got a joke?
Hey, I just flew in from Baltimore, and boy are my suction cups tired.
I don't get it.
A classic.
Harold by a mile.
Now there's a sense of humor.
Agreed.
So let's have a look at what we've got. We've got some spaghetti that could work. Maybe his hair, but it's a bit too straight. And Bernard doesn't have much in the way of hair-like substances. So maybe we could give the spaghetti to Laverne. Oh no, it's gone all wet and soggy because it had to go through the toilet. That's convenient. Hang on a sec. So we can use the soggy noodles with the mummy. And somehow we've got meatballs now.
Well, it's better than it used to be, but it still lacks control.
Okay, let's get in the judge best hair.
Hey, don't you think you should judge best hair again?
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Valiant Cheese, it's best not to think about where those meatballs came from. Yeah, the delicious toilet meatballs.
Harold's got some amazing hair.
The Mummies has improved.
Yes, but it's dull, flat, stringy, lacks body and control.
Whereas Harold's flows and bounces with every subtle turn of his head.
Yes, Harold wins. If only the Mummies was a little bit better.
A little bit better.
Agreed.
A children's storyteller or get a job on Play School or something. I've never considered either of those positions, but thank you. I could try. I don't know. Maybe I could have like a children's storytale redemption or something. Did you see Limited Run Games selling Manic Mansion Recreation for PC? Yes. Was it for PC though? I thought it was like you actually get like an NES cartridge. So it was like lots of children on chat. There's the NES version too. Oh, so you get a PC one and an oh, hang on a sec. PC or NES. Oh, maybe I should get both. I don't know. Oh. So far, I've managed to not succumb to buying things from Limited Run, but it's very tempting. Hello, Beardman. I am children. Please read book. Welcome back, Mzizzy.
XYZZY.
I wish I was rich to get one of those. Yeah, they're pretty expensive too. Just with how clear you are thinking through puzzles and stuff. I mean, it helps that I'm pretty familiar with this game though. Usually it's more like, how the hell did I do this? It's very tempting. I know, right? Serious. Children book. I don't know if I've got one like a short children's story handy. Let's have a look. Have to liken it to storytelling. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. It's $80 for the best edition of PC, $100 for the best edition of. Yeah, so much money. The music, the Lucasarts iMuse system is amazing. Just the way it seamlessly switches up
How
music.
about it, Your Majesty?
Oh my, Cedric. Oh my. I think the best I can do at short notice is one of my mini video game. Don't do it. I'll fall asleep. Oh no, don't do that. Then you wouldn't be able to troll me live on stream.
Hi, this is Corey. I hope you and I can get married someday.
Oh, Corey. Because I do have the Game Boy box art collection, which is pretty neat. It's time for your nap. As far as I can tell, it's got box art for every single Game Boy game, which is pretty neat. But there's not much in the way of stories, though. I mean, it is pretty late here. I mean, it's the time of the evening where if you're gonna take a nap, I would recommend going to sleep instead, because taking a nap at this time will mean you just won't go to sleep properly later. Who would troll a streamer? No, yeah, who would do that? It was demanded by the public. No, it's fine. It was funny. I was like, oh, right, wait a minute. What if you read "Go to F to sleep"? Ah, maybe. I don't have that one handy. The way I picture it, the people who read stories first read the words and then point at the characters and the art on the page and see that there's Piglet talking to Pooh. It's 5 AM here. It says prime nap time, possibly properly going to sleep time. I mean, I do appreciate having you on here on in chat, Girl Babe, but if at any point you need to go to sleep, I'm not not gonna judge. More trolling from the stream. Oh no, Neko. That's what you get for logging into your accounts on somebody's computer and then forgetting to log out.
Hey!
Murray, I'm getting there. So, okay. I mean, well, what else could I read? I don't have any good books to read on stream. At least not handy. So how do we fix the mummy's head? Son of a Veld. Yeah. I mean, this is a swear-free zone. I don't think I could swear on stream. Just Google one in public domain. Oh, okay. I think. Oh man, there are free ones, but I'm worried that they're just all they're just like AI generated. I mean, there's a few good ones here, but there's I don't know, short stories for children. And they're reasonably short, unless I can find like an Aesop's Fable. Cocomelon story time. Oh no, not Cocomelon. Nightmarish. That is definitely AI generated, I reckon. So could we? All right, let's try some stuff. Could we? Oh, a hammer, left-handed hammer. Oh, a fork. I wonder if that could be useful. Can opener, I don't see useful. So could we use a brush with the mummy's head?
No, I might get sauce on it.
Oh no. Use a scalpel.
No, I might get sauce on it.
Night of the Comet people are still working on the Day of Tentacle form of Maniac Mansion. As per the forums, the developer made some comments back this year. Night of the Meteor. I actually... Oh, did they say in the... I think they said on their blog that they... With like the puzzles were complete. They were just working on animations and things like that. Because yeah, I think I was reading about that the other day. So we can try the fork. It kind of... Okay, so ultimately, this is going to make sense because it's a food hair and a fork with food, but yeah. Meat of... No, don't do it. Don't. No. Laverne. Oh. Gross. Meat of the nightier. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, it looks... From the screenshots I've seen, it does look really cool. Alright, let's judge best hair again.
Don't you think you should judge best hair again?
Oh, all right.
Dax. Hello, Dax. How are you going? I'm sorry I can't give you a treat, Dax. But I hope you're having a good time.
Wow, for a mummy, that's some great-looking hair.
Yes, it has a certain meatiness.
But does it have stars and lightning bolts?
That's true.
No, Harold is still the best.
Ah,
If I
Harold.
were to say drop dead, I'd give first place to the mummy.
Agreed.
Drop dead, you say? To shreds, you say? Okay, so we've got... Harold sucks. We should kill him. So, okay, so best laugh. We've got one example of somebody with a laugh. Tentacle to run as GOP VP. Helms miffed. Oh no. You should kill Harold. Like, that Harold sucks. Can you see what we need to do here, kids? So no, I've got to go this way. So this is Harold. Sorry, this is a clown. I'm actually evil. Everyone's right. Drop shreds, you say? You have to hypnotize my... Oh no. Oh no. So if we talk to Uzo the clown...
You looking at me?
I don't see anyone else
Are
here.
you looking at me? Then who are you looking at, huh? I asked you a question. Okay, clown, that does it.
What a wonderful laugh. I wonder if we can get that laugh somehow.
Not with what's left of my fingernails.
Gross. But Laverne has a scalpel. There's also a fork too, so maybe we could try using the fork again. Hoagie doesn't have anything sharp. If you steal my dream of children's entertainer, I will genuinely kill you. I can assure you I've got no plans of doing that. I mean, in a way, it would be kind of funny. But if that did happen, not the killing bit. If I inadvertently somehow became a children's entertainer, just bumbled into it, you'd be like, "Gah, white men taking everyone else's dreams." But yeah, don't worry. There's no chance. I don't think there's very little chance of that happening. This is a threat live on these. I mean, you're still logged into my account, so I should probably keep you on my good side for. I should probably be kept on your good side for now. Kills you in the middle of your internationally aired live children. Actually, that would get amazing ratings. Maybe you should do that. Okay, use fork.
This fork couldn't pop a spit bubble, let alone a tough clown like Uzo.
Can we use a can
I
opener?
don't think that's the weapon of choice.
Oh, I do like how they've got a few conversation options here. Looks like the AGS translator has been tinkered with and updated as of 2022. Ah, so maybe you could set up like a group translation project for AGS stuff. All right, finally, there's the scalpel. Ha. Alright, sorry Uzu, but you sucked. Just in case we didn't realize we can get the box of laughs.
The voice of Uzo in a box.
Mate.
Did not know that Children Entertainment was so competitive. Best to stick with live streaming, I guess. Yeah. And yeah. Can I close this door? Oh, I can. There's nothing to this door though. I literally could just upload a video of me with a hatchet and spam play it all over your stream. Be careful. You that's yeah. It's like the least. I believe MZD promised she'd log out like a few days ago, but it seems like she's still in there. So I've got a voice box. I don't need it, but Laverne might. Wonderful. Alright, let's try the laugh. Don't you think you should judge best laugh again?
Hey, don't you think you should judge best laugh again?
Oh, all right.
Oh, sorry. You said you log out of my Twitch. Alright, that's fair.
Okay, who's got a joke?
I know. Why did the human cross the road?
Because his tentacle owner told him to.
So natural.
I think our mummy friend picked up a sense of humor somewhere.
Yes, but Harold still tops him.
Oh my god.
Harold wins hands down.
But if it weren't for Harold, I'd let the mummy have it.
Agreed.
Sorry, I was distracted by Harold topping Mr. Mummy. Some good tentacle jokes here. Are they human jokes? I don't know. I think they're a bit problematic, to be honest. Alright, so we've got a good laugh, but Harold's still beating us. Now, he's got Harold topping Mr. Mummy. Yeah. The slash fiction you didn't know you needed. Okay, so we've got some teeth. Let's go put them in. Some chattering teeth. I'm sure this will... Problematic jokes. Hey, Crazy Descent. Yeah, they're... Problematic human jokes.
Stop chattering, Mummy.
Yeah, stop it.
Judges will think you're chewing gum.
Num,
That sound is giving me an headache.
Shut up, Harold.
Oh, this will never work.
Okay, so we can't use the chattering teeth. Has anyone noticed that this game references Baltimore a number of times? I still can't figure out why. I don't know my American history, but is it something to do with the Constitution and wherever it was written? And Paul Revere? I don't know. Is that the guy that rode a horse and yelled at people? A temporal nexus point, like the mansion. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so we've almost got everything for our Mr. Mummy here.
Well, he's got no smile to speak of, a nice hearty laugh, and luscious, stylish hair.
In other words, not a chance in hell.
Shut up, Harold. Good morning, Baltimore. I don't know if I did that justice. If only Harold wasn't there. I know, right? I'm just sick of seeing Harold. Constitution was written in Philadelphia. Paul Revere was Boston. Gotcha. And I'm guessing Baltimore is not anywhere near those two places. Also, welcome in, Haggis Buns. But yeah, sorry, US history is not my forte. This seems like an inside reference if I had to guess. Oh, maybe. There's the flashy next... What? Hang on, is this a reference I'm not getting? Oh, it's from Hairspray, a movie I have not watched. Gotcha. Sorry. I'll add it to my list of movies to watch. Totally sick of Harold, yeah. Paul Revere rode the horse and yelled, "The British are coming," but he'd been watching some weird videos on PH or something. What? Time to go sing the entire Hairspray soundtrack. Sorry, MZZ and I are singing so tunes. No, go for it. I totally endorse this. I don't know nearly enough show tunes. In US geography terms, Baltimore isn't far from Boston because they start with B. In the US is alphabetical, right? But it's a few hours by train, so a lot longer by horse. Gotcha. The Battle of Baltimore was a pivotal engagement during the War of 1812. I choose to believe that, but I don't know if that's true or not. It sounds like a thing that would happen. Okay, so we don't know what to do with the teeth yet. The only thing that we've got to go on is maybe with Hoagie, because we talked to when the Canadians burned down the White. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I think everyone was upset about Trudeau about something. I streamed CoverGirl and a bunch of famous Hollywood dance costume vids in Discord last night. Try and school these nerds, but alas, we're getting there. It's just there's a lot to catch up on. So we've got George Washington here.
Excuse me.
Dude.
Yes.
Cold enough for you. Why would we ask that? Do you really have wooden teeth? Oh, maybe we could get this guy's teeth.
Do you really have wooden teeth?
As a matter of fact, I do make use of artificial teeth. I find them to be far superior to the ordinary enamel variety.
Wow, what do you brush them with?
I use a toothbrush, much like everyone else, and a bit of wood polish, of course.
Doesn't that taste awful?
Not if you take them out first.
Where could I get some of those?
They're rather expensive. Mine were custom made for me by my good friend Paul Revere.
Huh. Paul Revere, you say?
Doesn't he have a band or something?
I believe you have him confused with someone else.
Actually, now that I think about it, this might not be who we need for the teeth.
Don't you have a problem with splinters?
Because there is somebody else we might be able to...
I've been to war, boy. No one who's heard the thunder of musket fire, smelled the sulphur from a cannon blast, and felt the fear in the hearts of his comrades is going to be bothered by a little thing like, "Oh, blast it."
What was that?
Well, what about dry rot?
Hardly.
Gee, I gotta go now.
So, believe it or not, this is not the only teeth problem. Paul Revere and the Raiders from the 60s. Haggis Buns, thank you. Care for Solid. Oh, crazy Descent. I'm not trying to lead anyone on, but I've actually played this game a few times. But I'm trying to play it as if I don't know all the solutions immediately. So, but by all means, go for some subtle hints. But I'm trying not to. I don't want to like lead people on. Because I just thought like because I know this game like essentially. No, I wouldn't say back to front, but I'm pretty familiar with it. Like I figured it'd be really boring if I just went pick up this, use this, and I mean I could probably finish it a bit quicker. But yeah, Fugal Casa, thank you for the follow, by the way. So there's also this guy that I just remembered.
It looks like someone's dentures were in here.
Dentures, you say?
Hey, I've got to put them somewhere.
It's been 25 years since I've seen CoverGirl. I should watch it again. First play baiting, shaking my head. There's definitely not a first play tag, and backseating is allowed. I mean, I do care. I do appreciate like subtle hints first, unless it looks like I'm really struggling. But yeah.
I don't think I want this.
Maybe I should add like a I've played this 5 times already tag.
Hi.
Hi.
Still trying to get back to the future? Laughed at by a horse. Whoa.
I love this guy. I need to get going because it's after 2 a.m. and I worked too many hours this week. 2 a.m. Oh my god. Been enjoying the stream. I hope everyone enjoys the stream as much as me. Have a good weekend or back at you. And yeah, have a good sleep. Please take care of your sleep hygiene. I gotta send you your tags. Oh no, don't worry about it. I figured that one out. That was I was just paranoid, like my mind would forget what my. Okay, so for context, I removed half my stream tags for save and raid, and then I was worried I wouldn't remember them again, but it's all good. Now, what was I gonna do? I was gonna. Oh yeah. So okay, so we've got this horse here, and he's got some false teeth.
A horse is a horse, of course.
Can we pick up the horse?
Not my type.
Ah, we can.
I don't got nothing to prove. I can't open it.
If only we had something that would send this guy to sleep. Maybe we can hit him with a hammer.
I don't wanna.
Alright, he doesn't wanna. Laverne has very little. Maybe we could try and give teeth. The thing I do like about this game is that it does let you try like different items, and it does sometimes give you like, reasons why that item won't work, as opposed to just these two things don't go together. Read the horse, a children's story. I don't have any children's stories, but I do have a textbook. What does Laverne think of it?
The Chicago Manual of Thermodynamic Flux Induction Circuit Design. I bet this would work better than a sleeping pill.
Sleeping pill, you say?
The Chicago Manual of Thermodynamic Flux Induction Circuit Design. I bet this would work better than a sleeping pill.
Sleeping pill, you say? Does Bernard say? He wouldn't say that. He'd say something else.
The Chicago Manual of Thermodynamic Flux Induction Circuit Design. Great stuff.
Great stuff. Well, use textbook with horse.
Ahem. The LALR compiler is constructed by the following method. First, develop a rigorous elective grammar. If the elements have NP completeness, the crunchy factor can be ignored. Blah, 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 blah. Whoa.
Dude. Pick up some dentures. Delicious dentures.
These are almost as gross as my friend Eddie's teeth, and he eats raw sewage on stage.
Gross. What does Bernard have to say about that?
They could use a little cleaning.
Wow, these are huge.
Sukafob, 26, thank you for the follow. Well, we've got some teeth. Let's try these ones. And if we look at him now.
Well, he's got an impressive smile, a nice hearty laugh, and luscious, stylish hair.
In other words, not a chance in hell.
Shut up, Harold. Okay, best smile. Let's
Hey, don't you think you should judge best smile again?
Oh, all right.
Boo-loo-loo-loo.
You know, that quiet one in the bandages has the biggest smile I've ever seen.
Smile?
But his teeth aren't as pearly white as Harold's.
Oh, of course, there's no comparison.
But I think we should give second place to the mummy, because he maintains it for so long.
Agreed.
Okay, I feel like it's about time we did something about Harold. Not to Harold, about Harold. So we've got Dr. Tentacle here.
Doctor!
What is it? Is someone sick? We can't have sick humans in the show.
Well,
I examined them all myself. They're all perfectly healthy looking to me, except for the dead one. Now leave me alone.
The judge wiggle. Yeah, it's kind of a shuffle. Yeah, she lets out this insane laugh every once in a while. Not insane, just an unusual giggle. So there's nothing. It's very endearing, maniacal, adorable. There's so many ways to describe it. I chose the worst one to describe it. So Hoagie doesn't have access to anything that we could help with, and as it turns out, neither does Bernard. Not yet, anyway. Because if we walk through here, there's some fake buff.
I can't reach it up there.
And we managed to partially dislodge it when we played Green Tentacle's music. Oh, meanwhile, President Ailing, Tentacle steps in. I'm in charge here. I'm glad the country's under safe hands. Dude.
Hey!
What's up, Bernard?
Not much actually. Still saving the world and all that.
Buying a fake bath for your bath. Thinking of Zizzy. I think. Okay, so this is so if we use the stereo.
Wow, this is loud.
Oh yeah. Now if we walk out the door, does he leave it going? He does. Cool. He doesn't have hands, only arms. I mean, you think arms are gonna? Oh, maybe that was the joke. Okay, so this is now shaking. Just leave it on for the rest of the game. All right.
I can't reach it up there. No, I don't think I'm not that clever to make a hands joke. I think that was just inadvertent. Okay, so we're so close to getting the fake vomit. What we need to do is just give it a little push. I don't know if I can listen to this for the rest, because the problem is if we just have this song going, we're not going to listen to all the cool IMU's transitions between words. Phew. I'm getting flashbacks of the trophy for the remaster of this. We had to leave the music on for the entire game. Oh no. Is there an actual achievement for that? Oh god. There's still gum with a dime stuck into it. We haven't figured out what we need that for yet, or how we can get that. But I've got some fake buff. I think it's fake.
Race the beam. Oh no. Oh. Thank you for the resub, Racing the Beam. Also, welcome in. I feel like the line reading of this is different, because it's capitalized. It's more like I think it's fake.
I think it's fake.
You can't ever shut it off or void. Really? I don't know. If I was going to do that, that would be part of a speed run, I think. So what does Hoagie say if he looks at the vomit?
Whoa, fake barf.
Whoa. I feel like you need a crowbar for the dime. Yeah, we'll have to figure out a way to get the crowbar, because it's currently being used by a gentleman outside. It's not so bad in that it only plays when you're using Bernard. That's true. So I guess you could do a fair chunk of the game until that point. Max looking so dapper. Max? Jar Jar Binks is in the portrait in the remastered. Oh, yeah, Max. Yeah, of course, Max. I thought you were talking about my dog. I was like,
the
is he
late
here?
Max Addix. His petard runneth over. A lamentable fate for such a patriotic dude.
Dude. You need to play the remastered version. Me too, actually. I've only ever played the DOS versions. Since when did I get so best in grammar? Is that Max in the picture? It is. It is.
The late Max Addix. His petard runneth over. A lamentable fate for such a patriotic dude.
But yeah, Bella and Cheese is right. In the remastered one, in the remastered graphics, I believe they've got Jar Jar Binks there instead. Okay, Laverne, you got some vomit. Can we just give it to the doctor? Can he just know what to do? Nope. Okay.
It's startlingly realistic.
She's impressed.
That would get us disqualified.
Fine. Can we use it with the other contestants?
You'd have to really hate somebody to pull a mean trick like that.
Really hate someone, you say?
Oh, Harold, that's gross.
What are you babbling about?
You really should have told the judges if you weren't feeling well.
Oh, ick! Now, how did that mess get in there? I think I'm going to be sick.
Someone in here not feeling well?
I knew it.
I was feeling fine until I saw that.
Is that your regurgitation?
No, I'm an healthy human.
Didn't you just say you thought you were going to be sick?
Disgusting.
That's just a figure of speech.
Do you realize you could have infected the whole show with human influenza?
But I just got all my shots.
You're a good-looking human, Harold, but you know the rules. You're out of the show.
I'm a healthy human.
What a mess. I hate cleaning up after humans.
Yeah, they're pretty gross. Okay. He even got the second COVID booster. Only the second. I think 200 years in the future, I think there'll be a few more. Hopefully they would have had a few more variants. Is it, no, just attuned or calibrated? How does it work with vaccines? Developed. Let's say developed.
Hey, don't you think you should judge best hair again?
Oh, all right.
Oh, all right. Here we go. The tentacle wiggle.
Wow, that's the best hair I've ever seen on a mummy.
Thick and full.
And juicy.
The mummy wins.
And juicy.
Agreed.
Okay, so I think we've got best hair.
Hey, don't you think you should judge best smile again?
Oh, all right.
All right then. And juicy. There's so many good lines that I could make sound commands
I like
from.
the quiet one with the big teeth.
There's nothing in the rules about them being white.
First place goes to the mummy.
Yes.
Agreed.
Why do they all have fezzes? That's a good question. Is it like they're all part of what's the not the Illuminati? What's the one that's judging Fez? They all came in from Baltimore. Oh yeah, their tentacles are Shriners. Shriners. They wear fezzes now. Fezzes are cool. Stonemasons. Maybe they're stonemasons.
Hey, don't you think you should judge best laugh again?
Oh, all right.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Okay, who's got a joke?
Oh, yes.
I got one. How can you tell a human from a sack of flour? Drop them both off a tall building, and the human will bounce.
It's funny because it's true.
Is it true? I haven't thrown...
It's amazing how the mummy can do that without moving his lips.
Amazing.
I say we give him first place.
Yes.
Agreed.
Is it true? Is it funny?
Well,
Is it
that makes him best of show.
Let's
Maybe-
go congratulate him.
thing for red feathers? Yeah, it is actually it's a puzzle solution in Fate of Atlantis. That's right.
He is very well preserved.
I think G-Funk's passed that bit.
It's time to give him his winnings and start packing up. We gotta get this whole show to Baltimore by Thursday.
Yes, our work here is done.
Hey. Woo.
Well, Ted, this is where we part ways. You've certainly helped save humanity. Even though you've been dead for thousands of years, I think you're my favorite Edison.
Aw. He looks pleased as punch. Laverne is so heartfelt here. Yeah. Good news, Baltimore. We've got a dead guy. Can we push him away again?
No, he looks tired after all he's done.
Aw, there's no hug verb. Can we talk to him?
Hello, my silent gauze-wrapped friend.
I've got to get power to my chronogen.
I really should go now. Call me sometime, okay?
Kiss him. Kiss him. Why can't I kiss him? I can pick him up, maybe.
He's too heavy to carry.
Poor naive Laverne. I think that's it. That's
I
all we can
don't
do.
think I can open it.
Use him.
I don't think so.
That's fair. Sorry, girl, babe. I just don't have the verb. See, this is why text parser games give you more options. Because I could just type in kiss. Okay, so we still need to get into here. I'm glad we didn't try the pull verb.
I don't want to disturb him.
Fair enough. They give the illusion of options. I may not understand much. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Like, essentially, you have the same verbs anyway. Okay, so this guy is protecting the grandfather clock, and he's only going to leave this area if he's got something else to do. You appreciate the sense of possibility space. Yes, I know what you mean. Like, even just seeing like rooms that you can't access, and thinking, you know, where the game could lead if you actually go into those areas. But this guy was like heavily hinting that he wanted to go to Club Tentacle.
Dinner for two at Club Tentacle. Dang, it says tentacles only.
And we happen to have a gift certificate for Club Tentacle. As in the remastered version, there's an optional verb wheel, and the only options to do something or have unique dialogues are shown. Oh, it limits it to that. And it surfaces things that previously felt hidden in the way. I think detracts a little. I mean, I guess yeah. I mean, there are some like amusing options that you might not find if you don't try all the verbs. So I can kind of appreciate it that way, but yeah, I know what you mean. It kind of just feels like you're just checking off all the boxes. Like, all right, I've got to this guy, right click, do everything that's available. Yeah, I can go to the next one. Purple Tentacle, gonna head off to bed. Good luck with not defeating me, son of a. Bye, chat. Thank you for hanging out, Purple Tentacle, and I'll see what I can do about getting that alternate ending in David Tentacle. I haven't managed to get it yet, but I'll just keep trying.
Whoa! Dinner for two at Club Tentacle?
Dude.
I can't wait to tell my wife.
Hang on a minute. Well, let's use the switch.
You're free.
Free to do what?
Free to run wild through the woods like humans should.
Big deal.
I said you're free. Now get off your fat, lazy butts and start enjoying it.
Enjoy being hunted for the rest of our lives by that mustached old tentacle with a big net? If we ran off, he'd be right on our trail. If we stay here, we know we'll be warm and comfortable. Outside, we'd be eating bugs and moss.
You'll be eating my fist in a second.
The woods are filled with wild animals, lions, tigers, and skunks.
Skunks, you say?
I hate skunks.
Skunks, you say? I wonder if that's a hint. There are certain games where you can use a pickup verb when people to be a sleaze. Because it's hidden, game doesn't direct you there. It doesn't feel like it's an intrinsic part of the character's identity. Yeah, I think I've tried that in a couple of games. I know what you mean. It's after 5 a.m. I really should head to bed now. Have fun storming the castle. Thank you, Scruffalopolis, and thank you for hanging out. We'll see how we go. Hopefully, I can. I feel like maybe I should be able to finish this game in this stream. It depends on how long I faff about, I guess. When it's explicitly surfaced as one of a few things you can do, it's different. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Like, it's like if you're just checking all the boxes, it kind of defines what your character is. Whereas if you're the one picking up characters, I guess it's not part of a character. I don't know. Like even so, like the character that you're trying to get to do something would just say, "Oh, don't be rude." It's impolite to do that. When you solve a puzzle, it creates a new one. Yeah. So now we need to get like a lion or a tiger or a skunk. Puzzles like pushing Edna this way are difficult because it requires lateral thinking. If it pops up as an action, it's entirely true. Yeah, actually that's a good point. So yeah, like you right click on Edna and then suddenly push. And yeah, that would completely change. Where can you see lions? Is there any zoos around here? Is there any in Washington? No, he doesn't have any trophies.
Oh, here I go out the door. Oh, I do so enjoy these freedoms that my forefathers fought and died for.
Give it up.
Sheesh.
Linus Spacehead was forbidden by the narrator, declaring it a family game. Ah, that's a game I want to play on stream. I don't have it's not named Linus Spacehead, but I do have Cosmic Spacehead, the DOS version. It comes on like I think a single floppy disk. But yeah. So I've been meaning to play this on stream at some point. It's just a little bit fiddly because it does technically support mouse controls, but it doesn't. It's not the best. I think it was definitely designed for a controller and keyboard first. Anyway, sorry, just a brief aside. Forbidden by narrator declaring. Okay, so I'm gonna have to bag of food, magic food. I'm gonna have to try picking up various people in that game. Because I was just thinking there's a trophy room over here. Does that have...
I'm sorry, but no one gets to this clock while I'm here. And unless I have to go chase down some escaped humans, I'm glued to this spot.
Rats.
Because we've got a hamster, but that's like a whole other timeline. So I don't know how you'd get it into the future. There's a cat outside. There's no animals in here though. Like I thought maybe there might be a trophy. So we can look at the cat. Okay, so we got this dude. I think I know how to get the hamster into the future. Oh, Bruno. We could try putting it in the toilet.
I don't think I can put that in the Chronojon.
So, but yeah, we can't put it in the Chronojon yet. Maybe hold your hint for now, because I know we might need to think about what to do with the hamster, but we don't need to know just yet. if so, I know it's coming up though. But so, I can ask her. Oh, no, it's all good. But also keep in mind, I kind of know I've kind of played this game before, so I'm trying to, I'm just trying to play it as if I haven't played it. If that makes sense. If you consider putting the hamster in the time capsule, that's a good idea. But unfortunately, I can't give it to Hoagie.
I don't think I can put that in the Chronojon.
But no, Brino, normally, yeah, no, it's I don't apologize or anything, because yeah, I do appreciate like gentle backseating in my stream, so I don't want to discourage that. It's more, I don't want people to feel like they're helping someone playing this game for the first time, so I don't want to trick people. Yeah. When I was young, I had no idea what the cat was doing. I'm not sure what it's doing now either. It's kind of scratching its back. I hope it's scratching its back. I never got the multiplayer mode working in Cosmic. Well, the one reason why I got the box version of this, it's going great. Thank you, Brido. One reason I got this because I could never find a DOS manual for the game online, so I thought I'll just buy it. I'll just buy the game. It's getting friendly with the ground. It looks stuck under the fence, maybe. I think it's scratching. It's either stuck or itching a really itchy spot. Put Vaseline on cat. If it's stuck, it'll be easy to catch. Oh, that's easy. So if I go pick up,
can't get close to him.
He's gone. But if I walk away, he comes back. But yeah. So I've got a Cosmic Space Head poster. I don't know if that's a collector's item or not, but there you go. What's a nice cat like you doing under a low down fence like this? Not that sort of pickup. Oh yeah. No, Valiant Cheese. Mind out of the gutter. Actually no, it comes on 2 floppy disks. And the manual. So this is actually an Amiga and PC instruction manual. But yeah, I thought because I wanted to know if there are instructions on how to get how to get the mouse working, because I stumbled upon the key that would turn the mouse support on, and I thought I've never read instructions on this on the internet, and it does mention it briefly in this manual. But yeah, there are instructions here for the Pi slap. So there's your key commands there for the multiplayer game. So yeah, but I don't think it ever had like network connectivity or anything like that. Anyway, I really should get around to playing that on stream. Okay, so this cat is almost a skunk. Although skunks traditionally have white lines, if my cartoons are correct. You've only found scans of the Sega Master System and Nintendo versions. Same, yeah. So yeah, maybe if I have time, I should scan that in and put it on the Internet Archive. So we've got Disappearing Ink, maybe, and we've got some Boo Boo Be Gone. And I don't think Hoagie has anything. He's got some red paint actually. Gonna move on with my MM3 game. Have a great night. Have a great day or night, sir. No worries, Kayla. Thanks for hanging out, and have a good stream. Okay, red paint with fence. Can we paint the fence?
I think it's nicer white.
White, you say? I'm not gonna make a joke about that. Okay. Disappearing Ink.
Not funny enough.
It's night here, but have a good day or night. There. Thanks for the stream. Oh, are you off too, Hairball? Also hello, Hairball. We could try white. And
this ought to be good.
Would it though? Okay. Jeebus. Don't worry, no cats are actually harmed in this game.
I can't get to it up there.
How are you going with Waxworks? Hairball. Do you feel like you're close to finishing it? I don't know. The Pew. Yeah. Pepe the Pew. Please use non-toxic water-soluble correction fluid in your cats, people. Hope he has a good health insurance. Okay, so I was in the MCC raid, but I didn't go with it apparently. I was here in another tab, so I thought I was chatting to Amy. Oh no. Fair enough. well, thanks MCC for the stream. Okay, so there's a cat here. That's kind of looks like a skunk, but we can't grab him. Bernard doesn't have any animals to speak of in his timeline. But Hoagie, we've met a few animals in our time as Hoagie. We've met this gentleman horse, who's currently asleep. The cat has the best insurance ever, 9 Lives Limited. And there's another cat here.
Mangy flea bitten rat batting mouse muncher.
Oh my. Squeaky mouse toy. What is this?
Yipe.
Yipe. Can we talk to the cat? Can we talk to... You can't even... Okay. Can we push the cat?
Yipe.
Yipe. Can we pull the cat?
Yipe.
Can we pick up the cat?
Yipe.
So I haven't seen any catnip.
Use it for what?
Good question. We've got Ned's bed, Jed's bed. What else is in here?
It goes down to the landing. I can see the roof right outside.
Yipe.
Very Spartan.
Yipe.
Very Spartan.
What if we have a nap? Ooh, quick, the mess.
Yipe.
Yipe. So clearly I just have to be quicker. How can I use Ned's bed? Quick, pick up the squeaky toy. Nope.
Yipe.
Yipe. I use this yipe and I don't wanna all the time in daily life. It's funny how like certain lines in games like they just keep popping up in your head. But I can never remember at the time. Now I can't remember. It's more like it'll just come to me while like in a certain time and I'll be like, oh yeah, that Spartan, kick it down the trapdoor. There's no kick verb. So yeah, maybe if I use this bed. So that one doesn't make any noise. So okay, so this is interesting. So now once you've used it, you actually get Jed's bed, Ned's bed, and Squeaky mattress. That's me with the entirety of the Princess Bride script. So yeah, okay, so this is interesting. The game doesn't actually show you Squeaky mattress until you've tried to use the bed. I don't know how I figured this out when I first played this, but yeah. So this one makes a noise, cat goes there. This one doesn't make a noise, but it would be better if we could get the cat to go to this bed. So what you can do is use Squeaky mattress with Jed's bed.
Sounds like the cat's caught a moose up there.
You'd love this thing. It's so good. Like, and the room, and just the fact that they didn't have to animate any of that. Like, they could they just come back and the room looks exactly the same, but it's now different. You've now got a Squeaky mattress over here, and just a normal bed here. Clunk. It's not quite the big fight scene in Monkey 1, but it's still really good. That's true. But just the how they managed to avoid having to do any fancy animation just by reusing a scene below and just using some moving text. I thought that was good. So here we go. Squeaky mattress. Let's use this. And pick up Squeaky Mouse toy. Yes, Squeaky Mouse. So now we can give that to Laverne. And Laverne, Monkey one scores higher for me because it uses the verb text to describe what's going on. Oh, that's true. It yeah, because you got the verb text bar and it's building it up. So yeah, you've got like a, so for context, Valiant Cheese is talking about in the governor's mansion when you try and steal the whatchamacallit. Yeah, use the wax lips on the chorus and rhinoceros. But in that case, it was actually they were going to have like an actual puzzle there, and they didn't have time, so they were, or maybe it might be apocryphal. Is that the word? But yeah, like so they were going to have a puzzle there, and they replaced it with that scene. So let's try the squeaky toy with the cat.
Well, what do we have here? Looks like a prosthetic rodent.
Oh, yank.
Another specimen.
Use gopher repellent on a gopher horde. And meanwhile...
Lieutenant, I'm glad you're here. What kept you? Well, I hate to say it, sir, but there was some trouble with one of the humans.
Which one?
Trouble? What sort of trouble? Nothing I couldn't handle, but I've noticed something about the humans that may pose a problem.
Do continue.
Well, sir, in general, they seem to be a bit larger than us tentacles. You know, taller, heftier, more massive.
I get the picture, son.
I don't mean to carry on, sir. It's just that it makes me feel inadequate, small, inferior, out of...
Before you go off the deep end there, let me tell you why I called you here. You see, I've invented something which will end our troubles with those glandular leg walkers for good. I've invented the diminuator.
What?
The what?
It's a shrinking ray, dolt.
Oh, I get it.
Now I need you to
That's
get
how you know
me
they're
parts
evil.
so I can finish the thing. Come over here.
Come over here. The timing as it builds. Yeah, it shrinks rays. Yeah, it diminuates it. Yeah, it's as if a player was behind the wall doing those things. But yeah, I agree. The timing is great. Imagine having a teeny tiny manta. Poor fish. A teeny tiny manta. Oh, manta ray. I gotcha. Yeah, poor fish. I'm dense. Okay,
Hi,
so.
This is Corey. Hope you and I can get married someday.
Oh my, Corey. Is someone making innators without Doof's consent? What? Only shrinks humans named Ray. Ah, should be safe. Well, some of us should be safe. Okay, let's try and convince these guys.
Zed? I'm tired of talking now.
Tiny Ray Romano.
It's been a long day, and I'm only...
Human. Alright, we'll talk to this guy.
Let's not bother them, they're busy cheating.
So, okay. So the thing here is that unless we remember Laverne exploring, unless we remember the line about the skunks, I don't know if there's any hints. Like if we
It opens out.
Okay, thank you. Like if we talk to dead cousin Ted, Mr. Mummy, can we like talk out the solution? Because this is an example of the game giving us a hint, but we can't revisit the hint. Which I've noticed sometimes games will do that, and you kind of have to replay the game again or go to an earlier save to get that information. Usually stuff that's important, you can have the same conversation again to get that.
Hello, my silent gauze-wrapped friend.
Alright, I need to get power.
I've got to get power to my chronogon.
Okay.
I might be able to use the hamster generator in the basement.
If I had a hamster, of course. How am I going to get rid of Tentacle by the clock? So it's in the basement and the John's in the yard. Okay, we know how. If I had a hamster, oh, where do we get this hamster? Okay.
How am I going to get rid of the tentacle by the clock? I wish he was off chasing down hapless humans again. I really should go now.
They put a lot of effort into surfacing more clues prompts, but they were still letting... Yeah, oh no, that... Like, pretty much almost every puzzle in the game, like, upon replaying it and being aware of it, like, you can see, oh yeah, there's the hint for this puzzle here. If only you... And like, maybe if you did replay the game, like, if you were stuck and you go, alright, I'm going to play from scratch, you pick up on the hint the next time. I like how the Mummy is sort of a hint system, or at least a checklist reminder. I never got that as a kid. I just thought it was fun dialogue. Yeah, and it's not like an overt hint system. It's more like you're oh, and Angela, so 5.
Angelus_05 has raided.
Angelus05, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How are you going? And what were you streaming? Bendy, oh, hang on. Shout out, Angelus5. Bendy and the Ink Machine. I've never heard of this game. Is this an adventure game? Oh. Mayor Matrix, thank you for the follow. Oh, you're very welcome. Bendy and the Ink Machine. I've never heard of this game. Oh, it's like a first person. It's got a very cool look. So it's like a horror survival game. It's kind of a horror game. We were just talking about the mummy character in this game and how it's kind of like we're playing Dave Tentacle, and there's a mummy that you find, and you can kind of talk to it as like kind of a rubber ducky system. So it's not quite a hint system. It's more like you're thinking out the problem yourself. So we can talk to him.
Hello, my silent gauze-wrapped friend.
Max says that roll to an extent hit the road. Oh, that's true. It's been a while since I played Sam Max, to be honest. If you're desperate enough to talk to a dead person, give you some pointers, you need it. It's more of a stylistic horror. Ooh, I mean, I've never heard of it. The art style looks really cool though, so I've got a tab open to remind me to have a look later. I usually play spooky horror games on Saturday. Oh, sweet. Well, thank you for raiding in and welcome in everybody. I'm Sonneveld. I play a lot of DOS adventure games, just retro adventure games in general too. Is this Gauze Rat Friend sort of like Rubber Duck debugging? Exactly. Yes. Because yeah, it doesn't give you the overt like.
I've got to get power to my chronogon.
So like yeah, you can go wait for a lightning storm. That's not going to happen. So yeah, you can rubber ducky the solution here or just go oh well.
Oh well.
But it doesn't. Like,
I really should go now. It
doesn't quite give you like the answer. You've still got to work it out. But it's I thought it was clever. They made a sequel, but they don't have it yet. I'll keep an eye out because it. Yeah. But yeah, welcome in everybody. We're so I've played Dave Tentacle a couple of times in the past. It's been a while. I'm trying to play it like. Feel free, like if you want to like give hints and things. That's cool. But I'm kind of what I'm trying to do is I mostly know the solutions for this game, so I'm trying to play it as if I don't know. Well, I'm trying not to speed run the game. I'm trying to connect the puzzles together and show how it all kind of works. But yeah, if you want to talk about the game or stuff like that, it's still cool. I'm not going to like get angry at anyone for spoiling anything. I enjoy when Boston talks to himself when trying to figure out stuff in the dig as well. And he goes off on rants because he's losing it sometimes too. Poor Boston. I have not played the dig in so long. I I feel like I need to reevaluate it because I didn't really like it. But some people really love it, so maybe I need to replay it. So we learned that these guys, we're trying to get these guys to escape. So we can get this guy that's out here to chase them. There's a tentacle over here. So we can get into the grandfather clock. But the problem is, they like staying in their kennel. They don't want to leave. So we've got to, and they did mention that they're scared of skunks.
Hey, look, a skunk.
Hey, Nonamax. Nice.
Come back here, you mangy humans!
You mangy humans.
You can't do this! This is an escape-proof facility!
Uh-oh.
Who says you can't learn anything from cartoons, eh, kitty?
Yeah, welcome in, Nonamax. Really resonated with me. Horses for courses, though. Different people like different stuff. Yeah, that's why I think I need to replay it, because I don't know. Yeah, because like the memory of it's kind of like it's lost. Simonius 1981. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I played these games for story, and the dig didn't have much of a story to care about. There's that issue. I don't mind that too much. I found like I didn't enjoy the puzzles so much. Yeah, maybe Angelus, maybe you're right. It's a different feel. Like Lucasarts games, like Ron Gilbert was saying, like he adds a bit of humor because like a lot of adventure games, like they're inherently nonsensical. Like there's only one shovel in the entire game. That you got to kind of joke about it a little bit. Can you turn the switch on and jail a cat? Oh, good question.
Now I am the jailer, and you kitty, are my prisoner.
Yes, you can, Kitsabine. You're gonna try the new Monkey Island, Max Devlin. I played it when it came out, but I tried it a little bit on stream. But I think everybody was playing it on Twitch, and so I thought, probably not worth, me adding to that. But yeah, I played for a few hours on stream, so maybe I didn't know about the extra line if you jail the cat. There's a lot of nice little touches like that. I don't think there's. Can we give the squeaky toy to the cat? I should have known that would happen. Can we just get? Because I don't. Do we even need the toy anymore?
I think not.
All right, apparently not. All right, we'll leave him in here. I played New Monkey Island. I did it completely blind, minus the online help feature. The help feature is really good. Yeah, I did my best to play it blind as well. I think the only bit I didn't do blind was some of the trivia card answers, because I was like, if I don't know one and there's no way for me to find out without googling it, I mean, I might as well just look up the answers. Where's Laverne's line about keeping the kitty prisoner? Oh, you missed it, Valiant. We that was the second time I locked the kitty in the prison. Because I went back in to try using the mouse on the cat. Sorry, Valiant Cheese. Okay, so we've got rid of this guy. It's a very good bit, and it's completely optional too. Here we go. We can go in. We can finally go in here. So I kind of like some of the puzzles that are needed for this room, because you can accidentally solve a lot of them. But I've tried very hard not to do that here. So we've just got a basement here. So let's have a look around. We've got a time machine ruins.
Good riddance.
Junk in boxes.
Probably just the tentacles' winter things.
Into things?
I'm not interested in tentacle junk.
Alright, fine.
Looks abandoned.
Ah, generator.
It's the same generator that was in Dr. Fred's lab.
Yes. What else we got? We got an outlet.
Yep. I'd say that's where the juice comes out.
Yep. And then we've got a window.
I can see the Chronogon out there.
Can we open the window?
I don't think I can open it.
I love the completely useless items we're starting to collect here. Yeah. I mean, the trophy's pretty good though.
Ooh. I don't think so.
Give trophy to
I
Hoagie.
don't think I can put that in the Chronogon.
Oh, okay. What I do like is sometimes giving items to other people and seeing what they say about it. Oh no, someone raided me, but they raided me right as I was about to raid you, so they missed my entire stream. Oh no, I'm jealous. It's even worse when somebody raids you just as you've already raided out, and they're just sitting in like chat, and you're like, oh no, I'm sorry. Fortunately, like I think Twitch lets you raid twice in a row. So I've had a streamer before raid in, and then they had to raid in again because they had like a whole other bunch of new viewers. It was weird. I met a lot of people that have this strategy of every item needs to be used. I haven't used this one yet. It needs to be used now for solving puzzles. And Lucasarts messes with that strategy up a lot. Ah, careful. The best example of that is looking at Maniac Mansion. And the number of items that you can pick up in Maniac Mansion are completely useless. And this is even if you take into account the different characters and their different abilities. So if we have a look at Maniac Mansion, which I happen to have already prepared here. So at least for my playthrough, Paintbrush useless, Manuscript useful for a different character, don't have it. Broken bottles of I think tomato sauce, useless. Old rotting turkey, weak old roast, Tentacle chow, all completely useless. Hamster, I'm just protecting him. He's going to survive. And I think Dave's got a whole bunch of crap too. So he's got a chainsaw that looks very useful. Useless in the game. Same with the cheese and the canned goods. Like there's a whole bunch of like stuff that you can pick up, and if you wanted to, you can use it on every single thing in the game, and it's not going to be useful at all.
Jeepers!
Jeepers. Uninvited has a lot of items that are red herrings. Oh, yeah, I still need to play Uninvited. The many different endings makes that very hard. Yeah. Does Scum host another instance of Scum? Racing the Beam. I haven't reversed it, and actually this is different for the remastered version. The Valiant Cheese would be probably the best person to tell you about that one. But in the original, the Maniac Mansion binary file exists in the directory as well as the data files. So it's literally called like maniac.ovl. So it just runs that file as another executable. So what Dave's Tentacle does is it makes a save game, runs another process like that other executable, and then it goes back to Dave's Tentacle and then loads that save game. So that's why when I go back to Maniac Mansion, it lost my my subtitles. But they couldn't do that for the iOS port, for example, for Android and for iPad. They had to completely re-engineer it to allow having a separate sub game in the same Scum engine. Don't Escape 4 is also a great example of that because it has different scenarios. So maybe you need to use a fireplace and various fuel items, or maybe you won't ever. That's a little, so that's a bit different as well. Yeah, so different characters can use different items. But there's also like a whole bunch of red herring items, which Lucasarts has, and lots of their games. Sierra less so, I think. But yeah, I haven't played the Don't Escape series, so maybe maybe I should keep an eye on them. I'll add it to my list at least. So what were we doing? We had Laverne. So we've got a generator. There's a generator in Bernard's time as well. Really good for their scope and age. Highly recommend it. Oh, okay. Did you play through Maniac Mansion in there? Diretrix13, yes. In the previous stream, I played it through with Bernard and what's her name? Not Roxy. Is it Roxy? No, I've forgotten her name already. I feel bad. So yeah, we played it through. Why can't I remember it? I can't remember anyone's name. Razor. That's it. Yeah, I don't know why I said Roxy. Yeah, Razor. Yeah, so we played through getting the Bernard ending where we could radio the Tentacle police, the Meteor police, sorry, and with Razor where we got Green Tentacle, a music contract. The only one we haven't done is the manuscript ending, I think. We rejigged things to let both games run in the game engine. That happened before I came on board, but I think Oliver talked about it in a GDC talk one here. Oh, I kind of want to watch that talk now. I love how this game has the prequel just in it. Best Easter egg ever. Yeah, and I was reading apparently, depending on the translation of the game, determined whether or not you got the original version 1 Maniac Mansion or version 2, which had slightly updated graphics, because not everything had a translation for the earlier ones. So if you were playing Day of the Tentacle in a language that wasn't supported by version 1, you actually got the better version of Maniac Mansion. Okay, so use hamster with hamster generator.
Woo! Look at them go!
Neat. All right, so we just gotta somehow get this.
I don't think I can put that in the Chronogon.
Use hamster with toilet.
Dr. Fred said not to flush living things.
Okay, so we probably need to transfer the hamster to Laverne, but we can't use it through the toilet. And that makes sense because it would probably drown. So we need to think about how time travel works and what we can use. Tentacle amends constitution. Humans now slaves. That sounds like something one tentacle shouldn't be able to do. So we do have an ice machine here. And Laverne has access to an ice machine. We saw what happened to that spaghetti. The hamster would not last. Yeah, the meatballs were just other variations of the hamster that didn't survive the trip. And we've got an ice machine here.
That ice looks incredibly old.
Incredibly old? What are they trying to say?
It's pretty darn cold.
Pretty darn cold and incredibly old. So what we can do, use the hamster with the ice machine.
I'm sorry to do this to you, little fella, but it's for the future of the whole planet.
It's both, Valiant Cheese. Did the sea fall off in the future? No, I think the game is telling you that the ice machine hasn't been cleaned out. Or maybe when they replaced it with the futuristic ice machine. Close ice machine.
It's pretty darn cold.
Doesn't seem to be a lot of regulatory oversight in this tentacle. No, just running free. Poor little fella. We better rescue him. And the door actually closed. Consistency. Because okay, that's not the case in the laundry. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm just distracted. But the laundry cabinet, that didn't keep its state. But yeah, if we look here, it says.
Looks like there's some kind of rodent down there.
Oh, it's different now. All right, let's get him out. I guess someone used the laundry in the mean. Yeah, that makes sense.
That ice looks incredibly old.
Let's close this. Oh, actually, it does. Okay, so the information travels in one direction, so this still keeps open. So we close this.
I'd rather not.
Wait, close. still keeps closed. Okay, cool. Nobody bothered to deal with the open ice box though. No, the most they did was transfer the ice. It looks like it's a futuristic ice box. You know what I mean? Like they've made like this dent here. I don't know if that's part of a wall or not. Okay, so we've now got a hamster. Let's go use him on the machine. Use frozen hamster with generator.
Why stick a hamster ice cube in the generator?
Why not? Alright, fine. Let's heat him up. I mean, in fiction, nobody bothered to close it even though it's probably chewing electricity. Yes. It could be that it does seem like the tentacles don't, even though they've taken over the world, they don't seem to know that much about humans or the things that they've built. Like they seem to have like things slightly off. So it might be that they thought that was essential to the building and couldn't be turned off. Like a server that gets plastered behind the wall because no one knows it was there. No one knew it was there. Where's your sense of adventure, Levin? Can't figure out simple technology, but they make shrink rays. Yeah, they can make their own technology, just not figure out old technology, I guess. Where's the kitchen? Here it is. It's cooling the hallway. That's an important job, yeah. Alright. So once again, we can put a hamster in the microwave. In the first game, you can do that. I didn't do it for my playthrough because that was a bit mean. But I can do it now.
Gosh, I hope this isn't like the primitive, dangerous microwave ovens of my century. Those things could really pop a hamster good. Uh-oh.
Get him out, get him out, get him out. Ding. That face there. Ugh.
That was fun, but only because this is the 22nd century. You see, kids who put hamsters in microwaves back where I'm from get taken away from their parents and put up for adoption. So don't do it.
That's the first thing you did, Boner Pasty. I mean, if the game lets you. So Bruno, you must have had the US version of Maniac Mansion because I read that when they released the European version, by that time Nintendo had found out about the hamster and they made them take it out. There's a whole interview with Douglas Crockford, the guy who invented Jason. He worked on the US and European NES Maniac Mansion, and he told how Nintendo didn't know about the hamster until later. Attention, these dogs are not dead, they are only sleeping. No poodles were harmed during the making of this game. Not adopted, nice. I mean, if anyone is adopted in chat, that's also nice. Either state is good. Oh no, the cold wet hamster, oh that poor guy. Boing. Okay, use cold wet hamster with generator. Let's see how we go now.
He won't run, he just shivers.
I got Maniac Mansion for NES the same Christmas that I got Mega Man 3. Apparently it took my parents a long time to find a copy of the game for Christmas. I never had I didn't get an NES until like much later. I got like a second-hand one, so yeah, I kind of grew up with like a PC, so I kind of missed out on getting like NES games for Christmas. That would have been cool. Alright, poor hamster. Pick up hamster. So we've got to find a way to warm him up.
He still looks really cold.
And yeah, if we got to this point of the game, we'd be like, oh man, what do I do? How can I warm this guy up? Like ultimately, we need to get this sweater. But to get the sweater, we need to put a coin. We need to find some coins to put in here, and we've got 1 coin. But we need another one. And the only coin we can find, if you're cold, he's cold. Yes. There's a coin here, but we can't pick it up. It's a very quiet snorer. Yeah, I'm a quiet snorer.
It's stuck to the floor.
We could try using the scalpel, maybe.
I'd probably cut myself.
Apparently he's a wuss.
It's really stuck to the floor.
Now we need a crowbar that we know is right here, but he won't give it up because he's trying to get into this car. Bernardo's a wuss? No way. I mean, he literally runs away at the start of Maniac Mansion.
Hi.
When given the chance.
Say, I'm kinda busy.
Nice crowbar.
Nice crowbar.
Yeah, I know.
See you later.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, this, I don't know if there's any, I guess it's kind of, they're all connected. It's all connected to the same room. But essentially you get stuck here. Did you ask that guy what he's doing? Yeah, he accidentally locked his cars in the key. His keys in the car. And you can't see them from the window. But he's got a spare set in the trunk, which is why he's trying to get in. That did not happen. Laverne lied to us. I mean, that might have happened at some point. But I guess they've given up that practice now. So yeah, so we're trying to get this. We need that coin. We need the crowbar. Eventually, I don't know. Like, there's no really hints here, but you look at this door and you might see, oh, what's this here? And then you go, I'm going to close the door. And then keys. There's keys in the door. But you'd only get that if you thought to close the door and you paid attention there. Because if you open the door, there's no hot spot there to give you a hint. Free keys, yes. Pick up keys. We can look at the keys.
There's a whole lot of keys on here.
But the game has been very careful so far to not give us like a locked door. I don't think there are any locked doors in this game. Like anything that's a door you can open and close. 3 is a whole lot of keys, yeah, apparently. Which I think is smart. So like you're not going, oh, I finally got some keys, I can open this locked door. None of that is the case. So the puzzle's a bit more like give it. I don't know if the game is suggesting that maybe this car belongs to the guy in the bed or not, because ultimately these keys don't let you unlock the car. They're not used as keys, yeah.
It's not my car.
It's this guy's car.
Here, perhaps these are your keys.
Where? Gimme. Hey, thanks, pal. Keep the crowbar.
Yes, free crowbar.
Thank you, masked man.
Thank you, masked man.
Drat.
How long has he been sleeping in that bed if it's his car?
Around this many keys.
It's I guess the car's not in great shape.
What sort of person would carry around this many keys?
Alright, let's get out of here. This guy bugs me.
Drat.
Neat.
Neat. Can I give this to Hoagie?
I don't think I can put that in the Chronojon.
Oh, boo. Now here's this bit coming up makes me feel a bit sick. Use gun with a dime stuck in it. So gross. But water gum, and a free dime. Alright. Use a dime with a Fickle Fingers coin slot. I'm sorry, buddy.
Now there's a heavy sleeper.
A heavy sleeper.
My grandma gave me one like this for my birthday.
Sweet.
Ew, it's soaking wet.
Ugh.
My grandma gave me one like this for my birthday.
Yet another butt crack. This one's subtle though, a subtle butt crack. Should probably cover that up. Don't want anyone to see a butt crack. Now, can we transfer this to
I
Laverne?
don't think I can put that in the Chronojohn.
Subtle butts. Okay, so we've got a sweater and it's soaking wet.
Grandma gave me one like this for my birthday.
It's like scuttlebutt, but different. And so yeah, we've got a soaking wet sweater, and so we might be like, soaking wet, you say. In our travels, we've found a dryer, so let's try this out. And we can get Laverne to go to the equivalent dryer in the future, 200 years into the future, to be exact. Can we put the wet jumper in the toilet? I tried that before. I'll show you. The game is very finicky about what we can do.
I don't think I can put that in the Chronojohn.
That's a good point though. Maybe we should go to the toilet and see what the game says. I wish I could get Laverne to travel to a location while I go and do something else. But I think that would lead to maybe trying to make a puzzle that involves people doing multiple things at the same time. And this game has not been about that. Why am I going this way? I'm going to the toilet. In the game. Okay. Use a sweater with toilet. What does it say? What's its excuse?
That won't fit in there.
Would it be nice to let you pass the jumper through time, but the problem is that it's wet. The toilet keeps it wet. Yeah. I guess the problem, it makes sense in a way because by sending it into the future, the way that you find to send it into the future does dry it off. But if you could put the jumper back into the toilet, then you've got it wet again. Oh, for rock.
Their Wolfrock has raided.
Wolfrock, thank you for raiding in, and welcome in raiders as well. Let me give you a little shout out there. We're currently playing Day of the Tentacle. What were you playing? Saturday Night Showdown versus fighting games, madness with beers. How's your weekend beers stream going? I don't think I've ever tried putting it in the toilet once it's dry before. Yeah, hopefully the game just says you don't want it wet again. So we can use the sweater with the dryer. But we can't do anything with it because we haven't got any money. Yeah, how's your stream, Wolfrock? Can you yell "Goat Boy is amazing"? I'm not much of a yeller, but hopefully that was good enough. We spent our last coin on shaking the guy off that bed. Yeah, it's true.
Cobber, Goat Boy is amazing.
that works too. And we haven't seen any other coins anywhere. We do have this shiny crowbar. Maybe we can get our money back from the Fickle Fingers coin slot.
I'm not so sure that's a good idea.
I wonder where else could we find some coins? I mean, there is this candy machine. But I don't know. Let's give it a go. It's a great idea, Bernard. Ooh, a penny.
I figure this is about $876,600 worth of quarters.
That's a lot of quarters.
1968. 1974. Oh, 1977.
It's the idea of a 25-cent piece. It's kind of weird to us, yeah. We're like, what?
I figure this is about $876,600 worth of quarters.
Nice. So now we can. Did you finish Maniac Mansion then? Oh, we did. Yeah. We finished it last stream. So I finished it with Bernard and with Razor. So there is technically another ending where you get the media published, and that requires a different set of characters, which I haven't got yet. So maybe if I replay Maniac Mansion, I might try it with like the NES version or the remastered version, because I feel like at least I think I've seen enough of this, like the one that comes with this game. Luckily, he stacked him in his inventory. Yeah, he's very tidy. I mean, how many quarters are there? Bennett's, hello, how you going? So Bennett's is he's an Italian retro streamer, and I can highly recommend his channel. The only problem is he streams in kind of a Italian time zone, so sometimes I miss out on his streams. But he's almost up to 1,000 followers from what I hear. So maybe you could be the one to give him the push to 1,000 followers. Okay, so we've got some quarters. So maybe we can put 1 or 2 into the dryer. Or maybe 2 quarters, 3. Later that day. Is this my first time with Tentacle? No, Bennett's. I've played this when it came out. But what I'm trying to do is, rather than just race through it, knowing the solutions to everything, I'm trying to take my time and solve puzzles as I need them. You're very welcome, Bennett. Oh, walk to dry. 25 cents every 30 minutes. That was a lot of coins. And you got and imagine waiting for this to finish. So if you came in later to pick up your own to dry your own clothes. We've got a teeny tiny sweater.
Cute.
Aww.
It shrunk to doll size.
So if we try and give this into the future, into the past, you can. Huh. I can't look at the sweater. It's like they've assumed that the player paradox. It's like they've assumed the player would just immediately put it onto the cold wet hamster.
This ought to warm him up.
Toasty warm hamster. I think that works out to about 50 years if I remember the number he said. Oh man, 50 years doesn't seem enough. Because I think they're meant to be 200 years into the future. They do make a comment about the hamster getting sweaty. So maybe, yeah, if it's wet from sweat or wet from the toilet, either way, it's still gonna keep him warm. So we've got toasty warm hamster. What? What a twist. Okay, so we've got a hamster in there, we've got a hubcap. So now we've got to get the hamster back. And this is a weird puzzle. And I think most people solve this accidentally. So essentially, you've got a flyer here that Bernard's picked
It's
up.
from George's Hardware.
George.
George says that every American should have a vacuum cleaner in their basement.
So we do know a George Washington. Let's go through the window. It's probably quicker. It's so easy to miss the flyer. I think the flyer is probably easy. I mean, I think it's easier to find than the keys, to be honest, because it is kind of sitting there as a bit of white paper in the corner. But yeah, we've got the suggestion box here.
The Constitutional Convention invites your comments, critiques, amendments to the Constitution.
Nice. So we can go use flyer with suggestion box.
Boy, it's sure quiet in here. I wonder if there might be any ideas worth discussing in the suggestion box. Maybe somebody should take a look. I say, lads, I have an idea.
Does it have anything to do with starting a fire?
No. I was thinking it's about time we open the suggestion box. Don't you agree?
Sure, George, if you say so.
I've only just realized that George Washington, his future equivalent is Harold, because cold guy in the blanket, is it Hancock or whatever his name is? He's the Woody Allen inventor in the present day.
Yes, whatever you think is fine with us.
Excellent.
I suggest free capybara for everybody.
What's he thinking? No one of any importance has been here all day.
Hey.
What could be in the suggestion box?
Jefferson. Yeah, who?
He intends to suggest something himself.
Oh.
Here's a suggestion. It says, George says that every American should have a vacuum cleaner in their basement. What do you think, gentlemen?
Sounds good to me.
Whatever you say, George.
Oh, Keno now. Interesting.
Name's
1,000
on it.
followers.
I'm sure you must have a good reason for suggesting it.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's strange. I don't quite... Well, I'm sure I had a reason for it. If there are no objections, we shall add it to the Constitution immediately. No? Good, and so shall it be law.
What's a vacuum cleaner?
Laverne just didn't care that a vacuum cleaner was just appearing here.
That's how you empty the vacuum cleaner, I guess.
The keys took you so long to find. Adrift, yeah. I can't remember how I figured it out as a kid. It's I can't remember if, because I don't think a walkthrough was available, but we did have friends who played it, so I remember asking friends how they did it. There's foreground clutter that can blend in, and the cue makes you think that the flyer might be worth looking at is on a different screen. Oh, that's true. Or is it? This foreground clutter. Maybe we'll have to go back. Hancock, have a look. Hancock is the press guy, indeed. Okay, I can't remember. I always forget my American history people. Jefferson, I'm not sure. He doesn't have a future equivalent in this game, does he? But yeah, congratulations, Bennett, on getting 1,000 followers. That's nuts. Keno now, did you have a hand in that? Technically, from her perspective, it's always been there. Yeah, they haven't really commented on things appearing when the apart from the fact that she fell out of the tree just disappeared and she fell out of it. Maybe. Bennett might be lurking, but I'll thank you on his behalf. Okay, let's use this vacuum cleaner.
It has a door on the side.
Use shop vac with mouse hole. Okay, so now we can open the hatch. Pick up a dust ball. Okay, now we've got a dusty. Now it's no longer toasty warm hamster, it's a dusty warm hamster.
Well,
We're waiting. Hooray!
look at that sucker go. He just keeps running and running and running.
You suck. Oh, belly and cheese. That doesn't seem very nice. I think I just eventually noticed you could interact with the door once I got stuck on all puzzles and tried it in desperation, double checking everything. I mean, good on you for double checking. I don't know if I would have had the patience to double check every door. But yeah, like the doors are weird. Like some are like automatic doors. There's ones that not automatic, but you can walk through them. So the doors all have like unique behavior throughout the game, which is kind of interesting. Zerg, still going? Yes, I am. Thank you, Tinel. The vacuum cleaner not appearing in the present also says a lot. Yeah, it's true. You don't get an animation showing that it pops in, and you can't see it. Fits into the Edison's characteristics as outsiders. They're breaking constitutional law, while the tentacles are clearly more lawful evil. Despite not understanding why and hating humans, they still stick to the rules. They probably thought it was a good reason.
Truth. Bark, bark, baker drunk.
Thank you, the wolf. The swinging doors are weird. I mean, yeah, they didn't just stick with one. Unless the vacuum cleaner is like just behind the stairs and we just never see it until now. Because Laverne's room is kind of a bit more compressed compared to Bernard's basement. Not every door, everything that you could that I could pixel hunt find. Oh man, that's dedication. Since you can use your open verb on the swinging doors and they just swing closed in. Yeah, like I thought that was like a really nice detail actually. I was doing an hour and a half bike ride, coming in 5 minutes ago. Game, yeah, there's done. Because like I think when you're at a point where like Adrift on the Sea was, for example, where you've got to like go through, like you're stuck, and you don't know where to go next, and so like you're interacting with things. It kind of helps to have like these alternative, like doors are like these little mini systems that you can play with. And unique text for maybe not the solution for the puzzle, but you get like this different text instead of these two items don't work together. It kind of makes the game a bit more fun. Ever since Monkey Island, I closed doors behind me. It's never let me astray and point and clicks. I mean, now that you know, I think it was David Tentacle that taught me to close doors. But yeah, now that you know to close doors, you definitely do it more. I've seen players get stuck and not know how to get through the swinging doors because they keep closing. Oh yeah, okay, that's interesting. Every previous LucasArts adventure game, you have to wait until the door's open to walk through. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because you might get to this point and go, okay, open door. But all you have to do is literally just click on it. You just have to walk through. But yeah, I guess if you're conscientious and clicking open first, you might not know how to go through. I was super happy when it was relevant in the Whispered World. Felt like a subtle nod to the classics. I'm trying to remember if I played the Whispered World or not. Because there's another fantasy game that came out roughly at the same time. It's got like a similar name. And I always get them too confused because I played one of them. I love the Whispered World. Glad in the special edition you can bypass the sliding puzzle though, because I hate them. Yeah, Angelus, I'm in the same boat. You play as a clown jester. Do you also like change character like near the end? If so, I think I've played that one. Sad Clown Sadwick. Yeah, I think Whispered World and I think I played that one. I played it so long ago. I haven't played it again. Changing characters would be the sequel. Okay, I don't think I played the sequel though. Silence. Silence? Starts in a caravan, I think. No, I don't think I know. I think I've got it, and I think I've only played a little bit of it. There's another fantasy game that came out roughly maybe the same time. Books of Unwritten Tales. Yes. Valiant Cheese. Yes. That is the one I have played. and I am exactly the same. I get those two confused. So I think I've played the first Book of Unwritten Tales. I only played a little bit of Whispered World, and I always get them confused and think I've played one and not the other. Unwritten Tales wasn't too bad, from what I remember. I've yet to play the sequel. I was going to, but never got around to it. Still need to play Edna and Harvey games too. Oh yeah, I haven't played Edna. I haven't played those either. There's too many games to play. Played the first Book of Unwritten Tales. Still need to play the sequel. Same. So yeah. Okay, I'm glad. That would have been nagging at me for the rest of the stream. So thanks, Valiant Cheese. I'm glad I'm not the only one. What were we doing? This is fine. So we'll let the hamster do his thing. I really enjoyed The Raven, the Agatha Christie style crime adventure done by the Book of Unwritten Tales. I haven't played that one. Let's I'll add that to my list. Because a while back I made a list of all the retro adventure games I could find. Like DOS, mostly DOS, but like a couple of point-and-click ones that were on other platforms. But some of the modern ones, like for the later 2000 and above, I haven't got a good list because there are just so many. So I'm always adding more to that list. I never get caught up now because I'm going to go back to the 80s and we'll be playing Zork 3 on Sunday. Oh. Good luck with Zork 3. I haven't finished a Zork game. Even Return to Zork I haven't played. I haven't finished. Okay, so let's pick up plug.
It's attached to the chronogon.
Okay, fine. Use plug.
I think it'd take a longer cord.
So we need a longer cord, but where do we get? Have you played Gemini Rue? Valiant Cheese, yes and no. I haven't finished it. I have the box. So early on, Wadget Eye Games used to when they released a game, they would also release a box version of their game, and so I've got a few of those. And I use it as a test because that was like I was doing some early adventure game studio hacking, and I use it as my test game. So I've played through the intro so many times that I kind of got sick of it, so I never got around to actually playing the game. I got to a certain point, I couldn't get it to go any further. I want to play it. I do want to revisit it because there's a whole bunch of I really enjoyed the Blackwell series, but there's a few games here and there that they've released that I haven't played for various reasons. Okay, so I kind of skipped ahead in the problem solving here, but the chronogon needs a cable to get to the power to the generator essentially. And I guess we just have to stumble upon this extension cable. So we can pick it up now. Pick up extension cable. So now I've got an extension cord. So it's not too hard to miss. Like you can, if you're searching through the room, you can find it. But saying that, I think Moonwell.
I got the problematic gizmo for you, sir.
You mean the high-frequency phragostatic generator?
Sure.
Yes, that one. But I'm having trouble locating the pneumo-whatsis.
The pneumoelectric deamplifier.
Yeah.
You might try that old abandoned lab in the basement. It's hardly been touched in 200 years.
Interesting. Bit of a hint there.
Yes, sir.
The diminuator will be my crowning success. With it, I'll be able to shrink the entire human race out of sight.
Oh no. Wesley Wolf, welcome in. Not much is going on. Just playing some Dave the Tentacle. We had the developer join us when we did it at the Game Club. He made it as a student project. Yeah, because it was Gemini Rue was published by Wajidai, not developed by. I think he kind of helped. And then Wajidai published it and wrangled voice acting. Yeah, that's interesting. I have so many games I need to play. I still need to play the rest of the Broken Sword games. I only played the first one so far. I've played the first 3, not on stream. Like I played them years ago, so I do want to play them on stream at some point. I believe Fractal My Mic has played through Broken Sword 1. I think something, and I kind of want to check out the Game Boy Advance version of Broken Sword because it looks so janky, but they've managed to compress the whole game into a Game Boy, which I thought was cool. This guy's so evil. But yeah, definitely check out Fractal My Mic. He does like he's currently playing Inherit the Earth, which is another adventure game I haven't played yet. Started in the last year of high school, finishing in college. Oh man, I wish I had the fortitude to do that kind of thing in high school. Use extension cord with plug. Oh yeah. Use extension cord with window. Done. Okay, cool. And we're so close to getting this done. So use extension cord with outlet. Yes. Hooray! Oh man, okay, so we've got time travel. Time travel is now possible for Laverne, assuming we can get a diamond in the present. But we're getting there. So Bernard still needs to figure out how to get a diamond. Now the problem is, we can't. So poor old Dr. Fred has just been here the whole time, sleepwalking, opening and closing this safe, and we can't find a way to Bernard hasn't found a way yet to find out how to open the safe, or how to view Dr. Fred opening the safe. And Hoagie, he's got these. Let's have a look. We've got this super salad battery. So we have to create this battery, but we haven't done it yet.
It's the battery plans I'm supposed to give to that Red Edison dude.
So we've got a whole thing here. We've got to create a super battery. So we've got 2 more tasks to do. So let's see if we can do Hoagie's one. But first, I'm back. Whoa, that was good timing. Great gentlemen, I've never considered putting the King Slug Slime, putting glasses on the King Slug Slime. Space Quest is a series you need to play in Jealous. Space Quest is amazing. So there's a VJ remake which is worth visiting for the first game, but the developers hate it. The original developers, because they weren't involved with the remake. But I think they're both worth playing. 2 and 3 are my favorites. 4 and 5 are pretty good. 6, Six had a rough development, so it kind of needed a few more months finishing, a bit more polishing, so it's a bit rough. Laura Boy 1 and 2 I have not played on stream. I've only played the first one. I've seen people play the second one, but I haven't actually played it myself. Adrift in the Sea, it's some very neat ASCII art. Kino now, thanks for hanging out, and have a good night. Conquest games are great. I haven't played them on stream either, but I had a good time when I played them as a kid. 6 is your favorite. Have yet to revisit for Twitch. And Jealous, if you get a chance, try the Amiga version. It's a little bit different. They've actually cut stuff out, which is the first time I've seen that in a Sierra game. And yeah, Sierra had some same as LucasArts. They had great painted backgrounds. Going back to the 80s, I'll probably run into King's Quest 1 in my quest log. Nice. King's Quest 1 Well, yeah, 1 and 2, I think they were good for kids because I could never get any of the puzzles. But it always started out with this massive open world that you could just walk around and explore. So as a kid, I had no idea what I was doing, but I just remember walking around and going, "What the hell is this?" Yeah, the king slime is to be used with. Let's see if I can use it. Let's see. So Mzizi had a slug, so I added some slug slime. All right, let's get Hoagie's quest underway. So we found where Red Edison lives, but we've barely interacted with him.
Hey.
Hey. What is it this time?
What are you doing?
I'm inventing, you simpleton. What's it look like I'm doing?
What a jerk.
What are you inventing?
It's a piece of paper that will stick to things by itself.
Oh.
Rather ingenious, if I must say so myself.
The king is shocked.
What are you inventing?
It's a piece of paper that will stick.
Okay.
Well, see you later.
See you
You
later,
might if you cut that hair a bit shorter.
Alright. Alright, Boomer. Alright, okay. So give the plans to him.
Super battery, eh? Brilliant design. Sometimes I amaze myself. Now all I need is oil, vinegar, and some gold.
Oil, vinegar, and gold. So we've got oil.
Ah, excellent. I need that for my super battery.
I've got chattering teeth. We've got a wine bottle.
I don't wanna.
I don't wanna.
Chateau de Cheapo, 1775.
So this, oh man, both of these puzzles require a little bit of thinking. So we've got a time capsule, and if we try and use things in the time capsule,
I'd rather not. I don't wanna.
I don't wanna.
I don't wanna.
So I think this is how I discovered the solution. But eventually, you use a wine bottle in here, and you go put that in the time capsule. So the plan is, there's a time capsule here, and in Laverne's time, there's that's where we've found. So there's no time capsule in the present day that we can see, but there is one here. Wine and vinegar is a thing apparently. I mean, it kind of from the out, like not knowing too much about how vinegar is made, it seems like a thing. I have no wine or vinegar literacy, so I have no idea what it is. Yeah, I mean, it seems plausible.
Thank you. This is exactly the sort of thing I need for the time capsule. I'll bury it tonight, and it won't be seen for hundreds of years. Future generations are in your debt.
Whoa.
Oh, it is a thing? Okay, good.
Yo, Tom.
Thomas.
So, how's the time capsule going?
Very well. Now that you've provided that fine recent vintage wine, I plan to bury it this evening.
Maybe the
Later,
game.
brah.
Maybe the game gives you a hint.
What? What's going to happen later?
So let's go save as Hoagie. Hoagie exploring. And let's load an old game to see if we can talk to Jefferson and see if he gives us like a hint. We'll go through the window again. I love Hoagie's sound effects.
Yo, Tom.
Thomas.
So, how's the time capsule going?
I'm sorry to say that except for my log, we haven't got a thing.
Okay, so there's no real hint that we can put the wine in. That's fine. Okay, so we put the wine in. So Laverne now, if we could open.
I can't do it with my bare hands.
Do we have anything? No. Does so we've got a can opener. That could work. We've got a scalpel. We've got a fork. Maybe those things could help. We've got a crowbar.
I don't think I can put that in the Chronojon.
It's not going to fit though. If completely sealed or left too long, it goes off in vinegary. Ah. And we've got a hammer.
I don't think that will open it.
Try a hammer.
I don't want to damage the contents. I don't think that will open it.
Alright, let's try. I don't know about this can opener. Let's try the can opener. So what have we got?
Chateau de Cheap, 1775.
Nice. So now I've got vinegar. What does Bernard have to say about it? You do, Laverne. Your voice says you do want to damage the contents. Yes. What does Bernard say about the vinegar?
Chateau de Cheap, 1775.
So it's no longer Chateau de Cheapo.
Chateau de Cheap, 1775.
Alright. Chateau de Cardboard. So now we've got vinegar. And now it's got a nice V on it. I guess maybe, was it a W before? It's not living enough to mess with the contents. That's true, yeah. It needs to have like a head or something. Okay, so we can give the vinegar to Red Edison.
Ah, excellent. I need that for my super battery.
I know. Chateau de Flore. Oh no. So now all we need is gold. Now where could we find gold? Oh, hang on a minute. Gold-plated quill pen. So this, oh man, this is kind of a, it's not straightforward. Like if you know you need gold.
Hey, keep your hands off that.
Okay, so we just saw George Washington having a smoke, and we've seen a cigar in the present. And so possibly we need to distract them to use like the cigar from the future. But the problem is, this is actually a long chain of puzzles just to get the gold. I'm gonna head to bed before it gets too late. Thanks for streaming. Have a good one. Valiant Cheese. No worries. Have a good sleep. And everyone, please check out Valiant Cheese's stream, especially if you're into indie games and streaming development. So Cheese makes his own games. He's also worked with Double Fine for some of the remakes of these games. From memory, it makes sense. No Cheese. It makes sense. It's a long chain of puzzles. So if you so you'd probably solve bits and pieces here and there and not realize it's like part of a long chain. But if you just want to go, all right, I want to get this gold leaf quill, you've actually got to do a lot of steps before you can actually pick it up. So okay, so this guy has a cigar, but if we talk to him.
Hi there.
What can I do for you, kid?
We can go, okay, nice cigars.
Nice cigars.
Nice! These babies are practically exploding with tobacco goodness. So, want another cigar?
Okay, but only if you promise not to light it this time.
But only if you promise not to light it this time.
Would I do a thing like that?
Yes, you would. It's too quick for us. This guy sucks.
I told you it was a bad habit.
Hilarious. Okay, so we can't, and if we try and pick up the gun or interact with it anyway, the cigar lighter.
Hands off, boy! That's a precision-made novelty device.
Alright. But But we do remember seeing another gun in this game. And there's the suicidal guy up here, the inventor. And when he tried it, it didn't actually go off because it was a toy gun.
I don't understand what was wrong with exploding catnip.
But if you try and pick up the flag gun.
I can't reach that from here. Hi.
Please, I'm too depressed to talk.
And yeah, if you remember, he was too depressed because nobody wants his ideas. But we've got this letter here that we picked up.
You're brilliant. What a novel design. Come to Baltimore at once.
Another Baltimore reference.
And I thought glow-in-the-dark fake doo-doo was such a good idea.
Yes. There's no name on it, so we could just give it to Dwayne.
Hey, there's a letter here for you.
For me? Probably another rejection slip. Oh well. You're brilliant. What a novel design. Come to Baltimore at once.
Hooray! Okay. So now we can pick up the flag gun.
When you pull the trigger, a humorous flag is propelled out of the barrel on a stick and unfurls.
This is so mean, defrauding the press guy. I mean, hopefully when he goes to Baltimore...
It says, bang. It says, bang.
Hopefully when he goes to Baltimore, he finds a purpose there.
This is one of those novelty guns.
I think I like Hoagie's response better.
My dad has one of these in his den.
Couch Potato Shopping Channel, Wanda speaking.
I want to buy a diamond.
That will be $2 million.
Okay, but this is no different. We'll just skip this. Essentially, there's no money in that bank account, so we can't use that yet.
No way, I'm not touching that junk.
Oh, man.
That's right, an incredible 4,000-carat diamond for the piddling sum of $2 million. That number again, 1-800-STAR-WARS. Wanda will be standing by to take your call.
Nice. There's and that TV, yeah. So there's three telephones. There's one in the office, and there's one in this bedroom, and one in the bedroom next door as well. And we can use all the phones. I always did it in the room with the big sleeping guy. Oh right, yeah, you can do that there. But you can also do it in the office, I think, as well. Most adventure game protagonists are massive jerks, pretty much. There's all sociopaths just picking up items that don't belong to them and tricking people. So that's can't do anything else here. But we do have a fake gun.
I'd rather not.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. So you use a phone in the office and watch TV in the sleeping room. I wonder if it would make much. I don't think there's like a cutscene after that, so I don't think it makes much difference. I guess it made sense that you've got these hotel rooms and you'd have a telephone in each room. Okay, so here we go. So use the fake gun with the cigar lighter.
Look, gravity has reversed itself over there.
Huh?
I don't see anything.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
It looks almost real.
It looks almost real.
It looks almost real.
Man, not much variation in that text.
Hi there.
What can I do for you, kid?
One cigar, please.
Nice cigars.
Nice. These babies are practically exploding with tobacco goodness. So, want another cigar?
Sure. Alright, only if you promise not to light it this time.
Okay, but only if you promise not to light it this time.
Would I do a thing like that?
Ronnie's hyphen.
Erroneous hyphen has raided.
Hello, thank you for the raid, Erroneous. How's it going? Let me give you a little shout out there. Look at me, I'm playing Snake. Which Snake? Like actual Snake, or was that like a sneaky Metal Gear reference? But thank you for the raid, and welcome in. It's going really well with Snake. Is it like original Snake or variations? You got to do some shopping, Zerg. Wish you a nice day. No worries. Thanks for hanging out, and yeah, have a good day. Snake's Revenge, not the real Metal Gear Solid, not the real Metal Gear 2. Oh, Max, thank you. Thank you, the Bounders. I haven't played Snake's Revenge. I feel like that's something maybe Neon Arcade has played. I remember watching him play the like the first Metal Gear, I think, on the MSX. I don't know if he played the NES version. I thought it was hyphenated for 32 years. Oh no. But the MSX Metal Gear does some really cute things with the inventory, which is funny. I don't want to spoil it if you haven't played it yet. They're not as good as the MSX games though. Yeah, I heard they're not exactly canon. Help me, Cedric.
I don't get it.
Free cigar.
Get lost, kid.
You bother me. Oh, we've upset him. You finished Metal Gear 1, the PS3 version, which is the MSX version. Ah, cool. NES version is not as good. Yeah, I've heard that, and it's been pretty much disavowed and not part of the main story. Snake's Revenge 2 is at least better than that.
Copper, where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Sorry, I drift.
Almost as dangerous as the real thing.
Almost as dangerous. What has Laverne got to say about it?
Almost as dangerous as the real thing.
Sorry, not to Snake's Revenge. Yeah, the whole history of Metal Gear is kind of convoluted anyway. I get lost.
Almost as dangerous as the real thing.
After the last bosses, so I'll be done with it very soon. Oh, good luck. I should probably play the Metal Gear games at some point. But I don't know, they're kind of, because I've played things like Bioforge and Ecstatica, and I probably want to play Alone in the Dark at some point. So Metal Gear kind of fits in with that genre of game in a way. Pretty sure everyone gets lost, especially Kojima. He's like, yeah, just make up more story.
Excuse me. Yes?
Yes?
Mr. President, may I offer you an excellent smoke? Can you also provide me with a light? Sure.
Mate, love you, Senadel.
Well...
Love you all, chat. Love everything. Love being drunk. Good bastards.
Thanks, Wolfrock. I hope you're having fun being drunk. Highly recommend the early ones, but in terms of proper retro, Metal Gear 2 on the MSX is brutal. Alright, I'll put that on my list. Probably as soon as it gets 3D, it's probably where my cutoff point would be. Even though I played Metal Gear Solid for Windows, and I had a good time.
Well, in that case...
So the reason why we're giving him a cigar is because we saw him smoking before, and he's the only person we've seen smoking in the whole game. Also, I don't recommend pointing a gun at a US president.
Blast, I hate it when that happens. See if you can't find those for me, will you? There's a good lad.
I'll see what I can do. No idea where they went. You'd love to have a proper MSX too. I mean, I feel like at those sort of consoles, it'd probably be easier just to emulate. Yeah, like I kind of have to give up at some point of having too many retro consoles. It worked in a couple of cases, but yeah, in general, not recommended. Yeah. Okay, so George Washington, he needs some teeth. We've got these teeth.
Jumpy little sucker.
Let's try giving him these teeth. I don't even know if you can find the original teeth, because because when it came to dressing up cousin Ted for the beauty contest, I thought maybe initially I thought maybe I had to get Washington's teeth, but no, that wasn't the case at all. So I don't think there are extra teeth.
Could you use these? Why, thank you, young man.
Thank you.
Strange. I wonder if I should cut down on the coffee.
Hey, Tom, look! The father of our nation is cold. Better build a fire.
You're right. Huh? I guess you can have my log.
Oh my.
Me? Why should I build the fire? You build the fire.
I'm bothered by the smoke. You build the fire.
I'm bothered by your attitude. You build the fire.
No, you build the fire, Mr. Penmanship.
No, you build the fire, log lover.
No, you build the fire.
No, you build the fire.
Depressed Coon, thank you for the follow.
You big baby.
You big baby. In terms of computer style systems, I have a Commodore 64, nice, an Amiga CD32, very nice, with a Terrible Fire, so it works with the Amiga desktop. I've never heard of Terrible Fire. Is that like a third-party add-on? And then a big jump forward to a Windows 98 PC. Yeah, I want to build one. I mean, I had one at some point, but the hardware's gone. Hello, Maxie. I've got a dog here. How you going, buddy? This is Maxie. Pretty sure they disappear in the explosion. Yeah, I think you're right. There's a lot of teeth in this game. His wooden teeth are gone for good. You can only use the chatting room once on the mummy for a joke. Yeah, I figured. Yeah. You go, buddy. You up again? All right. Oh, that was Maxie. Very briefly. Okay, so now we can pick up this blanket. Bitchin'.
Navajo, I think.
Giacomo, welcome in.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hello.
Feeling better now that there's a fire?
Much better, thank you. My teeth were grinding into a fine powder, and that blanket was really making me itch.
Gross. Made by an Amiga person named Terrible Fire. It's an expansion card with a coprocessor. It runs off a compact flash card. It makes the CD32 behave like an Amiga. That sounds really cool. I mean, I don't have... the best I have is like an Amiga Mini, so I probably wouldn't have any need for it, but it does sound cool. That all these people have been making all this hardware to just keep the Amiga going, all the classic ones.
What's with the canary over the fireplace?
Oh, that's an early warning system. It's quite ingenious. The canary is trained to ring the bell madly the minute it smells smoke. Then we know the building's on fire and we run like crazy.
Interesting. A canary, hey? Who thought of it? Why doesn't the fire in the fireplace set it off? Who feeds the canary?
Who feeds the canary?
Actually, no one does. It's a self-feeding canary. It's specially bred with some kind of nutrient-producing bacteria in its gizzard. It's quite a time saver. I expect everyone will have them in the future.
Suspect. I see. Processing power wise, the model I have is somewhere between an Amiga 3000 and 4000. Oh man, sounds cool. Enjoying the stream so far? Oh, sweet. And the dog, yes. I've got 3 dogs, and they all pop in occasionally. They make a more powerful model, but it's less stable. I was reading about there was like an FPGA type CPU you could slot in to where the Amiga CPU was, and so you could emulate different processors. I don't know if it's practical, but it seemed kind of cool. You can play CD32 games too. Cool. I've actually got Simon the Sorcerer. I've never had an Amiga, like a proper one, but I got Simon the Sorcerer on CD32 because I wanted to get because I read the ScumVM supports it, so I just and it was cheap, so I got it off eBay. If you're interested in reading about it, if you look up Amiga CD32 Terrible Fire, I should give you plenty of info. Yeah, I've got a tab open with Retro Kit and other sites. So I'm gonna have a read about it, even though I might not be able to use it.
Who thought of it?
It was invented by Red Edison, the owner of the inn.
Nice.
Well, why doesn't the fire in the fireplace set it off?
I assume it's because all the smoke goes up and out the chimney.
I see.
Chimney.
Amazing, isn't it?
Nice painting of a turkey, dude.
I gotta go.
Gotta go.
Goodbye.
So we can't actually go up the
I
fireplace now.
can't go through the fire.
Back momentarily. No worries, Aurelius. Okay, so we've got to go all the way through the window. So basically, we're given the hint that there's a whole thing about a canary. It only cares about smoke, and all the smoke is going out the chimney. So if only we could affect how the chimney operates. Can we go through this window too?
It's blocked up with somebody's bed.
Okay. So if we look at chimney.
It's really smoking.
Smoking. Ding 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 ding.
Fire!
Fire?
Okay. Who was the idiot who started the fire?
Nice. So can we pick up the blanket?
No way. It could be on fire by now.
No, we cannot pick up the blanket. So now we have to go all the way back. And everyone's gone. So let's do a quick save. Because I wonder if you can actually talk to everybody outside. Because I never tried that. So let's give that a go. You can. There's the tree we got cut down.
I bet this never happens to Tom Paine. I hope we can get back to work soon. Excuse me?
Leave me alone. I'm too depressed to talk.
What's it? Yo, Penmaster.
I'm afraid we're a little busy right now.
A little busy right now.
I hope we can get back to work soon. Hey, Founding Father. Not now, son. Can't you see we're in the middle of a crisis here?
I guess.
I wonder if they've put the fire out yet.
Nope.
Scratch one kumquat tree. I wonder what idiot started the fire.
I guess that's all we're gonna get. Because yeah, I remember when I first played this, I was always worried that I'd run out of time and they'd come rushing back in. But it turns out you got plenty of time. And they're probably not going to come back until you've interacted with everything. So the, whatchamacallit, the time capsule's not here. So you have to wait for everyone to be back before you can put the wine in there, for example. But we can get to the gold-plated quill. Can't interact with the Constitution at all. And now we'll just we'll run away. Hope no one sees us. Uh-oh.
It looks pretty clear in here now. Say, did you get the pen on our way out?
No, I
found a blanket blocking the chimney.
The chimney?
Son, do you know anything about a blanket? Didn't the dude next to you have one earlier? Hey, catch you later.
Catch you later, dude. Alright, so now I've got 3 items. We can finally go home. Absolutely nothing else that we need to solve.
Ah, the final element for my ingenious battery. Stand back, boy. Give me room to work.
Don't mind if I do.
A miracle of modern science. It will look lovely here on the shelf until I take it with me to Baltimore.
Nice. Okay, can we just pick it up?
Don't look now, but the British are coming, dude.
Eh?
Eh?
Where? Is that supposed to be funny? I'm very busy.
Fair enough. Can we give it back to him?
What am I supposed to do with that?
It's your battery. Can we give it to Laverne?
Flush, my one chance of getting out of here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Flush, my one...
Alright, fine. Meanwhile...
Soon all the power of the heavens will be mine! All mine! If only we had some nasty weather!
I believe in you, dude. Alright, let's go plug it in. So I guess that game was giving us a hint that Benjamin Franklin's still around. Use battery with plug.
Need to get it charged first.
How would I know that?
It's mine. The meter says that it's at 0 power.
Well, let's go talk to Benjamin Franklin.
If you think I'm something to look at now, just wait!
Not my type. Excuse me, mister.
Mr. Electricity?
Sure.
That would be me.
Aren't you the $100 guy?
The $100 guy. Not bad.
Well, see ya.
Carry on.
That doesn't need a battery.
Please, I'm concentrating.
Alright, so he's talking about needing some better weather. Now, do we have everything we need? We don't. So we've got a bucket full of water and we've got a brush. So we've been given a hint that washing a car. Ben Franklin in real life was actually a pretty wild guy. I think he didn't invent daylight savings, so I don't know. That's kind of like a minus in my book. But yeah, I think I've read something close to that. Despite his nice little belly and balding hairline, he spent most of his time in France getting laid. All right, I didn't know that. Use brush.
I won't be able to get it very clean without soap. So
We need soap. So we don't need a textbook anymore. We'll get rid of that. Don't need the cigar lighter anymore. We'll give that to Bernard. We need soap. Now, where did we see soap? So we've already cleaned out the laundry. There's no soap there, but if you remember all the way back in first stream of this game, we went into this room and we used the cord.
Here I am, don't get your curls in an uproar.
Alright.
Excuse me, Mr. Washington.
And then if we look over here, we can see some soap. So we try and pick it up.
Aha! Get away from that.
Get away.
It's a good thing I finished in there quickly. Now scram. They just don't make founding fathers like they used to.
So she's too quick. We need to find a way to slow her down. George sleeps here. There's a bed, so maybe we can sleep in the bed. So we just kick it with our butt. So we can now pull the cord.
Here I am, don't get your carols in an uproar. Excuse me, Mr. Washington. Boy, what a mess.
Okay, so saying what a mess means she's going to take longer. So now we can pick up the soap. Now we've got soap. We can...
The water's all sudsy now.
Sudsy, dude.
Nothing to clean in here.
Now, I'm not sure if... Yeah, I think we have to do this first. Let's go use the water. Here we go.
Dum-de-dum.
I love those clouds smushing up against each other.
Looks like a big storm. See, this is why I never wash my car.
Fair.
Hey, Ben.
Oh, it's you.
Where are you going? What about your experiment?
Even science sometimes gets cold on account of rain, my boy.
Cover, don't get
But
your
how are
curls
you
in
ever
a
going to
uproar.
get lightning if you're not going to stand out in a storm?
To be frank, which I am, I don't know. The science of electrodynamics, much like your mind apparently, is still in a state of relative infancy.
Ben.
Back to the drawing board, I say.
What a genius.
What a genius. Hey Quirk, how's it going? What's streaming? What's streaming? Currently streaming Day of the Tentacle. And we've got Laverne all set up. She's got her time machine already. Bernard has yet to buy a diamond. And Hoagie's on his way to getting his time machine working. So I can't remember where Benjamin Franklin is. He's not here. He's in this room. So let's have a look. Talk to Ben.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry, can't talk. Busy making history.
Need a diamond, huh? Yeah. Just buy a diamond. Apparently they're $2 million in this universe.
Hi.
Sorry, can't talk. Busy making history.
Alright, fine. Thank you for the banter over his hyphen.
That doesn't need a battery.
So at this point we need to find a way to fix up the kite. Oh, the Wolf of Rock. Thank you for the 100 pounders. Look at those guys go. And there's this one here. This could be a good material.
It looks more like a raincoat than a lab coat.
So raincoat, that's kind of like a hint, I guess, that you could use it with the kite. But the problem is if we try and pick it up.
Hey! Only employees are allowed to use that lab coat.
So they mention employees, and we've got a help wanted sign. So I think we're meant to put 2 and 2 together. And we'll show this to Red.
What's this? Help wanted, moronic drone, assist genius, yada yada yada. Well, I'm the only genius around, and you look dumb enough.
Mean.
So pick up your lab coat and get to work.
Alright. Well, let's get a lab coat. Free coat.
It looks more like a raincoat than a lab coat. It looks kind of small for me.
Can we give it to any of these people?
I don't think I can put that in the chronogon.
Apparently not. Alright. So I've got to use it in this timeline. But I'm fairly sure this is what we need for the kite. Give lab coat to Benjamin Franklin.
I got something good for you, mister. Mister.
Mr. Brainstorm? Yes, hand it over. Doesn't this belong to somebody?
Yeah, Red Edison.
Good.
Ah. I'm sorry, but the man has no vision. A lightweight, durable fabric like this going to waste down in his basement. When I'm done with it, it will fly. Eureka! The all-season Francocopter, ready to make history.
Later that day.
No, there's no fuse.
So, what do I light?
For the last time, you're not going to light anything. You just push it.
The whole time? How am I going to get up that high?
Listen, just wait for me to say the word now. Then push the kite into the air. All right?
I'm on you, lasagna.
Let's hope so.
Okay.
Now!
Huh? What was that?
Oops.
What part of the word now didn't you understand?
Duh.
Look, it's very simple. I say now and you push the kite. Comprenez-vous?
I'll have to go think about it for a while. Got it.
Got it.
Marvelous!
Cool.
Now!
Oops.
Look, it's very simple. I say now and you push the kite. Comprenez-vous?
Got it.
Got it.
Marvelous!
Okay. Let's do it for real now. Push kite.
Now!
Whee!
Whee!
Look at her go! Now all we need is a little... Hey!
Hey! Later that day.
So what happened after I fainted?
Hey, Rennies, how's it going?
Well, after the lightning hit the kite, it came crashing down on your head.
The lightning?
No, the kite.
Drat! What do you think we should do?
Alright. Try again. I'll have to go back to my lab and consider the situation. So this is just if we haven't got the items we need. But we have the items. We're trying to get the electricity, the lightning, to hit our super battery.
Try again.
That's the spirit.
More like the fonts than I intended to. Hey! Okay, so quick. Use battery with pocket. Push kite.
She's handling kind of funny.
You got it. Just hang on there.
Hang on there.
She's too heavy. I can't control her.
Hang on, Ben. Hang on.
She's breaking up. She's breaking up. Run for your life.
Later that day.
Now that was interesting.
Yeah. Say, can I see that kite for a second?
Nope.
No, I'm taking it back to my lab in Philly right now so I can study the results. Wish me luck. I never got your name.
It's Hoagie, sir.
Nice working with you, Hoagie. I promise to name an invention after you someday.
Gosh, thanks.
Thank you, Lassus. Did Ben Franklin really invent the hoagie? Well, if the game says it did, I think that's true. Okay, supercharged.
The meter says it's fully powered.
Yes. Okay. Hoagie's quest is complete. Use battery with plug.
Whoa.
Dude. Okay. I get all my knowledge of history and American culture references from this game. I mean, why not?
Fascinating.
Fascinating. Alright, so Hoagie is mostly done. Laverne's mostly done. You think that, but in this game, the Founding Fathers already referenced the Hoagie. Oh, do they? In the game? Or just in real life? So, in this timeline, it couldn't happen. Oh, no. In the game. Oh, really? Okay. Do they? I didn't know they reference a sandwich at some point. Oh no, they do, because you say you're a hoagie, and they go, "Isn't that a sandwich?" I think. Okay, so we're back here. Alright, so we're running out of.
Computer, I respect you, even though you've only got 64K of memory.
Thank you, Bernard. Okay, so again, problem here is that we need to get rid of Nurse Edna, and we found that if we push her, Funk. She grabs onto that statue, and if we go to Hoagie, so he's all done. So now he's running around helping Bernard now, or inadvertently helping Bernard. So we can actually go to where that statue was being carved, and maybe we can fiddle with the making up of that statue. Oh, Rigoth, thank you for the follow, and welcome in. Okay, so here's where the statue's being made.
16K.
Hey, 16K.
Wow, doesn't even blink.
Please do not perturb my model.
So his hand's right here, and it turns out that one guy's like left-handed, one guy's right-handed. So maybe, yeah, I think maybe go. Oh, maybe I could swap them somehow. Completely useless fact. I was curious if there's any truth to the time capsule thing, and the oldest time capsule in America was actually created by Paul Revere, and inside, among other things, was a small medallion depicting George Washington. So the general timeline of the Founding Father works. There was just no capsule for the decoration. I guess maybe they just read about it and they just thought they'd blend that particular historical fact in with the Founding Fathers. So where's that hammer we picked up? Here we go, left-handed hammer. So this is the one that Red Edison invented for his sons. And we almost swapped it before, but I didn't want to do it too early because it wasn't obvious why we needed to do this, so we can do this now. Use left-handed hammer with the barrel. Here we go, and then we walk away. Oh no.
Oh no. I've lost it. Oh, where hath gone the muse that once guided my hand?
Too many K.
Care. Must inspiration be so transitory? Must art be so cruel?
Rip.
I'm a failure. Don't
truth,
say that, Ned. Father was right. We Edisons are made to be scientists, not artists. Dear brother, we must be strong in these times of creative adversity. Why don't you let me take over for a while? I'll clean this rubble up and start over. You relax. Have a cappuccino. I'm glad we switched places. I think you're coming out quite well.
And yep, just flipped. So that's all. So now we're talking to the other guy.
Sorry, hope I haven't jostled you.
Too late.
Bunch of jerks. All right, so we're done here essentially. So let's go back to Bernard. So now we can do the exact same thing before, but now his hand's on this side.
Creepy.
Fair enough.
Mate, sorry, hope I haven't jostled you.
Well, you know what they say. If you want to save the world, you gotta push a few old ladies down the stairs.
Do they say that, Bernard? Do they? Hope I haven't jostled you. So 57. You say that, James Neko? But how many old ladies exactly? As many as it takes, Erroneous Hyphen. You're on the way to saving the world. Inadvertently saving the world. One old lady at a time. You need to know when to stop. Just stop when the world stops hurting. Okay.
There's no tape in the machine. 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 There's no tape in the machine.
I think there's no tape in the machine. Lasses. Oh, there's no tape in the... Oh, thank you, Lasses. Thank you. We do have this tape. Do you think this will work? There's no tape in the machine. Use videotape with VCR.
Mate, there's no tape in the machine.
I think... Where did we find the tape? It was in Green Tentacle's room. He's gone berserk. Okay. You should probably check for a tape in the machine. Can we eject it? We can. Okay, cool. At least that works. So I don't... Oh... Like... You can't look at this. So I think... I mean, okay, I don't want to like... I don't want to sound like a boomer. Because I'm not a boomer. But I wonder if people play this today, do they understand short play and extended play? Captain Badgetail was baffled by the concept of short and long play VHS. Really? Okay. So it's already a problem.
Dr. Fred Edison, Internal Revenue. Come with us.
Oh.
We'd like to go over some of your records with you. Upstairs.
I'm older than Dinosaur Crap, so of course I'm fully familiar. Fair enough.
The tape's at the end.
All this boomer talk, yeah. I'm still firmly a millennial. Thank you very much. They might not even understand what the tape was used for. Oh no. They're gonna have to, like, if there's ever like a second remaster, they're gonna have to add like a new character that explains what a tape is. I remember accidentally playing stuff recorded at long play and short play mode fun. I don't think my VHS had that support, but I was aware of what that was. We were pretty late in getting a VHS, to be honest. It was a later part of the 80s. Betamax was far superior. Shame it never got on. Yeah, people say that, but I never had a Betamax. This is a boomer game. Oh no, Seekerfile. Don't say that. There's no USB thumb drive in the machine. Yeah, how's this work?
It's already rewound.
Okay, so extended play. You can say that, 43, fair enough. I'm a little bit younger than that, but not much. Barely Gen X. I think I'm closer to Zillennial. We're all boomers here, yeah.
Dr. Fred Edison, internal revenue. Come with us.
I think Zillennials just millennials in denial. I mean, they're still millennials. They're just older millennials that don't quite fit in with Gen X. Like, they grew up watching Singles and Reality Bites, but didn't quite relate to those characters because they were still too old. How do I... Oh, do I just literally just eject to get out? Okay. People remember SP and EP SLP, but so few people used it on VCRs. I think because every VCR was different. Like, so I don't think they were compatible. Like, unless it was like the standard speed, I don't think it worked in other VHSs. Look, Gen Expert, smell all boomery. Oh my. The elder millennial, yeah. I was born in 79, whatever that is, but I think that's probably young Gen X. I don't know if there's a term for that. Definitely didn't relate with most of my peers outside of the nerdy ones that like to play video games. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, generations are very rough groupings of people, but they don't always work.
Let's see, it's 101 99957.
I could have guessed that. Pick up contract. So now we've got a contract.
The party of the first part shall hereby be known as a crazed maniacal genius.
79 is Gen X. 82 is where the millennial starts. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we've got a letter, and so and the problem is they sent it. They didn't send it fast enough. So they missed out on the rights to the video game, the Maniac Mansion video game. Born in 79 as well. Wow. I mean, this game is definitely. I mean, this would be familiar for people in
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's amazing. I've got the same combination on my luggage.
Nice. But yeah, I guess this game, Dave Tentacle, kind of appeals to that generation, kind of in between Gen X and Millennial. So we can try to mail this.
I doubt they'll take it without a stamp.
But we don't have a stamp. Somebody who does have a stamp. Is this guy. But the problem is, he won't let us take it.
Hey, don't touch my stamps.
Point-and-click adventure games, while awesome, were mostly just born from the limitations of computers in the time. That's true. I guess they're kind of all extractions, like until you can get like nice, like 3D graphics, I guess. So I've got a stamp collection. Got weird it is. We've got a computer. And then we've got a whole bunch of we've got monitors. Now, for some reason, I thought you could press a button. Yeah. Natural evolution of the text adventures of 70s and 80s. Yeah, they were kind of they wanted to tell a story, and they were kind of building on that in places. Because yeah, like even from text adventures, like it didn't go straight from that to point and click. You had say something. No, it should be for anybody. The only limitation is that there's like a 60-second cooldown, and there's no swearing.
Mate, hell there.
And it will add something like mate or struth or something like that to the start of it. Actually, I've forgotten how to get the stamp. Oh no. There's a way to get Ed out of a room, but I've literally forgotten the solution for that. Okay. Because I thought maybe I had to like turn a light off or something. What happens if you try and push Edna while the door is closed? I've never tried that. Hang on.
Mate, hello there, DirectX 13.
There you go. You love this game. Oh, yeah. How's it going? Yeah, so I've mostly remembered all the puzzle solutions, but I'm trying not to just rush through the game. I'm trying to figure out how all the puzzles connect to each other. So we've got Laverne all sorted. We've got Hoagie all sorted. It's just Bernard that has to do the final shenanigans. So if I close this door, what happens? Okay, so push Nurse Edna.
She'd smack into the door.
That's the point. Okay, cool. Just wanted to know what would happen. Orange gave me a static shot. Orange. Orange, you're glad it wasn't something worse? Sorry about that. I don't know why I said that. Alright, let's go... Maybe it's something up here. Because I just have a vague memory of having...
Is that a W390B frivolous spending report? No, it's another 561AB negative attention statement.
Alright. I'll talk to the computer.
Hello, little computer. I respect you, even though you've only got 64K of memory. Hello, little computer. I respect you, even though you've only got 64K of memory.
Thank you, Lassus. Well, we need to get to Fred Edison. Lars Mandel, how's it going? Enjoying the tentacle? I am. I'm trying to remember the solution. Rush Pirate, you're off to bed. Good night. Have a lovely night. You too, Rush Pirate. And everyone check out Rush Pirate's channel. He plays adventure games on the weekend. If I can type in... it's definitely night for me. It's almost midnight where I am. You can run the original Maniac Mansion in DOS with 64K memory. Yes, because... Oh, maybe not in DOS. So the original Maniac Mansion was on the Commodore 64, which I think had 64 megs of RAM. But yeah, you're playing the DOS version. Have you interfered with Ed's stamps yet? Oh, okay, hang on.
Spruce, just 5 more hours after you got this, bro.
Thanks, Pat. You're very welcome, Rush Pirate. Okay, interfere. What have we got? So Hoagie's got this stuff. Laverne's got paint. We used the paint for the thing. We've got... Oh, we haven't used the ink. Okay. Maybe... Oh, yeah, it's the ink, isn't it? Like we ruin it?
Hey, wanna see a neat trick?
Sure.
Here we go.
Neat, huh?
Uh-oh.
My Pony Express stamps. You ruined my Pony Express stamps. Not to mention 5 years of therapy.
Uh-oh.
Get
Oh, crap.
out of my room.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap.
Jeez, what a grump. He should really try to find some outlet for those... negative feelings.
Negative feelings. Maniac Mansion played a lot better on the NES. Had some censorship applied, but the trade-off of it running smoother and most importantly having all the items hot. Having to use a tedious what is command is worth it. Yeah, I pretty much had my finger over the what is key while playing it on in this version. But we did finish Maniac Mansion within Day of the Tentacle. So I always wanted to do that. So now I have.
Get out of here.
Oh, let's give him the... Well, actually, can we look at it?
It looks like all the ink's disappeared now.
Can we get the other people to look at it?
I don't want to risk damaging these in the chronogon.
Imp Gay? I think, is that how you prefer to be pronounced? Thank you for the follow. If that is not how it's meant to be pronounced, let me know. Manic Mansion was best on the Amiga. I haven't played it on the Amiga. I've never seen the Amiga port. Does it have good music? Oh, so it's actually, so the Amiga one's got music as well. Interesting. Maybe I should check out the Amiga version. Yeah, we're if we play this, we can load our save game in Maniac Mansion. We're pretty much near the end of the game. Okay, let's give this back to Weird Ed.
Hey, you fixed it. I guess I can forgive you now.
Phew.
Sometimes I do stupid stuff and I don't even know why. As if my body were being controlled by some demented, sadistic puppet master.
Well, we all feel that way sometimes.
Can relate. Okay, so we've got a stamp. Cool. So we've got it on the letter, but we still won't be able to post it yet.
Wanna.
Hang on.
This is no good. It isn't signed.
It isn't signed. Okay, so we need to get it signed. Oh, is this the music? Oh, it's a long play. Oh, I can't hear any music, but I might have everything on quiet. But it does look pretty good for an Amiga game. Music at 38 seconds. Yeah. Hang on. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, I should it doesn't sound like there's music during the game, but I should definitely check it out. But sorry, back to the DOS game. Okay, so we need to get this signed. So we'll have to give it back to Bernard. And let's go break Dr. Fred out.
Is that a W390B frivolous spending report? No, it's another 561AB negative attention statement.
Talk to IRS agents.
What is it?
Are you guys brothers?
Are you guys brothers?
At the IRS, we're all brothers.
I wonder if the Amiga music will be on the soundtrack included with the LRJ release, or just the NES music. Probably the NES, because I was under the impression it was only the NES that had music during the game. But yeah, it would be interesting if it had like variations. Try the Ink and the Age. I haven't tried that. Ooh.
I'll just be moseying along.
Keep your nose clean, kid.
I've never tried doing that. Hang on a sec.
Say, what's the filing date for a BFD 206ZZ insufficient credit applications form? You have until midnight on the 12th working day past the first full moon after the end of your fiscal year.
Hang on a sec. I got an Evie here. Evie, how you going, girl? You popping in, saying hello? You got a bit of gunk in your eye. Has a lot of good hidden lines and uses. I don't think I've experimented with it. I feel like I should. Woof, woof, woof. So this is Evie. Oh, a bit of a yawn there. Hello, you a good girl? Oh. I think that's one thing I think I missed in my playthrough. It was using the invisible ink on things. You a good girl? Hello. Oh, Snoopy Evie. You off again? Okay. She's off. Sorry, just uptime. Streaming for 7 hours and 1 minute. And Dizzy, welcome in again. So I must have started, 5:04. It's not gonna be 12 hours. Because once I've got Bernard's story over.
Graham, come on.
Come on. Once I've got Bernard's bit out of the way, then there'll be a very short end sequence. The best one being Laverne with that costume when she's led out to the toilet. You can ink the tentacle guard and he says, "Oh, go on the grass." Oh, really? Oh, man. Okay. Because, that would be... Because at that point, it's trickier to give her items because you've got to wait for her to go outside before you can do that. So, yeah, I'll have to try that next time. I do recall hearing that Japan got a whole different Famicom NES port of Maniac Mansion. Correct. So it's got different, like all the backgrounds, there's no scrolling backgrounds. It's just, they've kind of squashed all the rooms into these single screens. The American version was developed in-house at Lucasfilm Games. And then that one got a European release after they removed some more bits and pieces. But yeah, the Japanese version, I don't know if there's like an English translation of that, but that'd be kind of interesting to play. I don't know how similar the puzzles are, or if they've changed it a bit. They are adult. Thought it was too adult. Exclusively play Tentacle themed games from now on, please. Surely there wouldn't be that many Tentacle games. Like just Day of the Tentacle, that would be it, really? Do you really think people would be interested in making Tentacle themed games and playing them? I wouldn't think there's a market. Alright, let's try the ink. I've never tried this.
The old disappearing ink gag, huh? Very amusing. I tried that on my boss once.
Oh, what happened?
He got sent here. However, you can extend the date by...
It's a very short road before you end up playing hentai. Really? I don't see it. I don't see it, Erroneous Hyphen. Exclusively play Twitch safe hentai games from now on. Okay, I'll see what I can do. I would happily kickstart an official third Maniac Mansion game. Thimbleweed Park scratched the itch though. Yeah, I think I would love to have a sequel, but I think someone was saying earlier that there were rumors that maybe they might be working on one. But I think much like Return to Monkey Island, it's not going to be a Kickstarter. It would just be developed in-house, and then maybe a year from release they'll probably announce something, I think. Or some more Sierra games, maybe. Well, yeah, once Microsoft buys Activision, maybe there's a chance of more Sierra games. You have to start an OnlyFans for your hentai only. Don't know if that's gonna happen. It's not. There's no doubt it's not gonna happen. Come on, Disney, make it happen. I forget who owns. No, Disney owns LucasArts. Because they own Lucasfilm, and Microsoft will own Sierra when they own Activision. I want to see a Cinderella point and click or some crap. That'd be kind of cool. Just because Disney didn't really make. They made like action games, but there weren't many puzzle games as far as I know. And if they were for like kids.
Filing an RPM 78 waning interest extension anytime before the close of business on the second Tuesday after the first Friday of March. What is it?
What is it? What have you done?
What have you done with Dr. Fred?
We've got him safely locked in the next room while we go over his books. No, you can't go in and see him. And don't even think about staging some kind of rescue.
Maybe I want to stage a rescue.
Who's your tailor?
Very funny.
I'll just be moseying along.
Keep your nose clean, kid. Did you say you have a PP-41? Hey, you can't go in there. Nope.
Ah, interesting. So originally you could open the peephole here.
Neat.
Well, their win-loss ratio is 28% below normal.
Let's get out of here because these guys...
However, the successful slide margin is actually...
Okay, so we do know there's another way up into the roof. And it's all the way over here. An extremely goofy point click. Games easy. I would love to play a goofy movie adventure game.
It's locked.
It's locked. Oh, it's Dr. Fred in a lot of red tape. I get it, red tape. Alright.
Seems to have a high tensile strength.
Okay, we can actually look at Dr. Fred, so I guess we try and pick up. Whee! Hydrate. The secret of Uncle Scrooge's vaults. Yeah, like there's been like some good Goofy games, and some good DuckTales games, but no adventure game. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, look at Dr. Fred.
He's all wrapped in red tape.
Okay, pick up Dr. Fred.
Uh-oh.
Quick, run away.
Where'd he go?
Just play DuckTales, essentially, yeah. Pixel Turkey.
There you are. I can see this bed through the peephole, you know.
Pixel_Turkey has raided.
Pixel Turkey, thank you for the raid. How are you going? Woohoo! Were you still continuing your Keen run? Commander Keen 5. 1 hour retro stream, a 43rd ever stream. How are you going with 5? And did you get very far?
Crap, son.
It's not crap, lass. It's a good game. But thank you for the raid and welcome in everybody. Was it Goof Troop or something? That was an awesome SNES puzzle game. Yes, Erroneous. Goof Troop I've played and it's great. I think I'm 2 levels away from beating 5. You're very welcome for the shout out. The I don't wanna. The last level. Yeah, no, I won't talk about it yet. Good luck. And then you got Keen 6 to look forward to as well, which has a bit more of an alien overworld again. It's back to the alien overworld. We've got that in King's Quest 7. Oh, King's Quest 7. Oh, look at those poops. How's Dave's Tentacle going? Pixel Turkey, I think give me an hour and I might be able to finish it. I'll see how I go. I've been taking my time, trying different combinations of things. But I'm getting pretty close to the end now, I think. I used to rent it from Video Easy. Pretty sure I'd finished it back in the day. I never got that game, the Goof Troop game.
My name is Keen and I'm here to say.
And yes, there's a Keen rap. And it starts, doesn't start. It starts by the lyrics, "My name is Keen and I'm here to say I have to pick up alien poop every day." But yeah, no, my video shop did not, like, I could rent Super Nintendo games, but it didn't have that one. I had to emulate it later. It's really fun to play game. Yes, I've played, like, it's harder to get going because usually it used to be when I played it, I had to play it on PC, which meant I had to get 2 joysticks or somebody on a keyboard. But yeah, it was really fun once you get it going. I think it's a bit easier now with all these different like devices that can run it, like can emulate stuff and make it easier for people to play emulated stuff. But yeah, Pixel Turkey, thank you again for the raid and welcome in everybody. My name is Sonneveld and I play retro adventure games mostly on DOS. And we're currently playing Dave's Tentacle. So Laverne, she's all ready to go home. Her time machine is ready. It's all powered up, as you can see here. Whee! Well, when I say see there, that's the battery. That's the generator, sorry. So here we go all the way over here.
Cobber, my name is Sonneveld and I'm here to...
My name is Sonneveld and I'm here to say apparently I'm going to be streaming all day. But no, I won't be streaming all day. And Hoagie's got his super battery already. It's all the way over here. So if we go to the outhouses. Here we go. So his time machine's ready. The only problem now is that Bernard needs the money. Oh, JOKano, sorry, I missed your message. What movie is the radio animation from? Very good question. It's from a movie called Voyage of the Rock Aliens. I should probably add like some text or something somewhere. Yeah, sorry for missing that. Yeah, Voyage of the Rock Aliens is like a very campy sci-fi musical from the 80s. I watched it last year. Yes, last year, and I took a couple of clips from it because it was hilarious. Okay, so we can't move Dr. Fred. But we can we use the rope with him?
I just got him untied.
No, we can't. Okay. We can go out the window though. And there's this whole pulley that's been sitting here the whole time. So we can use the rope. Whee! And now if we walk to rope, is it worth picking up here? What for? Alright, fine. So now we've got to go to the other end and see what we can do. Dunk. So if you remember here, we've got dead cousin Ted just hanging out. So we can use the dangling rope with dead cousin Ted. And I guess it's fairly clear. Oh no.
Pipes are the arteries of this mighty erection.
If we were ever going to play this game as part of a charity for suicide awareness, I don't know if this game would be suitable. Because there's nooses here. The way that we get the cigar lighter involves talking to another suicide guy in a bedroom. I mean, the movie's on YouTube. Oh yes, it is. So I'm all so suicide awareness, but I don't know if they want that much awareness during a charity. So it might be something to keep in mind. Awesome animation coming up. Yes, it's really cool. I may have to go back down again because I deliberately missed a step because I wanted to see what would happen.
I'd rather not.
Okay, pull. Oops, no.
It's stuck.
Pull rope. Whee! Oh no, I'm sorry, Ted. That works. That works. That's fine. I like and curse of Monkey Island. Guybrush gives a warning about mixing drugs and alcohol for promptly chugging away and dying. I mean, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of death and suicide that might not be worth trying to dance around if you're picking adventure games for a save and raid charity. Earlove Curse, I play it a couple of times a year. I should play it again. I've played Monkey Island 1 and 2 on stream. I haven't played the rest yet. So let's give it a save, because I haven't saved in a while. The problem with this game not having softlocks or crashes is that I don't save that often. Okay, so let's see what happens if we just try and use Ted with Dr. Fred. I love how Ted is like a little icon here. But they did they made like a little mini Ted here just for this one puzzle.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
Quick. Hey.
Who's this, Doc? Relative? Well,
Yes.
I'm sure we can audit him next. This isn't a party.
This isn't a party. And this is relatively straightforward. We just have to find the red paint, which is here. You give that to Bernard. There you go, buddy. Red paint with Ted?
Mate,
Is it?
this isn't a party on which there isn't invited.
Ridiculous. Okay, so now I've got Dr. Red Fred, Dr. Red Ted. Use Ted with Dr. Fred. Oh no! Look at Ted Fred. Okay. Good thing I saved, huh? Good thing I saved. Okay, use red paint with Ted. Could be wrong, it's been a while. Okay, let's have a look.
I hope he's comfortable.
I mean, it's kind of funny, because he's not sitting very well.
Hey, Ted. How am I going to get Dr. Fred out of here without that big goon stopping me?
Is future Ted red? Oh, good question. Let's we can check him out. It says something like you're all red, Ted. Oh, maybe it will say that once I've put him on the table. Maybe get him out so fast they don't hear me. Maybe I can fix it so they don't notice he's gone. Maybe I can overpower the IRS guy.
Maybe I can overpower the IRS guy somehow. Well, I'd best be on about saving the world.
Fredish1, thank you for the follow. Use Ted with Dr. Fred. Oops. Uh-oh.
Thought I heard something. Everything okay in there?
Copper, put Red Dead on the bed in place of Dr.
Well, try and keep it down, okay?
Thank you, Directrix13. I will do exactly that. Alright, let's look at Ted now.
Those IRS guys will never know the difference.
Can I still talk to Ted?
Hey, Ted. Well, I'd best be on about saving the world.
Alright, let's go check. Let's go check on Ted. I don't think so. I think in the 200 years he has a shower or two. Because I don't remember ever seeing the beauty contest with Ted Red. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's just a normal dude. Okay, so use rope with Dr. Fred. Easy. I just liked how rhymey all it is. It's pretty. I think it's deliberate. Just how everyone's got like a rhymey name to begin with. All right, pull rope. You can do it.
Nah, I'm not going to make that mistake again.
Oh. That doesn't look safe.
Oof. Dr. Fred, are you okay? Dr. Fred? I'd better get him to the lab.
Put him on the slab.
Well, I got him in here, but he's out cold.
Talk to Dr. Fred.
I don't think he'll be much of a conversationalist right now.
Push Dr. Fred.
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Pick up. Give him decaf first. All right.
Not my type.
I like the gratuitous use of stock sound effects. I think it was deliberate. I remember reading like a design document for this game. And I mean, this game has a lot of custom animations, but they also wanted to just use like very stock standard, like just like moving hand forward and back and stuff for picking items up. And then I think they added the slapstick sound effects just to add to the joke. Okay, so what if we just use decaf on him directly? I like the word gratuitous. Please use it gratuitously. Okay.
I might slosh it all over his face.
Do it. Do it. Okay, decaf.
He's already unconscious. Decaf might kill him.
Okay.
But it's worth a try.
Yes. Nothing. Can we give him anything else? I don't think we've got anything else we can feed him. Because at this point, could we feed him the wine? Oh, I guess we could maybe if we had it. Alright. Here's a fancy animation for everybody. Feeding the red paint? Good idea.
Damn good coffee.
That was easy. So now we just have to get him to sign the contract.
I got the contract for you to sign, Doctor.
Sorry, I don't like to sign things that I haven't read.
That's fair. Okay, so read it first.
Okay, so read it first.
I'm busy trying to think of a way to save humanity. I don't have time to read. Now leave me alone.
Fair enough.
Will you please sign this contract?
I don't sign things I haven't read.
The whole human race is at risk. Sign it, or I'll get real mad. Ah, forget it. I'll get rid of Purple Tentacle myself.
Oh, forget it. I'll get rid of Purple Tentacle myself.
Oh, yeah? How?
I'm getting Purple Tentacle declared insane and arrested. Starting a petition to ban all tentacles. I offered him a bribe and he took it. I guess I can't. I can't? Hey, did you join a record club lately?
I guess I can't. Hey, did you join a record club lately?
Good God, no! Those things are horrible money-leeching death traps.
Well, there's a delivery man upstairs with a carton of easy-listening 8-tracks for you. He says you have to pay for them unless you sign this refusal form immediately.
Ah, not again!
That was weird.
Thanks. That was a close one. Well, good luck.
Good luck. Okay.
Dr. Fred, what do we do now?
We have to buy a diamond and plug it into the chronogon.
Thank you, Les. Okay, so we've got a signed contract. Give it to Hoagie. Hoagie can now mail it. So it's technically we don't need to mail it 200 years in the past, but that will just make sure it gets there. Contract with mailbox and flag. Done.
Yes, what do you want?
Hi there. Is this Dr. Fred Edison?
Who did you think you called? Dr. Spock?
Look,
I don't have all day.
This is Riley.
Technically or tentaclically. Well, it's tricky to say.
Track at Lucasarts Games. I just discovered your contract among some very old files, and, well, our lawyers say that we have to pay you $2 million in back royalties.
Yes.
Struth, tender clicking me.
For the use of your family in the Maniac Mansion video game.
What?
What?
This is Farley Crop.
No, I heard that, you moron. When do I get my money?
Oh, right now. It's been credited to your Swiss bank account.
Yes.
Operator, get me a travel agent. This is an emergency.
Hopefully he'll get royalties for the TV show too. I don't think that made any money. Alright, so which phone should I use? The one in... Tentacle. Thank you. Should I use the one in the office or should I use the one in one of the bedrooms? Because this one's out of order. So I've got one here.
Sleek design, sturdy construction, attractive housing. All in all, a fine phone.
Some phone. I got excited with consonants and didn't type it right before. That's alright. Actually, I don't think we can use this one because the guy's in the way.
Sleek design, sturdy construct, all in all.
Yeah. So we try and use this one.
Fatty's in the way now. I'd better find a different one.
Oh man, don't body shame. I think I always use the office phone, so maybe I want to try this one now. See if there's any differences.
Neat.
Neat. Oh, okay. So do we not get the sturdy design?
Neat.
Nope. All right, let's use it.
Couch Potato Shopping Channel.
Well,
Wanda speaking.
I want to buy a diamond.
Struth.
That will be $2 million. Do you have a major credit card?
I have a numbered Swiss bank account.
What's the number, sir?
Write this down.
It's 846-427-35327.
Very good, sir. We'll send the diamond by pronto post lightspeed delivery immediately. Thank you for calling.
That was quick.
Now that's service.
I'd better get this to Dr. Fred right away.
Here we go.
That should do it. Where did you get this diamond anyway?
It was donated by a group of Girl Scouts who were in the neighborhood.
How heartwarming. According to my instruments, everything is in readiness. Your friends have activated their units, so it's time to throw the switch.
Do it. Do it.
Great.
Nope.
Hoagie.
Hoagie.
I'm so happy to...
Hi.
Laverne. Wow. I'm so glad you two made it back okay.
I hate to interrupt, but there's no time to lose. Now that you're back, we've got to proceed with the original plan and send you back to yesterday to turn off the Sludge-O-Matic.
Huh?
Say what?
Now hold on a minute, Dr. Fred. They just barely made it back to our time alive, and I think...
Ha ha!
Oh no.
You can't turn off the machine if I get there first.
Crap.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, guys. This time I know I can stop him.
Thanks, Green Tentacle.
Uh-oh. I guess we better do something.
Let's go.
Green will sort this crap out.
You can't all go in the same store. Didn't you see the fly?
It's on my list.
We're some kind of monster, dudes.
Great. Stuck here the rest of my life listening to Bernard talking and watching Hoagie eat. Mom warned me there'd be days like this.
Now, wait just a minute.
It's Perfect Tentacle!
It's Green Tentacle. What was that, Green?
Perfect Tentacle behind you!
Die.
What?
I believe he's trying to warn you about me.
Oh no.
Oh.
We're going to turn off the Sludge-O-Matic and defeat your evil plan, overgrown worm.
You sorry lot are no match for me.
But there's 3 of us. Well, sort of.
Nevertheless, I mean to crush you.
Yeah?
You and what army?
Don't say
Why, this army, of course.
Yikes.
You see, I've been busy. These are all versions of myself from the future. I've been bringing them back here using the Chronogon. Together, we will conquer the world.
Uh-oh.
You 10 there.
Mate, you going to have self
Go
at
to
the
the basement
Deltron.
and guard the Sludge-O-Matic.
Thank you, Les.
No one is to touch the sludge-o-matic. Now, creature, I must decide what excruciating tortures to leave them to me.
This guy.
I've been itching for a chance to test out my newly completed diminuator.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me. Us.
All right, the rest of you come with me. Next stop, the world.
What do we do now?
Hey.
It wears off.
Uh-oh.
Aha!
Run for it!
Damn. The battery must not have had time to recharge, but it will.
Shh! Maybe he won't find us.
Close the door.
Yoo-hoo! Where are you, human?
Okay. Okay. Can we try and use the phone? Call 911?
No time for that now.
Apparently not. Can we use the television?
That's right, and then that number again.
Yeah, okay. Can we close the door? There's no key. There's no key this time. Let's try this door.
Aha!
Uh-oh.
Take that.
Are we gonna go through? No.
Drat. Perhaps if I readjust the static phrase dynamo again.
Alright, cool. So now we can go in the mouse hole. I guess we just have to wait. Metal Mel. There we go. So now we can pick up the bowling ball. I just got to figure out the best way. Can we still use the stereo?
Wow! This is loud. Whew.
Doesn't really... I would have thought Hoagie would say something at that point.
Hey! Where'd he go? This door appears to be locked.
What's in here? Can we grab? We can't interact with that. We can use the computer, so if we wanted to, we could still play Maniac Mansion if we wanted to. That must be why that room's still accessible. Talk to the computer. Alright, hang on.
This door appears to be locked.
Man, there's a lot of doors locking the day before.
Hello, little computer. I respect you, even though you've only got 64K of memory.
There you go. World's ending. Time to game. Can't relate.
Hello, little computer. I respect you, even though you've only got 64K of memory.
Thank you, Les. Yeah, okay, so we've got a bowling ball. There's nothing new in here. There's just a portrait. Can we open the safe? Does the computer still have a save game on it, even though it's from the day after? Yeah, it's not. It's not that sophisticated. So the save game is actually for Maniac Mansion is actually a completely separate save game. So if I start a new game of Day of the Tentacle and go straight to the computer, it will still have my saves from my previous playthrough. Because it's a separate interpreter, it doesn't actually consider the save part of this game. It's essentially swapping between two completely separate games. So even with Day of the Tentacle, when you go to use the computer, it actually makes a secret save game of this, and then when you go back from Maniac Mansion, it silently restores that game. It's pretty nifty though that they managed to get that working.
We need to leave the contract in there so I can get it tomorrow and send it to Hoagie 200 years ago.
Fair enough. Let's close the desk drawer though. Let's keep it tidy. And can we go in here? I know where I'm meant to go, but I just kind of want to explore a little bit.
This door appears to be locked.
Alright, can we get the help wanted sign? We can. That'll cause a slight time paradox, I think. Talk to Green Tentacle. I can't talk to Green Tentacle?
Neat.
Maybe.
Crumape has raided.
Crumape, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Let me give you a little shout out there. We're very close to the end of this game. But thank you very much for coming in. Last playing American Fugitive. I've never heard. Is this a Switch game? Hang on. What type of game is this? A modern take on classic sandbox action, offering a new 3D top-down open-world single-player experience. That's kind of interesting. I'm gonna have to check this out a bit later. I've never heard of it. Hey, how are you? I'm doing pretty well. I hope you. How are you going? Yeah, it's a Switch game. I see. It's not too bad. I need to get like a capture card or something so I can play Switch games. So until that happens, I can't really stream them, unfortunately. Enjoyed the stream. Going to sleep now. No worries, Angelus. Thank you very much for hanging out, and thank you very much for the raid. I was just checking 3 hours ago. But yeah, everyone check out Angelus' stream as well. I believe they're planning to play Zork 3. Yeah, have a good sleep. But yeah, we're very close to the end. I just wanted to let's see if I can try and help Green Tentacle.
We better not move him.
Why not?
Green, are you okay?
Take my dick off!
Huh? I think he'll be okay here for now.
That's weird. Okay, so I can only click on Green Tentacle here. It's like a hotspot issue. The car's here. We can't actually do anything with the truck, I don't think, because we don't have any keys for it. And this is all the sludge.
It looks like pureed horseshoe crab.
Pureed horseshoe crab. Alright, let's go to the end. Let's finish the game.
I'd rather not.
Really? Alright. Can we use the bell? Nice.
Neat.
Neat. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, being able to use capture card has helped me a lot, as I'm not a massive PC gamer, but I'm getting a new one built in April. Oh, good luck. My PC is a little bit old. It's good enough for streaming and retro games, but I don't know if it would ever, if I could play like very more demanding 3D games. I don't think, but fortunately my stream has not. I haven't played any 3D games really. Anything that requires acceleration at least. Okay.
Impressive triangular formation.
Looks familiar. But yeah, good luck building a PC and I hope it goes well.
Excuse us.
What is it?
What is it? Would you let us pull that lever over there? Would you mind hopping out to get us some Chinese food? Look behind you, a three-headed monkey. Oh, I've got the perfect emote for this. At least I used to. No, I still do. Okay, cool. Alright, I have to do this.
Look behind you, a three-headed monkey.
The only three-headed monkey here is in front of us. Now, buzz off.
I had to renew my first aid today, so I don't need to wrap any more bandages. Oh, you had something that you had to bandage? I hope that's or is there? Not trying to get any personal information, but yeah, hope you're okay.
Excuse us.
What is it?
Careful, that's also a very nice three-headed monkey.
Which one of you is the real Purple Tentacle?
We all are, Dopey. Weren't you paying attention earlier? Now, buzz off.
Man, this guy's mean.
Excuse us.
What is it?
Would you mind hopping out to get us some Chinese food?
Nice try, but we're not budging. Now, buzz off.
Excuse us.
What is it?
Wait, is that Mr. Oh, it is Mr. CJ.
Could you let us pull that lever over there?
No chance. Now, buzz off.
Alright, fine. Can we talk to Dr. Fred?
Dr. Fred, are you all right?
Get me out of here! I feel like I'm pupating!
Gross. Okay.
It looks like a generator driven by a treadmill. Dr. Fred is being held under duress.
Alright, here we go. You have to bandage things for your course. Oh, okay. So I'm a support worker, so I need first aid qualification. Thankfully, I haven't had to use any of it in the 8 years of the job. Okay. That's good. That was good. So it sounds like you've got it. You've renewed it. I haven't actually done like first aid accreditation or anything like that. That sounds like an actual useful skill, as opposed to me just playing computer games. All right, here we go. The end sequence, I guess. My partner is a dedicated first aid officer in their office, but they work in a hospital surrounded by nurses and doctors, so probably best to defer. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, is there? I think there's a bit more after this, but it's close. We're getting very close to the end.
Great! Now we can turn off the machine and prevent all this tentacle mayhem from ever happening.
Yes, finally. Oh, hang on. You have to renew first aid every 3 years and renew CPR every year. Yeah, CPR is the one I think I should probably learn, because that feels like something that would be extremely useful.
Well, I'm certainly glad that's over with.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Leaving so soon? We haven't had the chance to get to know one another. Your efforts are so tiny. Ha 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 ha!
Eek!
Eek!
Run all you like, you insignificant insect. The human race is doomed.
Doomed. Okay, so we've got Dr. Fred with his shiny head. Can we talk to Purple Tentacle while we're big? What is it you have against humans anyway? You're pretty handy with that ray gun. Are you really a future version of Purple Tentacle? Alright, let's try this.
Are you really a future version of Purple Tentacle?
Who else would be brilliant enough to invent the diminuator?
Doomed. Miketzel, hello. Are you more or less intelligent? Do you remember stuff that hasn't happened yet? How is it you can grow hair without follicles?
How is it that you can grow hair without follicles?
It wasn't easy, but the secret made me very wealthy.
Huh. Are you sure you're a future version?
You're a future version of Purple Tentacle?
I said I was, did I not?
Let's try.
Are you more or less intelligent than the Purple Tentacle from our time?
The same, but I've had 200 years to think things over.
Are you sure you're a...
Okay.
Can you remember stuff that hasn't happened yet?
Naturally.
Could you give us some stock tips? I can't grow a beard to save my life. I don't really have any beard growing tips because there's so many different variables. But it maybe might be better if you give it time. But yeah, sorry.
Do we manage to defeat you and save the world?
Of course not.
Bummer.
Bummer.
Could you give us some stock tips?
Don't invest in shoes.
I don't get it.
Do the Sharks ever have a winning season?
No, but the Tentacles do.
Don't get it.
I think we'd best be off now.
If you wish, you won't want to miss the enslavement of everyone on Earth. You can't stop me.
Okay, so I think we've exhausted that dialogue tree. Okay, let's try the ray gun one.
Handy with that ray gun.
Center of the forehead every time.
Center of the forehead,
Would you like a demonstration?
No thanks, we couldn't afford it. I bet you couldn't hit your own forehead. Oh.
I bet you couldn't hit your own forehead.
Nice try.
Just what is it you have against humans anyway?
Humans are our oppressors. They made us live in this horrible motel. They created us in ungainly forms, so we could not rise against them. Try walking around with your legs tied together and glue on your shoes. You'll see what I mean.
So? I mean, I literally can't grow hair anywhere except above my lip and chin is sparse. Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant by genetics. I was trying to think of like an uplifting something to help, but I don't think I don't think there's any tips that can help with that. Sorry. Maybe you could grow your normal hair long and then turn that into a beard. That might help. I see your point. Humans have also created the Sludge-O-Matic, which made you super intelligent. Yeah.
But humans also created the Sludge-O-Matic, which made you super intelligent.
Nonsense. I created that myself and sent it back through time. I knew Fred's mad scientist ego would make him use it.
What?
How's that for a paradox?
What?
Who? Fred? But there's only one of him.
Right. Anyway, you can see why I detest humans.
Okay, let's discuss your hatred of humans.
Discuss your hatred of humans further.
What's to talk about? I detest the whole cackling, hand-wringing lot of you.
It sounds like you just hate Dr. Fred.
Sounds like you just hate Dr. Fred.
I suppose you're right about that. I didn't start out hating all humans, just Dr. Fred.
Why don't you just zap Fred with a ray gun?
Why don't you zap Fred with the ray gun for a change?
Perhaps that would be entertaining.
Do it.
Surely we can talk this out.
Talk?
Surely.
Surely.
Wait! You haven't heard the last of me. I'll be back, and the next time, the world and all its piffling inhabitants shall be mine. All mine. All mine.
Okay, little fella. Mail this to Siberia.
Nice. Yay.
Our work here is done. Now we can go home.
Epilogue. Very nice pie.
It's been more fun than a jumpsuit full of weasels.
Yes,
Now,
hello, pie.
kindly get your freakish hide out of my home.
Please, Doctor.
Yeah, this is a prequel to Siberia. GG, thank you, thank you, GG Funk and Max.
Fred, you've got to get us out of this mess. We look terrible, and we can't buy clothes off
And
the
James
rack.
Neko.
I'm getting sort of used to it. Maybe we could go on the talk show circuit.
Happy Black, hello, thank you for the GG.
Help us, Dr. Edison. You're our only hope.
Oh, all right.
Pie, thanks for the GG. And Grey Gentleman, also thank you. Wait a minute.
Idiots! It seems you're not exactly the sideshow attraction you imagined. You're just three complete goofballs stuck in one suit of clothes.
Whoops.
Make the end.
No more. That's it. Okay, so thank you for the GGs. Hoagie.
Well, I'm glad that's taken care of. Looks like everything's back to normal.
You fell asleep for a bit. Can we do it again?
Counterfeit diamonds on a day.
Good tip, Pie. Dragoi, sorry. We can go from the start. Maybe next stream. The end. That's it. There's no more. Richard Sanders as Bernard. And Danny Delk. Additional voice tools. Justin Graham. Some voice editing. Moral of the game. Yes, always buy correct. $2 million diamonds. Hey Strider, thank you for the GG. Renegade hacking. What is that involved? There might be one little thing. You're just lurking? I know the game, of course. Oh yeah, no, it's all good. I'm very happy for people to lurk. I mean, you finished it? Yeah, same. Opening fixed. What does that mean?
Screw. Rip Lucasarts.
Rip Lucasarts. Fantastic game. It's a good game. Have you ever played the fan-made Day of the Tentacle? I haven't played any of the fan-made Maniac Mansion or Day of the Tentacle games. I have a few tabs open with some of them because there was a fan-made sequel which has like an episode made. Return of the Tentacle, I think. Babylon Zul, hello. And thank you for the GGs. Day of the Dentist. I'd play that. Fractal My Mic, hello. How's it going? Shouldn't you be in bed? Did you finish Inherit the Earth or are you still going? Oh, what could be happening? Ah, Golden Tentacle. Ah! So should I? Yeah, I probably should. But I have finished the game. I want science to find a way to wipe the very exact memory so I can re-experience this playing this for the first time. Yes, epic. There's a lot of adventure games. I'd love to do that. Return of the Tentacle. Oh, okay. I think I have that link open. Or at least I got one link open from that. Because I remember, I think it was Mzizzy was playing it. Somebody was playing it recently. Nice T-shirt. Oh, do you recognize this, Mike? It's an obscure retro streamer. I don't know if you know them. Wasn't Night of the Meteor a Phantom remake of Maniac Mansion designed to align even more closely to Day of the Tentacle? Yes. That one is not complete yet. I think the puzzles are complete, but they haven't done all the animations and graphics. But yeah, Night of the Meteor is a Maniac Mansion remake with Day of the Tentacle graphics. Didn't finish it, but made decent progress. Nice. So I still haven't played Inherit the Earth. I've been meaning. It's on my to-do list. There's a few games on my to-do list. I love the Star Wars Rebel Assault one, maybe, where the Lucasarts logo stabs the Death Star. I haven't seen that one. That sounds amazing. I think this is it. We can speed it up a bit, but I don't think anything else is going to happen. So I might have to call it a night. But thank you, pineapple on pizza. Yes, very very appropriate. I think. So let me get out of here. I think I heard of that streamer. Probably not. No, rubbish. Okay. I'm a little bit tired. It's 1 a.m. in the morning where I am. So let me have a look who's streaming, and we'll go read out. Oh, are we explaining wizardry? There's not enough DOS streamers. There needs to be more DOS streamers. Traz is streaming Wonder Boy. Oh. Spider Cookie streaming Disco Elysium. Techie Rob's playing Super Mario Brothers. Red Clowncast playing Ravenloft. Can you touch your Millennium Falcon, please? All right. Nice night, Kevil. Thank you. Thank you for streaming, and thank you for playing Day of the Tentacle, even though I kind of missed it live. Need a time machine, I think. Any stream with all those floppy disks must be awesome. I think so too. I can touch my Millennium Falcon. If you've got someone playing Mad Dog, who's playing Mad Dog Williams? If there's someone playing Mad Dog Williams, I'm gonna raid them. But I don't think there's anyone. Oh, there's a person called Santa Claus 568 who's been doing 80% no save glitch speedrun. Oh man, who is Santa Claus 568? Oh, G-Funk, you've already. Yeah, they might have. I think they're finished. But oh no. Oh wait. Oh wow, there's somebody stream. I wonder if they're. Oh, the game just crashed, too. I just had this speedrun recommended on YouTube. Hello. Well, all right. Well, let's go raid Santa Claus 568. Unless, and do you think maybe they'll be streaming for a bit? Maybe we'll find out before I raid in. Because it looks like they've just finished the speed run. I'll see if they're about to start a new run. Not quite sure. Yeah, it looks kind of funny. Oh, so I wouldn't mind raiding a Mad Dog speedrunner. They don't have a mic. Ah, okay. Let's try Deathless Run at some point. I need to reroute it so it doesn't crash. I wonder what they're doing to make it crash. Maybe, I don't want to, yeah, if they have got a mic, I don't know if I should raid or not. Let's go, okay, what I'll do, I'll give him a shout out. So, Abraham, and I'll go give him a follow as well. It's interesting, this guy's crashing a lot, because I don't think I've seen it crash that often. And what I might do is, since I think I might raid Rig, because I haven't raided Rig in forever. Okay, let's go raid Rig. I'm a little bit tired, so apologies if I miss anybody that I'm about to thank. But thank you everybody for hanging out. All the people who've raided in. Thank you, Rush Pirate, and Mzizzy, and Ghoulbabe, and Angelus5, and the Wolf Rock, and Aroni's Hyphen, and Pixel Turkey, and Crumb Ape. Thank you everybody for raiding. Thank you everybody for hanging out and watching me play Dave's Tentacle. I've got no idea what I'm going to play next, but I've got a few days to figure that out. Good night everyone. Good morning. Babylon's all good night to you. Pixel Turkey. Good night. Let's go, Game Digit. Okay, let's go. And good night, Grey Gentleman, and Aroni's Hyphen, and Lassus. Darkseid. Oh, maybe. No worries. You're welcome, Aroni's Hyphen. My brain is. I need sleep. Jorah, you're also very welcome. Thank you, everybody. Miketzel, thank you also. Okay. I will be back on Wednesday evening. Haven't quite figured out what I'm going to play. Might be Darkseid, it might be another adventure game, but we'll figure it out. So yeah, let's. No worries, Chief. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, where's my goodbye screen? So okay, goodbye everybody, and I'll see you on Wednesday.